It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock. The biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Po boo bo banana nana banana fana fofo fee fi momo po.
Who thought you were dead? The people you were partying with?
Dealers, yeah.
Dealers and stuff, and they just threw them in a dumpster in London.
Well, you know, I
left them there.
I think it's pretty funny, and no one wants a dead rock star.
This is where entertainment is going.
I shot my computer. You can't shoot guns in suburbia.
And I fully expected the police to show up.
This is showing responsibility.
Opie and Anthony.
I think worse than having sex with a man would be, as you're kissing one, to feel his man hands holding your head like the sweat of a man hand right on the nape of your neck. This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There it is.
There it is. That wasn't that bad.
Why fix that? Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Wow. What was that?
Hi. Hello.
Isn't the sun supposed to be out? Don't we do this daylight savings thing so we can maybe get a little sunshine in the morning?
I assumed that. I thought like we would come in here and it would be light out because it's supposed to be like, if it's 6 a.m., it's supposed to be 7 a.m. really. Like that's what it's supposed to look like. But,
well, something's going on. There's two things I'm thinking. Either today, the sun decided not to come out.
That's a distinct possibility.
Meaning we're all going to be dead in a few minutes.
Right.
Or it's a cloudy day. I don't know. One of the two.
I would think it would be a cloudy day because if the sun didn't come out, that would just be weird. I think we'd see a lot more panic out on the streets. A little panic.
Well, we gained an hour and there's no hint that...
I see a little blue in the sky.
Yeah?
A little blue. But an hour in, usually. Is it light out yet? I submit to you, yes. I submit, yes, it is. But not right now.
All right. Well, here we are, hoping that there will be sunshine, but there's not. Our phone number, 877-212-ONA.
Anyone freaking out that they screwed up? Is anyone giving the excuse at work? I didn't set my clock. I screwed up. Doesn't that mean you'll be, like, early?
What you're saying?
Yeah. Or I said it the wrong way, or...
But you said, is anyone freaking out at work, like they're at work, but they're not at work yet?
Well, they get to work late, and then they have to make their excuse.
And the people that did screw up are not hearing your voice right now because they screwed up and they're still sleeping.
Okay, wake up. I'm trying to help you.
Like, you should ask this question around, I don't know, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I assume people get up early.
Like we do?
Some people do, but not not a lot of the working Joes.
Little known fact about myself, I allow my BlackBerry to wake me up every morning.
Oh.
And I set it, right next to me there. And then I'm looking at it going, trying to do the math in my head. Did I do this right? Wait, you have to go back. You got to go forward.
Yeah, what is it?
And then I'm confused. I'm like, why didn't I have to change my BlackBerry? Was it smart enough to know that it's daylight savings time? Because some of my other electronics wasn't smart enough because they decided to change back last week. I know I'm not the only one on that.
Yeah.
Like, what was it last week? Like my, the XM unit.
Oh, really?
That changed. And some other things changed because that's when you usually do daylight savings time. So I was all confused last time. Like, I'll give it a shot. And here we are.
Yeah, you gotta. That's the whole technology thing, man. Like some things understood to fall back on the right day,
right?
but then other ones were doing it like last week. So you walk around your house and there's 2 different times on various electronic devices. Like microwave ovens, they're stupid. Microwaves are stupid. They won't understand. You got to like set them yourself.
Well, when it comes to technology, the microwave oven is like the Down syndrome.
Yeah, it really
appliance
is. Yeah,
of all appliances.
It does one thing, and you can't let it play with metal.
And it doesn't really think.
It's just really like stupid. It doesn't think for itself.
It doesn't really think.
Although mine tells me to enjoy when I'm done.
Really?
Yeah, like I open it up and the little thing that had the time on it, it goes, enjoy. Like, and I thought about that the other day. I'm like, this stupid machine is telling me, like, why did they program that in? That I'm supposed to think that this thing cares if I like what's coming out of it or not?
Have something explode in your microwave, and then it'll still say enjoy.
It will.
Which proves
enjoy.
That it doesn't have that artificial intelligence.
Or I could go into the cat box and grab a few nuggets.
Yeah.
Put it on a plate, throw it in there, and then it'll pop out and it'll tell me, enjoy.
See, that's fake AI.
It is.
That's fake AI.
It's totally
crap.
fake. It should be, are you going to eat that?
I hate fake AI. Crap.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do we got going on? I asked Anthony how his weekend was, and he says,
yes.
I'll tell you on the air. So I have no clue what happened, but it seems like you might have another weekend story for everybody.
Well, it was...
Mondays are becoming my favorite day to do the radio show because you never know what you're going to get from Anthony.
It was Atlantic City weekend. Yeah. The old Borgata. Go down there. Yeah. Yeah, it was the Borgata. I've been there a few times. Like the place. You know, it's fancy. I like it. Played in the poker room. They have a nice big poker room. Played there quite a few times. Never had any issues or problems or anything.
Oh,
so go into the poker room and playing. Been drinking the Bud Lights for pretty much part of the day that I've been sitting there.
Well,
but fine, you know, I'm a happy guy.
Well, right around 11 on Friday, you took off. You were out of here.
Out
with your little overnight bag.
I wanted to beat the traffic.
Right.
And I start playing poker, and then let's see, Danny and a baby girl show up. Mm-hmm. So she plays poker, and Danny was hanging out, like watching, and more beers were going, and then someone decided, we had a fun table, decided it was time for shots. So a few shots came over, and that's all fine and well. And again, still having a great time. And then
what time was this at?
Oh my God, who the hell remembers?
Oh, well, no, I mean, you got down there around 1, 2 o'clock, so this is way later on Friday.
It was way late.
Oh, okay.
It had to be after 3 a.m. on like Saturday
so now
morning.
we're fast forwarding 12.
Oh, this is crazy time. Yeah.
All right.
And then there was this dealer. She sits down, this dealer, and she had an attitude.
Oh, she had the attitude.
Dude, she had, no, let me tell you, there were 50 dealers during the day before that had no problem. Everything was fine and dandy.
But you messed up the story because you started the story by saying the beers were flowing, the shots were flowing, and then the new dealer comes in and she has the attitude.
Everyone is fun, though. It's not like you ever see me drink and get obnoxious? Doesn't happen. It's fun. I'm a fun drunk. Danny had a few.
You just messed up telling the story, that's all.
No, I didn't.
As a guy that wasn't there,
dude,
when you set it up with, we've been drinking for 12 straight hours, the shots are flowing, we have a fun table.
Yeah, it was. Everyone there was really cool, a lot of fun. There was no problems. That's why I'm saying it wasn't us.
All right.
It was the dealer.
I wasn't there, so I don't know for sure. I'm just saying it sounds like you guys might have had.
I'm not even going to cop to that because it was the dealer.
All
because
right.
every other dealer was fine. The table was fine. We're having not a problem.
All right.
So we're like talking a little bit, talking amongst ourselves a little bit, but not holding the game up at all. You know, make sure the game isn't getting slowed down or anything. And this dealer just starts getting snippy. Like, doesn't like the conversation, doesn't like when we're talking amongst ourselves, if the F word comes out, Like, she'll yell that, hey, none of that language here at this table. Meanwhile, like I said, every other dealer was fine.
And why can't you curse at a freaking poker table?
Exactly.
So
there are people that are losing
back
their livelihood. And there's no minors. It's not like a kid's going to be next to you, a 9-year-old playing cards. Hey, mister, could you just shut up and let me play cards? I don't hear that language.
Don't tell me that PC crap has hit the poker tables now, too.
It's always kind of been they think it's classy. It's classy when the people don't curse.
Yeah.
Now go bust his head open for cheating.
Yeah. It's classy as people are handing in their deeds so they can gamble a little more, but they don't want the F word. Okay.
Yeah.
Stupid.
So we're sitting there and just getting like really PO'd at this dealer. And then she says something. And at that point.
All right, what did she say?
Well, I think it was, Danny, do you remember what was actually said by the dealer?
That actually initiated what came next?
Yeah. No, you were asleep in the chair.
Really
Danny was just asleep, laying back in the chair with his eyes closed.
I wasn't playing because just the whole poker, the whole setup with, it's very fast, felt pressure, so I didn't really want to play, so I was just kind of hanging out at the poker table. But I was pulling the old grandpa at Thanksgiving situation where I was just kind of nodding off, and then next thing I know, the weight of my head is now waking me up.
Yeah, it was like a bobbing
staring
head
at me and
thing.
clapping when I woke up. So yeah, I don't know exactly what was said that started it off.
I think at some point, the dealer mouthed off a little bit to a baby girl, who then dropped the C-bomb on the dealer.
She called her cute?
Oh, no. Oh, and boy, let me tell you,
but you don't know
female dealer will not enjoy the C word.
A female garbage collector wouldn't enjoy the C word.
It was... Hey, first of all,
what did the dealer,
it was hysterical.
No one knows what the dealer said?
It was something like, be quiet and play, shut up and play. It was like she was being snippy and too, like, come on.
How many people were at the table you knew?
At that point, there were a lot of people that we had been playing with all night. Like, everybody was pretty much there, so
I guess what I'm asking, so the table in general was very cool with the conversation that was going on.
Oh, yeah. No one had a problem. And every dealer before that.
So the only person that had a problem was the dealer.
Dude, they switch out dealers every, 20 minutes.
I get it.
So we had a hell of a lot of dealers the whole night that no one had a problem.
And she was the only one that had a problem.
The second
no one at the table folding
down,
their hands and
nope.
All right.
The second this bitch sat down, we could tell there was a problem. So now she goes, floor! So now she wants security to come over. So security comes over, and now I just see the beginning of the end of this table. So I stand up, and I start just telling the dealer, I go, right when you sat down, I could just tell you were going to be a bitch. I said, I could tell there was going to be a problem. What's the matter? Not having fun? You have to sit there while everyone else is having a good time and be miserable and wreck everybody's good time. And then some other guy at a table stands up and mouths off like, keep it quiet over there. And we all turn around and just went, shut up. Shut up. Mind your own goddamn business.
I'm going to think that everything was smoothed over and you were able to continue playing.
No.
Oh, God.
We heard 24 hours. You can't play for 24 hours. At which point, I think the C-bomb was dropped again. It was a Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
How mad do they have to be at you to go, we cannot take your money for 24 hours?
Yes, we don't want your money.
Wait, so who came out? The security guys?
Yeah, the security guys come out. And it was the guys with the badges and everything, and told us we had to leave. We had to leave.
The poker area?
The poker area, yeah. We had to leave. And I couldn't get over the point that this dealer was being such a C. And then cashing out the chips, noticed everybody from the table was getting up and cashing their chips out. And the guy comes up to me and goes, but she was a real just bitch. And he goes, after you guys left the table, it was just, everyone left. It wasn't any fun. Like, we were all having fun. And she sat down and just ruined it. And that's what happens. I guess I was passing chips. Was I doing that? Let's see.
Yeah, you were trying to.
She called the floor over because you were passing your chips.
Yeah.
All right.
You're passing.
But we were doing that like all night too.
You were passing your chips to what?
I was passing my chips over to baby girl. Like if there were, she had like got a beat. I had a pretty good stack, so I'd like pass over a few chips.
Is that legal?
Yeah.
Why would they call the floor if you're giving money to someone that you're friends with in gambling?
Exactly. I think they call it collusion or something.
Oh, really?
I have no idea.
Something stupid like that.
It's something stupid. But, yeah. And it was cashing out or something. We were cashing out. That was it. So I popped a few chips in the empty tray. We were leaving the table. At that point, I guess we were kicked out. And she got all mad and to see where it dropped again. And it was just great. We just got the boot. Just got thrown out. And then we had to wonder if we were going to be allowed in the next day. So there was a big long line for the tables. So I go, okay, just buy chips. So we buy chips and we walk to the back. Now you're supposed to give your name at the front, and there's a big set of televisions and there's like a reception area. You give your initials and you get put on the bottom of the waiting list. Now, the waiting list was pretty long. So I go, just buy chips. So we bought chips and I go, all right, now if just stand and hold your chips and just look pathetic. So we walk to the back and I go to the guy, because usually when your name is called, you go to the guy at the back and say, my name was called. So I go, okay, 2 AC and MS. We need a table. Where name was just called. He goes, all right. He picks up the computer and he looks. He goes, I don't see it. I go, this is the third time this has happened since I've been here. I go, you guys need a better system. He goes, okay, stand up against the wall. The second a couple open up, I'll get you right in. And like within 3 minutes, 2 seats open up, sat down. Completely cut everybody.
Wait, is that how it is? Like when you, I don't gamble. When you're playing poker, they're so busy you have to wait online.
Yeah. A lot of times you've got to wait. Sometimes it's a long time.
You playing you playing in the good poker area or a regular poker area?
Regular poker area.
Oh, okay.
In high stakes though, it takes a long time too. Like it's just it depends on how many people there. If it's a weekend, if there's tournaments going on,
they just don't have enough room to get everyone playing.
Well, yeah, the Borgata's built like a whole second wing, right? Like
a whole they got a big
enough room.
Nice poker room, but there's more people that want to play. And so that was cool. So then we realized that there wasn't this 24-hour rule. They didn't know who the hell we were from last night. It didn't matter. So we sat down and played cards. Although earlier, I do believe we came very close to being kicked out of a bar.
This is why I love Mondays. One of these Mondays, Anthony will not be here.
Oh, there's a few stories here.
I understand. I hear
it. We were hanging out in the bar. Me and Danny hanging out, trying to get rid of the hangover from the night before. A couple of Bloody Marys.
By drinking a little hair of the dog.
A couple of aspirin, a couple of Bloody Marys, hanging out. And then baby girl comes down and it gets proofed, obviously. Gets proofed and everything's fine. So we start, drinking a little bit. And then she leaves to go to the bathroom, comes back in, and there's this big black guy bouncer at the door who asks for her ID. And she goes like, I just showed it inside. What? I showed it inside. And then I guess he gave her a problem, and I think she dropped the C word.
Wow. Same one or a different one?
It was, no, the C word. But believe me, that I think was close. So he's like, out, get out. Like, oh, this is a problem. And the little tiny hamburgers had just come.
Yeah, I know. And it's kind of funny because I saw that this was going into a bad place. So I'm like, all right, chances are we're probably going to get kicked out of there. So as she's arguing with the bouncer, I just start shoving these hamburgers.
Then he's just trying to get as much hamburger in his mouth as possible.
Like, I don't care if we get kicked out. I just want to finish the burger.
Well, she's of age, so why wouldn't she just show again real fast?
I don't know. I just think there was a problem.
It was just one of those
I think
things?
The proof might have been inside. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But so I get up and start conversing with the bouncer gentleman and telling him everything's cool. Don't worry about it. I go, they're my friends and everything and blah, 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 blah. I'm just like telling him. And he's like, I want some kind of apology or she's not allowed back in. I go, all right, just hang out. Just hang out. So I'm like, eat the burgers quick. He wants an apology.
Because
I go, he'll think you're making one up right now. So just like, let's eat this quick. She goes, oh, he wants an apology? Okay. She walks over to him. I don't hear anything, but I just see her face, like in his face, and her arms are waving up in the air. And she goes, there, I just apologize. And it was, I don't think it was an apology. I think she yelled an apology at him.
It was not nowhere even close to one. She just basically looked at him and just went, I'm sorry if you think I was giving you an attitude, but I wasn't. So if you think I was, then I'm sorry.
And then just turn around, boom, back to the little hamburgers and drinking. And he left us alone, so I guess that was cool.
Don't you ever just go away and have like a nice walk?
No.
Nice quiet.
There's gotta be adventure.
There's drama every weekend for Anthony.
How come on Monday it's never, and the orange juice was late?
Yeah.
So we rent a video.
No.
Boy, I was going to come in here and tell everybody that my nephew Carson was the star of his football game this Sunday.
Oh, that
in the 9-year-old league.
That won't compare to me falling asleep standing up.
Oh boy! All right, let's take a break and get to the second half of the Atlantic City stories.
Not that we don't want to hear about Carson's game, but
well, trust me, it was a joke.
Funny if Carson dropped the C-bomb on the referee.
Yeah.
Kid's tough though, Jimmy. Running up the middle with that football.
Damn! You just been pwned.
Yes.
This is what we'll do. We'll take a break.
Pwned.
And when we get back, a couple teases. You fell asleep standing up this time. That's good.
Yeah.
That's better than falling asleep while you're doing a radio show. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So now you're falling asleep standing up. Okay, good.
It was more of a falling asleep, passing out kind of thing, standing up.
That's wonderful.
You weren't mid-step, were you?
Huh? No. No, but I should have been concentrating on what I was doing.
And what other
That's a little tease.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no. You didn't ruin shoes, did you?
No.
What? All right, what else? Any other teases before the break?
Oh, yes. Let's see. I woke up one morning, and I was a complete mess.
What?
That's all I'll say.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The whole organization has fallen apart.
Oh no, it was a fantastic weekend.
Well,
it was a lot of fun. Every hijinks.
Trust me, why would this be any different? Every Monday, it's the Anthony. Find out what Anthony did over the weekend. My God, man, why are the phones lit?
Oh, when you hear the sound I just played between 7 and 7:30,
right?
Then you call in. Don't call now, dummy.
Well, it's good to know they're listening.
It certainly is.
All right, the second half of Anthony's Atlantic City weekend on the way. It's Opie and Anthony and old Jimmy Norton. Stay there. Hey, good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. If you're just tuning in, pretty much like every morning, we got lots going on. Starting at 7 o'clock, between 7 and 7:30, we're going to play the sound of the day. You should know it by now. If not, go to ondaradio.com. It's up there. All the sounds are up there. When you hear today's sound, be the 10th caller, 877-212-ONDA, and you're going to win the $1,000 up for grabs today, courtesy of the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
I had a boring weekend. I went to my nephew's hockey game, then I went to the Islanders game. Then I went all the way out to Southold to see my nephew play football yesterday in the 9-year-old league. There you go. There's my weekend in a nutshell. Anthony has part 2 of his weekend.
Part 2. Well,
so you went down to Atlantic City, just for the people just waking up. You left Friday right after the radio show, jumped in the old car, got down there.
Record time, by the way. A new record down to Atlantic City. It's because no traffic. It was great.
And 100+ miles an hour.
Probably 90. I never hit 100.
No.
Usually about 95 around there, and then I'll back off to like 80, in between 80 and 95.
Yeah.
But people seem to get out of your way. Like in New York and Long Island, people just don't know how to get out of your way. And I'm not saying everybody knows, but you get on the parkways and stuff, and Garden State Parkway, things like that. People know when you're coming up on them, they get out of your way. It's kind of nice. It's refreshing. I get down there and, of course, told the story before. I got thrown out of the poker room.
And then you got
some bitch of a dealer didn't like being called the C word.
After you guys drank for 12 straight hours and did shots, but...
Yeah, the shots weren't a good idea. We all agreed the shots were not a good idea. But what are you going to do? You got to do them.
Yeah. I love this destructive path of yours.
Oh,
man.
it's wonderful.
Going to make for some fun radio in the next few months. But
your weekends are like a David Lynch movie. It's like it starts off with fast driving, and then there's somebody blacks out, and somebody's screaming, and it's dark again.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, well, yeah, that's pretty much it.
And then just before break, you were talking about how you got kicked out of a bar as well.
Yeah.
And all you want to do is nurse your hangover by having a bunch of Bloody Marys.
Yeah, a couple of Bloody Marys, some aspirin. It brings you right back.
Sure.
You know?
That was in the afternoon that happened at the bar?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a good day. If you're nursing the hangover and getting tossed, it's going to be a Lulu.
Yeah, it's like, it's not even you're finishing your night of drinking and something happens. It's trying to get restarted. It's trying to just move along. But, yeah, you're right. That is kind of bad. Well, then, what happens, I decide, for some reason, this is after the poker debacle.
Right.
That, screw poker, I'm going to play me some craps.
Craps?
Never played craps in my life. But in my inebriated state, I'm going to learn. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to withhold. I'm going to be able to retain new information. So I go over to the craps table with a few chips in my hand, and the guy's kind of telling me what to do and how to make the bets. So I'm sitting there, and then I realize after a while that the gentleman has to tell me, "Sir, take your money." And as he tells me that, I open my eyes, look down, and grab my money and put it back in front of me. So I make a couple of more bets, and again, sir, grab your money. The second I put my chips down, I was asleep, standing up, leaning against the craps table.
And you were winning?
Yes.
This guy be annoying everyone else. This guy drinks, sleeps, and wins at the same time.
That's what was happening.
So you're sleeping, standing up, winning on the craps table.
Winning. And I was kind of annoyed that the guy kept waking me up.
Right.
Can you just let it ride and let me sleep? So I then at some point, actually, it hit me. I went, "Oh my God, I'm falling asleep here. Get to bed. What are you doing? What time was this at? It had to be 7 in the morning.
Yesterday.
7 on Saturday morning.
Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is still the first night?
Yeah, this is still night one, morning one, kind of. Yeah,
right.
Getting into it.
Saturday morning at
This
7
is before the bar kick out. I'm telling this story like a Tarantino movie.
All right.
I'm kind of going back and forth.
It's Anthony's memento.
Yeah.
Great.
So I had the good sense to realize I have to eat.
Did you say the good sense?
Yes. That stopped when I hopped in the Escalade and headed toward Atlantic City.
Okay, you had to eat.
Yeah,
All right, that's fine.
I gotta eat because, if you're drinking a lot and you eat before you go to sleep and drink some water, and so you won't feel as bad. So I ordered some breakfast, and I think what I got was like eggs and sausage or something. And then I ordered a big fruit plate. And, of course, right asleep until I hear the knock. I'm like, oh, food's here. So open the door, get it. So I'm laying in bed watching TV, and I finished my eggs and my sausage and put that on the tray that the little rolly thing they bring in. And then I grab my fruit plate. I put that down, and I start eating it, and the next thing I remember is waking up. It's noon.
5 hours later.
It's noon. I wake up, and I'm covered in fruit. I'm laying in... Blueberries are smashed all over the bed. Apparently, I fell asleep with the fruit plate on me, rolled over, and just started crushing fruit all over the bed. So I had a cantaloupe stuck to my arm, and I just looked at it, peeled it off, and started eating it because I was still hungry. It was all over the floor, and the bed had looked like I had some kind of digestive problem because of all the blueberries, because they just got smashed into the sheets, which made me laugh. So I figure, all right, this is okay. I'll just throw the crap on the floor. There are people that clean up. The maids come in. So I grabbed the other pillows, because I'm going to prop up my side of the bed so I can watch some TV. I grab the pillows. One pillow is covered in egg yolk, and underneath it is a perfectly full sausage under the pillow.
You sure it was a sausage?
Yes, it was a sausage.
You creep.
It was a sausage. I don't know how a sausage got under the pillow. I was waiting for the sausage fairy, I guess. It didn't. And I could swear I ate them. I don't know what happened.
You were playing some weird game and get the sausage under the pillow.
3 o'clock in the morning, something happened.
I don't know what. I crapped out. You know what happened? I know what happened. When I was eating the eggs, the sausage rolled off the plate and I didn't notice.
You're going to die like William Holden. I'm really worried about Anthony. Like, you're going to go to click the clicker or use the toilet at 3 o'clock in the morning, and a pesky rug's going to get in your way, and we're never going to see you again.
No.
You're going to die with a sausage link in your hand. That's how they're going to find you dead, with fruit stuck to your body. Radio host found dead with fruit stuck to his body.
No.
You do realize less than a year ago you were on Jay Leno, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's
You've had an interesting year, to say the least.
It was fun.
And it's kind of
and it worked because I really didn't feel all that crappy when I woke up because I was eating. And I suggest if you're hungover, sleep with a sausage under your pillow. It seems to work.
I notice this is escalating.
Yeah,
a little bit. What do you think, Jimmy? Anthony's life escalating a little bit, getting a little more out of control, a little more partying.
I go through phases.
Phase.
I do that. Except for, drunken breakfasts at casinos, I absolutely watch what I eat. I go to the gym constantly, so I take better care of myself that way. But if I'm going to be in Atlantic City or on vacation or doing something for a weekend, I'm not going to sit around and not have fun. I'm going full blast, balls to the wall. That's right.
5 days a week, he's responsible. 2 to 2.5 days,
and then it's just lost weekend.
How about you get nutty by having a piece of cake?
That is not nutty unless it's stuck to my ass when I wake up in the morning.
How about you go on a nature walk?
Nature walk?
Yeah, the leaves are changing. It's wonderful.
No.
So what happened? You just push all the food on the floor then?
All the food went on the floor. The maid cleans it up. They don't question anything. I'm sure they've seen a lot worse.
Yeah.
Probably blood in the bed of a head.
Blood with a 50 stuck to it.
Something like that. And then, the next day was pretty much, there was drinking involved, but it went pretty smoothly. We didn't get kicked out of any of the gambling things. Played some poker, did all right, played some blackjack, just a normal day. Woke up and then I left Sunday trying to beat the traffic. And that was it. A little rough getting through the city with the marathon thing going on.
Yeah.
But it was pretty much over by then. And that was it. I got home.
Wait. Blackjack. That's your poison. How'd you do?
Not well. Borgata, they took me. They got me. What am I going to do, though? It's like, first of all, I can't win everywhere. And for some reason, that Borgata, I just can't seem to get a good foothold there. And
how bad?
And take them. It wasn't as bad as I've won. I'm still up, but
pretty good hit.
They
I don't know what you wanted, like.
Well, I don't like divulging actual,
right.
Numbers.
Someone finally gave you a talking to. It's obvious. Well, you used to come in here Monday bragging.
No, I brag about.
Someone gave you a talking to and said Ixnay on the losing A and the winning A.
Let's just say it was probably a couple of cars.
That you lost?
Kidding.
Well, it depends on what kind of car.
Yeah.
Like how many Hyundai?
A Scion.
How many Hyundai?
Oh, Hyundais? It's probably 5 Hyundais.
Was it more than an Escalade?
No.
Oh, good. Okay.
No, not more than an Escalade.
That's fine.
Jeez. That would suck. Literally, it would really suck. I'd be hitching home.
More than an STS?
No.
Oh,
no.
Fine. CTS?
No.
Ugh, nothing.
No. Nothing
more
like
than
that.
Escort?
Probably more than an escort.
Yeah, let's go to Kenny.
It depends on what, the car or the woman. The one thing though, when I got home, I was very, very exhausted. The drive, the whole weekend, and everything. That I hate when I do this. I went right to sleep, and then I woke up at 6 o'clock. Yesterday evening.
Sunday. Okay.
And thought it was 6 o'clock this morning. And that I was late for work.
Oh, that's just wonderful.
And I just panicked.
What time did you go to bed?
I probably went to bed about 2, maybe.
The afternoon?
Yeah.
Oh, you napped for 4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, 4 hours, and then I woke up, but it was dark out, and I just saw 6, and I was like, oh my God, I'm late. No one called me, and I get that panic moment, and then I realized, oh no,
And you went back to sleep?
Right back out.
You missed a great football game yesterday. Not that
I missed a few, but I think
you missed the Pats, man, coming back and beating the Colts.
Yeah, I saw the highlights.
The Colts
and the lowlights from the Jets game.
The Colts controlled the game, and then Brady comes back in the end and gets the big win for the boys.
Come on in for the big win.
Yes, come on in for the big win.
That Colts team is tough. I mean, they're both tough. It's unbelievable. And it looks like the coaches don't like each other. At the end of the game, there was like a little something going on as they were shaking hands at center field there.
Yeah,
center field. Geez, at whatever.
At the place they go.
I'm just trying to. Okay. So you missed that game. It was great, Anthony. They're calling it what, Super Bowl 41.5 or something like that. The Super Bowl will not be as good as that game was.
That was both teams undefeated, and then they go in. It was close ending.
Yeah, stupid Jets.
Right at the
and I'm pissed at you because you didn't take the Bills. I knew they were going to win that game.
Yeah,
because you had your dumb football logic.
That's all I did. I didn't say it was going to work. I just said this.
What was your football logic? You were taking the names of the teams,
names of the teams, and what would defeat what.
Right.
I decided Redskins would be able to hack up a jet so it couldn't fly anymore.
Right.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, it certainly did. and you did take the Pats over the Colts.
Yes.
So you were 4 for 3 for my football pick.
4 for 3.
4 and 3. 4 wins, 3 losses.
4 wins, 3 losses.
Yeah.
All right.
You won 4 out of 7, basically.
That ain't bad.
And
it's not the best. But.
Oh, it was strange how you picked the games and you did okay.
Yeah,
better than most, right? Football Picks sponsored by Dish Network. It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. But there you go. The Pats still undefeated. Unbelievable. Hey, let's go to the phones. 877-212-0-A. It's Kenny in Jersey. Kenny, what's up?
Hey, can I speak to the skinny Artie Lang, please?
Shut up.
Hey, is it possible to set up a death watch, maybe, between Anthony and Artie Lang on Foundry?
I'm very responsible.
I don't know if Artie's doing drugs. I'd heard that he was doing heroin at one point, which is bad. Anthony's just drinking.
I saw a picture of him in the paper, and he looked horrific.
Yeah, well,
he looked really bad.
Anthony says he's under control. You got to believe him, I guess.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Well,
you got to.
Anthony's only drinking and falling asleep standing up.
Yeah,
right.
Anthony's not doing any drugs.
Might be funny. Sweet.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, the beautiful thing is, it's not like Anthony fell asleep with Coke all over him or drugs. He fell asleep in a fruit plate, which is kind of encouraging, I think, on some level.
Yeah, I guess it is encouraging.
I dozed off while that Jane Fonda workout tape was playing.
I was eating some healthy fruit.
But you also got to remember, this is the stuff he's willing to share with the audience.
Yeah.
I'm imagining there might be a few other doozies in there.
No doozies.
I don't know. I think we'd probably, if it was bad enough for him not to want to say it, it would have made the paper. So
that's a good way to look at it, Jim.
He admits to drunk driving, doing 100 miles an hour, losing a car at the casino. There's not much more.
All right, good point. When you're right, you're right. Let's say hi to Matt in Jersey. What's up, Matt?
Guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Listen, my name is Matt B. I'm a compulsive gambler. My last bet was June of this year, and I'm begging you to quit. Man, you're still ahead, right?
Why quit?
Are you still ahead? Yes or no? Are you still ahead?
Yeah.
All right, well, just stay that way. Maybe go once a year, because you're just going to end up losing it. I know.
So?
How bad was your gambling, Matt?
It was not as bad as some people in my group, but I'm telling you, it was bad enough to where it's just hopeless. You know, it's depressing. Come on, you got to stop.
Does that weekend sound depressing? That was a blast.
Well, you lost.
It didn't sound like... I didn't hear a lot of blackjack going on.
Sir, the gambling part of it, to you, it seems to me like the gambling part of it was a big thing. Like you lose, you're depressed. It's not just about the gambling. It's the whole ambiance. It's the whole experience of being in the hotel casino and just...
I used to love that. I used to love the whole thing. I would say... I'm home whenever I got there. We closed my
See,
eyes.
that's a problem.
I'm home.
Because he had lost his real home to the casino. They owned it.
You know what's weird, dude? I don't drink and I don't gamble. Or I gamble maybe 200 for the weekend on machine. I mean, I literally don't gamble. And I love the casino.
Yeah.
I work the book.
Isn't the atmosphere there just
in
great?
The casino.
They know how to, every little detail they know to make people just go like, ooh, this is nice.
But I don't gamble.
No.
They know what they're doing.
Yes.
They know exactly how to draw you in and keep you coming. They don't stop.
So do you stay away totally from the casino? You never go, right?
I don't go anymore. I can't handle it.
All right.
I cannot handle it.
How much did you lose? What was your biggest loss?
Are
you allowed to talk about that in Gamblers Anonymous? Sure. I don't know. I don't want to break any of the rules.
No. It was about 10 grand in one day.
It's a lot of money, man. And you're just what kind of work do you do, General?
I'm a limo driver.
All right, so you got like a regular 9 to 5. You're not a rich guy. You're just a regular guy.
That's right.
It's a lot of money, $10,000, man.
Yeah, sure. Anthony lost that in one hand, by the way, Matt.
Anthony tipped the fruit plate deliverer that much.
Guys, I'm punching out.
Where would you like this?
Man.
Just throw it on me.
Right. I'd like a fruit plate. What size? Medium. Could you taper that at the shoulders?
Let's go to Arizona. Amy, what's up?
I'd like a room with a king-size fruit plate.
Squished blueberries all over the bed.
Yes, I'd like a pillowcase filled with blueberries.
Blueberries.
Sleep in it.
Hey, Amy, what's up?
And all I could think of at that point, all I could think of at that point when I looked was to go, blueberry. My bed is full of blueberries.
It really is all you can say.
Yeah.
Amy in Arizona.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. Why are you calling? What's up?
Well, I heard the cue to call.
Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
Amy.
What do you mean?
You don't know the rules of the contest yet? We've been doing this for a month.
Amy.
Come on.
Go to ondayradio.com and read the rules.
All right.
All right.
Jim in New York, what's up?
Hey, I wanted to know if Anthony had put his reservation under the name Anthony Fromia, the Sausage King of Chicago.
The Sausage King of Chicago.
A sausage link under a pillow. I don't know what's going on there, but that seems to me it symbolizes something.
I know. Were you having prison dreams?
You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster, and remember who you're dealing with.
Right on. Let's go to Dave in Massachusetts. Dave.
Call me sir, God damn it.
Dave, what's up?
I was just wondering how many wampum points Anthony has racked up.
Wampum points? They don't give those away at the Borgata. I am a black card holder, though.
Are you?
Yes,
Wonderful.
Of course.
Congratulations.
Almost got thrown out of the joint, but...
Man, this show is getting stranger and stranger by the day.
It's wonderful.
We all have problems.
Yeah, well...
all of us have problems.
Yeah,
it's not necessarily the same ones.
No, we're very diverse.
You have your area covered. I have my area covered. You have your area
I'm
covered.
perfect lately.
Oh.
See? See?
I'm just going after CBS executives, according to radio websites.
That's true.
Anthony is an out-of-control gambler. And Jimmy almost lost his life to Chris Jericho on Friday, so we better talk about that.
Oh, I've seen some stuff that was just written like
I have. We'll get into it after the break, but I have to explain myself because a few people said that I ruined a great radio moment, but I was not thinking about radio for one of the very rare occasions that happens every once in a while. I actually stepped out of the whole freaking radio game to save Jimmy's life. I think personally, I don't know if I'm right. Maybe Jimmy could tell us what he saw.
Yeah.
But it was getting ugly really fast. And
there was something going on, and it was real.
Do we have that clip?
Yes, it was.
All right.
It was very real.
Yes.
Because we haven't been able to discuss it since it went down on Friday.
I haven't heard it.
And we like Chris Jericho, friend of the show, but we got into a really strange area that escalated really fast.
And from awkwardness to like this almost anger thing that was going on to... It was weird. It was just weird.
We'll talk about, I got to say one thing, message board people, some of them on the money, and it's amazing how many people allow their personal feelings to influence what they write. Like, it really is amazing how many dumb people there are who just are not perceptive.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get into that. It's definitely some interesting stuff. Also, God, we've been on this for a long time, and unfortunately now everyone's going to be on to this. But Jerry Seinfeld on Larry King.
Yeah, that
We've been
Larry.
talking about this Larry King for, I don't know, over a year about how clueless the guy is.
He's losing his mind.
And we don't understand why he's still on TV. They should just give up and give it to Anderson Cooper at this point and let Larry retire. He made 50 years of broadcasting. But now this Seinfeld video, which is one of the hottest videos on the internet, is blowing up Larry's spot. And it's something we've been discussing for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, Larry's questions are lame, and Jerry Seinfeld pretty much called him out on it. And we got that audio for you next in case you haven't heard yet. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. Hi, what do you got?
Well, actually, my husband just heard the sound of the day. I was kind of getting my kid ready for the bus stop, and I asked him this morning, what...
Thank you. I didn't even want to deal.
Matt, New Hampshire, what's up?
Oh.
Hey, Matt. Matt!
Hello?
All right, I don't know. People are trying to win the money already. We haven't even played the clip. And stop with the lame excuses, because now it's like, oh, well, I wasn't listening, but my husband said you guys played it. There was no husband saying.
No, there is no husband.
Who do you think you're talking to?
He left like years ago.
This is a very...
Ever getting off the phone with the radio stations?
This is a very exciting time to listen to the Opie and Anthony show. It's being perceived that we're a little out of control. Tom Chiasano just walked in and basically yelled intervention at Anthony.
He was telling everybody that he has experience with interventions and
just say the word.
If anybody needs, and then I told him that was very nice of him and I would want to be involved to help somebody. And he looked at me odd.
Well, he probably just was surprised at your offer of generosity.
Yeah.
I thought it was very nice.
Yeah.
Well, I looked right at Tom. I go, yeah, he needs an intervention. And then Tom's looking at me like I'm not talking about him. And I'm like, what did I do? And then he started looking at Jimmy. I don't know what that was. So now I don't know.
It seems everybody needs a little intervention.
I don't know what's going on. I mean, Anthony's the obvious choice, but
well,
at this point, but that could change by tomorrow.
I had a very healthy weekend.
Did you?
Did you? I doubt that somehow.
I did. I was a good boy. Just did my
maybe on the outside.
Oh, internally, it was a suicide battle. But externally, inside it was waking up every morning just saying, if you had a gun, you'd finally do it.
See, I think that's where the problems lie. I think, like me on the outside, what I'm doing overtly, Jimmy is doing internally and covertly. He's just kind of like this inner torment and toil.
I had a good weekend, a healthy week. I woke up with my girlfriend and I sang a pancake song. And we went and got...
You did not sing a pancake song, and if you did, I need to hear it immediately.
I don't remember what it was.
Come on.
You do. You do remember.
What's your pancake song?
What's the pancake song?
Something like, it's pancake time, it's pancake time, and that was it. that's. I mean, who doesn't know what the pancake song is?
I'm sure there was another piece of that.
No, that really was it.
That was it?
Yeah, it's time to get some pancakes. It's pancake time.
See, I see. It's time to get some pancakes. It's pancake time.
No, with the writer strike, you could fill in for Paul Schaefer with ditties like that.
Yeah.
Paul Schaefer comes up with terrific stuff like the pancake song. Intervention, blah, blah, blah. Okay. On Friday's show, we had a good friend of the show come in. Chris Jericho. He wrote a book. He's going back to the WWE. Told us off mic.
Yeah, pretty much. Just confirmed it, but...
There goes the Google alert in 3, 2, 1.
There it is. Every wrestling site.
Sorry for all the people that have Opie and Anthony as a Google alert thing, because you're going to get wrestling news for the next few days. But... so Jericho comes in. He wrote a really, really funny book and getting very good reviews. And we were having a very nice interview on Friday and talking about everything, wrestling, his upbringing, what else? Whatever.
Yeah, just everything that was in the book.
Just a solid, just hanging out type of interview.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden it went drastically wrong. And we got the clip here. And we haven't been able to analyze this yet because it went down for the rest of the show Friday, and then the show ended, and Ant took off to Atlantic City, and we all went our own way. So we haven't really discussed this. Jimmy and I talked a little bit for a while about the incident.
I have honestly not heard it. I have not listened to the replay. I have not heard this clip yet. I mean, obviously when it happened, that was it.
You never know when this show's going to go wrong. So all of a sudden, I asked Chris Jericho, about his father. His father is an old ranger.
Was a hockey player, yeah.
Levine?
Yeah, an old park ranger.
No, what the heck was his father's name? I don't know the older Rangers that
Not
well.
Ted Levine, that's Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, but I think it was Ted Levine.
Is that really his dad's name?
Or Ted Levin. What is it,
Really?
Ted Levin? Ted Irvin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. All right, Ted Irvin from the Rangers,
Sam
right?
knows
And
that.
I know nothing about Chris other than the fact that I know he's a very famous wrestler.
Right.
I don't follow wrestling, so I know who he is because he's a big name guy.
Right. And you need to know that I knew something that Anthony and Jimmy didn't about Chris Jericho. That's in his book, and then we were going to try to maybe talk about it on our show. I don't want to give it away. But I kind of knew something. It was obvious Jimmy didn't and Anthony didn't. So we were talking about hockey, and then the obvious question, he's from Canada. I'm like, did you ever play hockey? Your father was, in the NHL, played for the Rangers. Chris Jericho, did you ever play hockey? And then this is what happened.
I actually played in a celebrity. Christopher Reeve used to have a celebrity game at the Garden. I played 4 years with it. It was great. But the one year I asked my dad,
Oh, Jimmy.
my dad can come.
Jimmy's itching.
I don't
Don't
know.
fuck around with Chris. He was a good dude, man.
Yeah, why would I?
can see your wheels spinning.
Not at
Jimmy's
all.
itching.
The third annual blink off. No,
terrible.
What?
Terrible.
Everybody's going.
You know what? Christopher Reeve in a wheelchair could still kick your ass.
No big deal. Good
So-
for him.
No, it was a great answer. I thought you were supposed to be a comedian. That wasn't funny. But anyways,
I'd
the
have
point, I
gone
have a
more on
story
the-
about it, you jackass. Don't interrupt my stuff. I can't even tell the story now. It's been built up so much.
He's really mad at me.
Well, dude, it was a friend of mine. You don't talk about someone's friend like that.
Yeah, well, that's true, but he was a very famous guy, and, we poke fun at it. We do it. It's not that it's nice, but we do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but
Jimmy
Owen-
gets his ass kicked.
But you see right there, I really did feel awkward because I didn't mean to trash the guy. Now we're back live. I didn't mean to trash his friend because I felt bad that I just smashed his friend and didn't realize it.
Christopher Reeve?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean,
it went a lot deeper than that.
Oh, no, I
which
know
we're gonna
that,
get
but
to.
I mean, at that moment, so he said he's a friend of mine, and then I'm like, then I did backpedal. I'm like, oh, it's like it's like if you're watching TV with somebody and you go, who's the fat whore? And they go, it's my wife.
Oh, yeah.
It's like one of those moments. So I felt bad. But he got not explosively, dangerously, but he got really pissed off at me. Like, you jackass. Like, that was real anger. He wasn't being fun. He was genuinely angry at me.
Right, the line hit very close to home, and I don't know. Everyone has their own definition of comedy and all that. My definition is simple: people are fine with things until it hits too close to home.
Absolutely.
And even that stuff should be fine. You should just deal with it and let the moment pass and move on. But for some people, they can't. Like, if we make fun of, give me something, fat people, and you're married to a fatty, it personally affects you, and you're not laughing at that. So
one time I was a passenger in a car, and I sat down and went to put the seatbelt on, and it was all the way out, like to the end of the seatbelt. And I buckled it, and I swear I could have put like 3 watermelons in there with me in the seatbelt. And as I pulled the thing, I turned to the guy that was driving. I was like, who the hell? What fat lady from the circus was sitting here? As I tightened it up just because it was so far out there, not thinking. And he's like, my mom. I was and then I was thinking, why would I say that? It was.
You even hit the gender right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
So obviously, if you listen to that clip, Jericho was pretty heated.
Yeah. But I think
heated.
it's fairly obvious that I was like, well, he was a famous. I'm trying to explain myself because I did feel bad that I just insulted the guy's friend, even though, I have that stupid sense of humor.
Right.
I did feel bad that I said it.
Do we have more? So then it continues. I hope this is the big reveal. I don't know if it is, though. Let's play this.
Right after these words.
Opie and Anthony, the host of the show, your bosses,
yes,
are being respectful.
Bosses.
And you got to cross the line when I said don't say it.
Well, I wasn't being disrespectful.
Yes, you were. It's very disrespectful.
You didn't say
I'll
you
be
were friends
honest with
them.
you. I was this close to being disrespectful, but Jimmy jumped on it first.
But you didn't say. First of all, you didn't say you were friends with them. You just said you played in the tournament.
Dude, I'm just kidding with you, man.
I was actually going to go.
Call it. Stop it right there, please. For 1 second, stop it. He wasn't kidding, and that's what bugged me. It's like I hit a nerve without meaning to.
Yeah.
But he wasn't kidding. He was genuinely pissed off at me, and when he was saying like I'm just kidding, man, then it makes it look like if I'm still annoyed, then I'm a jerk. But he wasn't just kidding.
Yeah, you're annoyed, but he was just kidding.
But he wasn't
So
just kidding.
you're the idiot.
He had a genuine reaction. I mean, look, he's a person. I said something. I mean, I'm not saying it's inhuman for somebody to ever be annoyed at something I say. It happens.
Right.
But that's what kind of bothered me. It's like, come on, man, I know you're still angry. I can sense it. But if you're home listening, you hear Chris going there, you go, oh, he's just kidding. Why is Norton still mad? Gee, Norton can't take being criticized?
Exactly.
No, that's not it.
Yeah.
I was sitting next to him.
Yeah, no one
40
was.
years old. I know when someone's pissed off at me when they're 2 feet away from me.
You're not 40 yet.
Almost.
Enjoy the rest of your 30s.
Oh, I'm having a ball.
Don't start telling people you're 40.
Nah, it's just easy.
You're not yet.
Makes me sound wiser in situations like this.
Here's the rest of the clip.
First of all, you didn't say you were friends with him. You just said you played in a tournament
Dude,
with
I'm
him.
just kidding with you, man.
I was actually going to go with
You say what you
I
want.
could see your wheels spinning when he
Yeah.
said that. I was going to go on that.
Is that the last of the clips? That's too bad.
That's the last of the clips?
Really? Do we have more? Hopefully.
That was it?
Bueller?
Yeah, because a lot of people that, like Jimmy's saying, that listen to that, give Jimmy crap like, oh, you can't take a joke. Meanwhile, if you were in the studio and saw, like, he was livid.
Yeah, he was livid, and we all know Jimmy. He's not going to back down to that, and you shouldn't, obviously, right?
If he had said to me, hey, dude, that was a friend of mine, I would have honestly said, oh, man, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I wasn't trying to be a dick. Like, I really wasn't. It wasn't a matter of, I don't want people to think that I won't back down, but I wasn't just trying to stand up to Chris Jericho because I like the guy.
Yeah.
It wasn't a matter of trying to show him. It was none of that. It was, I said something stupid, just being a comic, that's what you do. Everyone in the studio knew that I didn't realize he had a relationship with him, and even when I made that clear, I sensed he was still very angry at me, even though he was going, come on, I'm letting it go.
Right.
But he wasn't. He was mad.
And there was a reason he was extremely affected by, that line.
Yeah, because he's friends and the
Well, the
stuff
other
that
thing-
we didn't know. And Opie may have enlightened us a little to that beforehand.
Well, I didn't know we were going down that road, and it's also got to be pointed out that Jimmy was 5 feet away from Jericho. He was heated, and at any moment he could have snapped. I saw a situation where he could easily snap, and I know Jimmy, where Jimmy isn't going to let up. He's going to if he knows he's he's getting to you, and you're going to call him out on stuff. Jimmy's going to show how good of a comedian he really is.
Well, I felt
and
right.
I was convinced you had 3 or 4 other lines you were ready to go with.
Well, no, and the thing was, it was like, I really did on some level feel like, all right, man, I hit the guy close to home without meaning to. He's pissed off at me, okay. I just didn't want him denying that he was pissed off at me. 'Cause I think at one point he goes, well, why do you look like your feelings are hurt? But they weren't. I was being quiet. The interview was continuing. And then I'm like, I think I said, I'm not hurt, I'm annoyed. And then he said, what are you annoyed? I'm letting it go. It was almost like, that perpetually bringing it back thing when I wasn't jumping in and starting with him.
And he kept saying that you were annoyed.
Yes.
And hey, let it go, let it go. And meanwhile, him saying that led me to believe that he had more of an issue with it than you did. But then every time he would say that, Jimmy would get more annoyed at him because he was being
passive aggressive.
Yeah.
And the thing was, it was like he was pissed off at me. He probably wanted to smack me in the face. I mean, a guy like that he's certainly a type of guy. He's a man's man. He doesn't.
I believe he wanted to.
I do too.
And I also believe just one more line from you and it would have happened. I really do. I think it was the closest we came to having a fight. It's been a while since we've had a fight in the
not
studio.
a fight. It's the closest you came to having a rape, a massacre, a murder, a beating. A fight is not the answer.
And then I'm sitting there because I know the little nugget of information, and I'm sitting there like, man, do I
spill the beans?
I'm sitting there going, boy, do I let this happen? It'll be great radio. And then I'm like, but Jimmy's my friend. I can't.
But I got
to step in here.
I wasn't out to push him on that issue. I really wasn't. I wasn't like going to.
No, you had every right, but I think if you knew ahead of time why that affected him personally,
I wouldn't have said it.
No, of course not.
I would not have said it.
Of course not.
But even when once I realized he was friends with Chris Reeve, it was like, all right, that's going to happen sometime. We're dealing with a celebrity because Christopher Reeve was a celebrity. But I wasn't
rolling off the cuff here,
Yeah,
right.
I wasn't trying to push him on that issue.
We're stalling, by the way, a little bit. Do we have that audio?
No.
Will we have that audio?
Yes.
They're working on it? All right, give me a ETA.
More importantly, do you think Christopher Reeve could beat you up?
In a wheelchair.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
And that I answered really snotty there, like, yeah, good for him. Only because I knew he was mad at me when he was saying.
Well, it was a weird line. It goes, he could still kick your ass. Like, let's be honest. Christopher Reeve at the end of his life wasn't kicking anyone's ass.
Well, I just knew that was a response to him being mad at me, and I couldn't understand why he was mad at me. At that point, that was like the first line after. I was like, why is he mad at me?
When you say, and I love the way you say that, yeah, good for him.
Because I wasn't, it was like.
It was awful. I love it.
That was just a response. I knew the guy was pissed off
right.
at me. It was very awkward.
Hey, Maureen on Long Island, what's up?
I was hoping to win the contest.
Jesus.
What contest? Did we...
You know the one you have.
Yeah, and did you hear the sound?
No, I didn't, but I was kind of hoping that it was a...
let's go to Luke in Miami. Luke, what's up?
Man, that was one of the best shows I heard in a long time. Therese was... that's the black gentleman, Therese, right? If I'm correct.
Patrice?
Therese?
No, Patrice was on my right, yes.
Oh, Patrice was loving it.
Like the fight man of CNN. He was like keeping this thing in.
Yeah, Patrice did a great job of keeping it light.
Yes.
But keeping it like real. He kept bringing the whole thing around. He was analyzing both of you guys and his inimitable style.
I told Jimmy on the phone later on Friday, I'm like, it was a perfect day to have Patrice in.
He was great.
It was a perfect day.
And he also sided with me, which made me, not against Chris, he likes Chris, but as a comic, he said, like, as a comic, man, ugh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Luke, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I just got rid of him because, go ahead.
But it was almost like when I feel somebody coming at me that way, like where I didn't do anything intentional, and I feel like somebody genuinely angry at me. It's like, I have Patrice is one of my best friends, Voss, Colin, really funny guys who are very good at that. So it's like when he thought he hurt my feelings, that genuinely, like, what are you talking about, dude? You didn't.
Yeah.
Irritated.
Well, do we have the next clip? Oh, we'll have it in 2 minutes.
From 2 minutes, it should be like almost
any second. Okay.
Patrice was just like a pimp or something. I don't know what he was doing. His big leather coat and that hat.
Let's go to Kathy in North Carolina. Kathy.
Hey.
Hey.
I've been trying to get in for years.
To what?
Cool.
A coffin?
Yeah, well.
Let me congratulate myself, pat myself on the back for that.
I just want to tell y'all you were great, and I want the money, and I'll keep trying.
Good luck.
I want the money.
I want
to go.
Money.
I want the gold.
I want the money. All right, Kathy, you seem cool. We're going to play the sound clip, and we're going to stretch it out to right near the end of this break, so hang in there, okay?
All right, thanks.
We haven't played it yet. We'll play in a few minutes. Wow, people are definitely digging this sound contest for some reason. Terry in Florida, what's up?
Please.
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Hey.
Last week you had one of the hottest shows I'd ever heard, and then you had one that made me the most uncomfortable I'd ever been listening to the radio.
Yeah, it was
great.
Know why? Because at any moment it was going to escalate into something pretty ugly. I really believe that.
I thought it was.
I didn't think it was going to be a full closed fist punch, but I thought a bitch slap was right around the corner.
I'm not going to tell you I was not nervous sitting next to Jericho.
And the thought of Jimmy's headphones all spun around on his head, all askew, and kind of wavering in his chair is funny. Yet it would have been tragic.
When you're arguing with a guy like that, I'm sorry, we got.
Yeah, no, go, Jimmy.
You have a protective thing, like, yeah, we're both quote unquote entertainers, we're both on the radio, but I don't necessarily feel that because the bottom line is he's a wrestler and he's an author now, but he's still a man.
Yeah,
like, I still realize that I'm dealing with a guy who is who hit people with chairs for a living.
Yeah, big guy and a very aggressive guy. Those guys are all like, they're very aggressive males.
Yeah, you can't let somebody. And again, I'm not saying he was necessarily trying to hurt me, but he was just. No. I don't like to be alpha mailed. I don't like that because I'm a small guy and I've always had guys like that. And I tend to be a dick when somebody is trying to.
I hear you, Jimmy. I hear you. Let's play the third clip in the confrontation here. No, something I was going to bring up, which ties. All right. So it was getting ugly, and you could feel the tension. And a few people on the message boards had a problem with me jumping in here, but I'm sorry. I really thought Jericho was going to hit Jimmy, and I like Jimmy. If it was anybody else, I'd sit there and let it happen for the beauty of it. Trust me, I would. But I'm not letting anyone hit Anthony. I'm not letting anyone hit Jimmy. E-Rock, E-Rock
could take a punch.
Than could take care of himself, and the rest of these guys, But I was kind of bummed because I'm like, wow, this is a really good radio moment, but this is going to get ugly. I have to say something. I have some knowledge that Jimmy doesn't have and Anthony doesn't have.
You were right, too, by the way, because when this happened, after you said what you said, it allowed me to know exactly what bothered him so much and where he was coming from.
Because I think you were confused by his reaction.
Extremely.
Yeah, because Chris Jericho is a fun guy. He is considered a comedian, and he likes to have a good time. But this reaction of his was over the top and continued even past the moment when you even were like, chill out. Dude.
Yeah, it just hit him personally.
Yeah. All right, and let's get to the clip finally. I'm sorry. No, something I was going to bring up, which ties everything in. Your mom's a quadriplegic.
That's right.
That's why he's a little sensitive.
How funny do you think you are now, mother?
So
now you feel bad, don't you? I told you not to cross the line.
No, but I talk about suicide. My friends have committed suicide. It's like as a subject, you look at something like that. You don't ever want to, but that was something that obviously hit you hard for that reason. But you can't. That's look at me like I'm being a dick on purpose because I'm not.
This is hits very close to home, obviously. So when you went there, I was like, wow, this is going to be interesting. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you, my father's a quadriplegic too.
Well,
he's been dead for a few years.
No, Chris,
his limbs don't work.
But that's funny.
And then Patrice is just like, calm the F down.
That was a very ballsy line by Anthony.
Yeah.
But does it sound like what I'm saying to him, like I'm not being a dick on purpose as a subject? I'm really trying to explain myself. I'm not saying F you or I'm not trying to mother F Jericho. I really am trying to explain myself at that point because when you said that, it made complete sense. It's a very personal thing for him.
Yeah, he just had this internal anger about the situation that he didn't want,
and it happened
out.
It happened in a horrific way, by the way. Most people would assume like a car accident or something, but I guess she had a boyfriend that did it to her. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, which was obviously
which
a brutal,
is just horrific
thing. And so maybe that hit like a violence or anything. But again, I'm trying to. You can hear me explain myself. I'm not jabbing my finger in his face. I'm literally trying to explain where I was coming from.
Yeah.
So
is that the last one we have?
I mean, it goes on and on, but we have the video clips. Where are they, Sam?
Yeah, the videos.
There's more on the video clips that we're not discussing here.
Yeah, and you can
They're at Sam's house. You could see them on a big screen, on a big movie projector.
We could easily spend another half hour on this, but
projection screen.
You can see in their faces on the video, exactly the points of annoyance for both of them.
Can you see on the video that he is genuinely mad when he's saying he's not?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah,
and he was at one point. I'm sitting, Chris. The way we sit at the other studio is it's Anthony. It was Jericho. It was me. Patrice on my right. Opie's in front of us. So on my left, Chris turns towards me in his chair. He's almost like a little kid in the chair because he has his feet up and he's gritting his teeth at me. And I can see, as a male, you have male instincts. I'm like, this guy is very angry at me right now.
And
he was pissed.
You had said, okay, let's move on. And then he was like, okay, yeah, we're all good. And he started saying, so, give us some wacky material, some of your jokes.
Yeah. Hey, come on, you're a comedian. Be funny.
And it's like, regardless of what happened, as a comic, I'm not going to be taunted like that because you can't. It's almost like, you can't be. Just like if I was jabbing him like that, he certainly would have come back. It's just...
The jabs were going back and forth for the rest of the show, and it was just underlying for the next 45 minutes. So, I mean, we could play the whole damn thing, but we got other things to do today. So check out the video clips. Where are they, Sam?
Yeah, they're all on YouTube now. There's 2 of them. They'll be on the onaradio.com at any minute now. They've been sent over there. So
okay,
but somebody on a message board is like, I hope Norton doesn't start trashing Jericho. No, I like Jericho. That's genuine. I like the guy. I think he's a great guest. I wish it didn't happen, but I just a little irritated that he thought he hurt my feelings. No, I was angry.
Damn, you just been pwned.
That was kind of what I think that he was thinking when he thought, but he was saying, do more wacky material, or like Dan just pointed out, he kept rating my jokes. Now that was funny.
Yeah.
Someone
I
does
know.
that, it's like
he's good at that type of thing, though. That's one of his his traits.
Yeah, but there was a lot more that happened.
He's good at being a dick when he wants to be. His character in wrestling has always been like that.
Well, that's why too. That's why it wasn't a work. He wasn't sitting there putting on a wrestling thing. It was the real deal. Yeah.
And I don't think that again, I'm not going to speak for Chris, but I think the fact that he got so really angry at me, you know what I mean? Like, he kind of, it's like when you really are, like, you become that genuinely angry at somebody and then you just try to play it off like, no, I wasn't that mad. I was just kidding. But it's like, come on, man. I feel that coming from you.
I'm only kidding with you.
But it's a tough one, man.
Very.
Being in his position with a mom that's in that situation.
Course.
So it's.
But had he said that, not that you should have to preface every sentence you make with that, but if he had said, look, dude, Chris was a friend of mine, and my mother happens to be in that condition, and that really bugs me. I would have immediately Like, I tried to back off immediately. Like, oh, dude, he's a famous... I would have explained myself immediately and said, look, sorry, no harm intent. Like, of course I would have. I'm not a jackass. I'm really not.
But it just, it escalated, and then Patrice didn't help. He helped the situation by like keeping it funny, but he just kept it. He kept pounding it.
He poking.
And then when he said Jimmy, my favorite was when he commented that Jimmy was acting like Jimmy for the rest of the show. Like you were trying to be Jimmy Norton, the guy on the radio, but you were so far removed from that guy at that point.
Irritated. Yeah, I was very irritated.
She's just looking at you going, look, he's trying to be Jimmy Norton. Look at him.
He was right. I was very irritated.
Yeah. Oh, you could see it.
And then we had Red Rum come in, our Pal Talk friend, and she flashed. And then dirty, awful Patrice used my situation with Jericho as a reason to like say awful things to her.
Oh, yeah.
He tried to piggyback. It was funny the way he like psychoanalyzed me and Chris, and then immediately ping-ponged into an awful remark about her.
Yeah.
Like, you sneak.
And then everybody started using other people to make awful remarks about other people in the room.
Yeah.
It was one of those amazing shows.
Opie's famous for that. Opie will look at you and go, look at Sam. He's looking at Anthony. He wants to go, you drunk. That's like, wait a minute. Sam didn't say that.
Flexes. Opie always insults on a ricochet.
But I'm
not always. I go, look,
I've done 8 years.
I have no problem doing the ricochet, but I'll go right at you too.
It was. I never realized you did that though. It's a brilliant tactic. It was like, because all of a sudden Ant's looking at Sam like, hey, why would you?
Hey,
think
Sam,
that?
you ass.
Sam,
meanwhile, Opie just insulted me.
Sam's like, I'm not thinking that. I don't even know what race I am. Why would I?
One of my favorite things to do is to be just vicious to your face, and then at the end just give you like a slight wink, like.
Right. Oh, that smooths it over.
Oh yeah, barely, but
does it?
I think it adds a little more insult to injury. All right, so like I said, I know we're gonna have to do one of these days when we take a day off. We'll have to play that whole thing over.
Yeah.
Because we could talk about it for another half hour. But the videos are up there on YouTube if you want to get a little more of that. And next time we take a day, we'll play the whole saga for everybody.
And
okay?
Nothing against the staff, but I honestly was hoping that the line of the day. Would have
wimped out.
That would have been the line of the day. Would have been the line that Jimmy said that
We're all
got him
waiting
so
for
upset.
it.
I honestly thought you guys are going to do that, but I wasn't sure. That's one of those calls though, where it's like this is either going to be really funny or I'm fired.
I didn't.
That's the only way you get ahead in this stupid
Yeah, at the
business.
end of the show, we do line of the day, and it should have been the line that started the whole thing.
Right, yeah.
And I was convinced the guys had balls to do it, but
not even the setup, just what Jimmy said would have been fine.
You guys didn't discuss it?
Yes.
And what was the final?
When we were discussing it, it was about 30 minutes before Patrice had started smoothing it over. It was really still tense in there.
Right.
At the end of the show, it would have made perfect sense. Everybody was laughing and saying, oh, this is funny, but like it wasn't there yet. And I don't know. Maybe I need to be more of a shock staffer.
All right, we got to take a break.
A weird call.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, Seinfeld and Larry King.
Yeah, I got to hear this.
And it's something we've been talking about for a while on the Opie and Anthony show. We'll explain next. Stay there.
Hey, this is Chris Jericho, and you're listening to my little pal, Little Jimmy Norton. Isn't he sweet? Isn't he cute? Don't you just want to kiss him?
For you. Show's flying by today. Opie and Anthony. Let's see who won the $1,000 today. Anthony, what's up? We got a lot of Anthony's winning this contest for some reason.
That old gag. I hate doing it, but I have to every time. Anthony, what's up? Well,
What's up, guys?
get it?
Hey, Anthony, you won $1,000 and you're calling from Boston?
Yeah.
A lot of Boston winners lately. Go Pats!
Do you have to even say it at this point?
And go Celtics? I've decided something new, by the way, over the weekend.
What's that?
I was thinking about how
the guy's interviewing you.
I was just
why are you like
I was just thinking that because Opie said I decided something over the weekend, and Anthony and I just sat here because he took a sip of water. So the guy's like, well, all right, no one else wants to pick up the ball.
Well, Opie, what's that?
Yeah, well, I
continue my line of questioning.
I like my sports. A lot of us in this room like our sports. And I was thinking over the weekend, why are we so loyal to a team when the team is not loyal to the fans?
Or the players.
Or the players especially could give a crap that you're so loyal, for the most part. Because they play for a certain team, and then when their contract's up, they're looking for the best offer possible and moving on. They have no loyalty to the team they're on.
Yeah.
But why, as fans, do we continue to show that incredible loyalty toward, like in my case, the Islanders? The Islanders haven't won anything in over 20 years at this point. The Jets haven't won since, 69, 70.
I'm going to guess that most teams are local that people root for. Not all. So that's all you got.
You're absolutely right. But with the internet and stuff, you can follow any team you want. Back in the day, one of the reasons you were so loyal, because you couldn't get info from other teams for the most part. Your local paper talked about your local
They might have scores and stuff, but you really didn't know players unless... So where the hell did you get all that info back then?
So I want to start a movement. I want to switch my loyalty every single year depending on the teams. Ooh. Why should I follow the Knicks? They haven't given me a winner, and I can't even tell you. This year, I follow the Celtics.
So you're pulling the tack that's like people that buy lotto tickets but change their number every week, as opposed to the person that goes with the same numbers every week after week.
And this
what are the odds, though?
I just want to follow a team that is a little more exciting than my local team, because I'm done with being loyal to local teams just because I'm local.
Going to get a shirt and everything? Hat?
I was thinking of wearing a Red Sox hat during the World Series.
That would have just looked
insane, right?
Bandwagon. Pure bandwagon.
And that's important. You say that. Bandwagon is like when it gets down to, 2 teams, then all of a sudden you become a Red Sox fan.
Yeah.
I want to pick my teams before the season starts.
All right, that's pretty good.
Because I was thinking about it. I'm sitting at the Coliseum watching my Islanders. They have a pretty good team this year. And I'm like, I've been freaking loyal to this team.
Forever.
Ever since I was
a little kid.
Who knows?
Yep.
And just when you really start feeling for the players and stuff, they completely change the team on you. I don't want to get too deep into it, but the Islanders pretty much have 5 guys from last year. The whole team is new. And I'm sitting there like, why am I loyal to this team when the players
to a uniform? You're loyal to the uniform.
I've had it. So now I'm going to start looking around, and I want to pick new teams every year, just like the players do. Players pick new teams every year. So why can't we, the fans, pick new teams every year?
So you're a free agent fan.
Free agent fan. That's right.
You're looking to be picked up by a team.
That's right. The Celtics are going to be very exciting this year. I know I'm picking a lot of Boston teams lately, but they're doing the right thing up there. Red Sox are a very interesting team to watch. The Pats, who doesn't love watching the Pats at least play? Mm-hmm. The Celtics, they got Garnett. Their team is stacked this year.
Well, too many people have, like when you said bandwagon, it's like, there is nothing wrong with just jumping around. But too many people are like, yeah, where were you when they were losing? It's almost like, who cares? What, you bleed giant blue, do you? Like that's your integrity. You cheat on your wife, you cheat on your taxes, but you're loyal to the Giants? Why don't you die?
Right. That's a good point, that people feel that unless you've stuck with them for years, that you don't deserve to root them on.
But the players don't stay with you for years.
No.
Like when we were growing up watching baseball, I was a huge Mets fan. I knew the Mets lineup because it didn't change. Every once in a while they would throw one different player in there. And I mean every once in a while. You would go almost year after year with pretty much the same nucleus of a team.
Uh-huh.
So then when your team did win, yes, it was way more exciting because you did stick it out with these players. You got to know them.
It was the same team, right?
But now I don't even know half the Islanders, and I'm a season ticket holder, and I go year after year. So I'm like, why am I loyal to a team that doesn't give a crap about me?
What are you going to feel loyal to Alex Rodriguez, that dirtbag and his awful vulture agent wants $300 million? Oh, just win something.
No. The latest with A-Rod, he wanted $350 million offer just to talk to the Yankees.
Just to talk. Like, give me $350 million and we can talk.
No, he says, offer me $350 million, then we'll talk. But if you're not even going to offer that, then don't even talk to me.
He deserves to win nothing. He's never won anything. Wait, look, he's got $350 million. I'm glad he got caught in Toronto.
Right.
What do you think of them apples?
Right.
Jeter, well, I don't like Jeter. But the guy's a very loyal guy to one team. Rivera, I love guys like that.
Right.
You got to respect that.
So I'm officially the first free agent fan.
Free agent fan.
I am the first free agent fan out there. Every year, when a sport starts up, I'm going to decide what team I'm rooting for. I'm done. I'm done with the local teams. Done.
So as far as baseball goes, who do you think you're going to sign with?
That's a really... I got to kind of study it a little bit.
You got to study it?
It would be tough to go Yankees. I like the Red Sox, obviously.
Yeah. Wow.
I like the Indians.
Well, let's see what the Yankees do. I mean, this new regime that they did.
Well, he's got to pick before... Oh, you mean let's see what they do as far as getting players.
As far as how they're going to run this team.
No, see, it's not about... And don't confuse the issue. It's not about wanting to jump the bandwagon every year and have a winner every year. No, I just want to be able to follow a team that's interesting every year.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Like the Jets suck.
Really bad.
So I'm done with the Jets. I'm taking a peek at the Pats. I'm taking a peek at the Bills, even though they're kind of in the middle of the pack right now, and I'm taking a pick at Brett Favre.
Brett Favre.
And the Green Bay Packers.
But Brett Favre.
And I'm starting to look at maybe some jerseys and hats. I'm trying to see what I might want to start wearing. And I'm the first free agent fan ever. Because there's no loyalty. It's time someone admits it. There's no loyalty to being a sports fan year after year for the same stupid team.
I'm going to root for the baseball team that has the best bulges. High fives, guys.
All around. Come on.
No, I want
up top.
I like a team that gets like nice young players. That's what I like.
Ooh.
No, but I mean, I like that.
Little league.
Yeah. If you don't have a lisp, I'm not buying your uniform.
I'm taking a peek at the Pats, the Packers. I'm taking a peek at the Celtics, and I like the Cavaliers because I think LeBron James is amazing. And and hockey, this will be a year I will root for my Islanders. But next year I might go free agency with hockey as well. Free agency fan.
I don't think you could change football right now. You got to stick out your Jets.
No, but I kind of hinted at that early in the season.
Did you?
Yeah.
I was going to say it's a little late to jump off your Jets there. And
why would you go to a Jets game at this point? Seriously, stop.
If they were playing a team you wanted to see,
stop.
I bleed jet green.
They're 1-8.
Yeah, good.
They're 1-8.
Hess station, you zilch. They don't have their own. They don't care about you at all. Leon Hess.
The best.
He named a gas company after himself.
The best is when your team wins, like the World Series or the Super Bowl or something, and then they can't even give the rings to the players the next year because half of them are on other teams.
Yep. Yeah.
They have to come back and give them to them individually. One here, one there. So why? I was just thinking about it over the weekend. Why are we so loyal to these teams when they're not loyal to us in return? The players, anyway.
It's fun to watch your team, win and lose. I think people like to be heartbroken, too. I think you like to go right to the edge and get you smashed back. Like, there is something appealing about that horrible letdown as well.
I think it's because you're hoping that they're going to win. And then if you've been through so much adversity with your team and then they do win,
right?
Like the Sox, when they first won, it was just huge.
Yeah.
It's huge. But if you get a team that's consistently winning, like the Pats, I mean, it's all good and they're doing great and everything, but, they make it to the Super Bowl. Is anyone really going to be going, oh, geez, can you imagine? Hey, the Pats made it. You can be like, oh, yeah, again, okay.
Well, they're exciting to watch, though, man. That break is ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, but you're not getting that level of excitement that you followed this downtrodden team that made it to the big game, You're kind of like, this is expected.
Well, the Patriots are so good. You're like watching them, like the joy in watching the Patriots, and believe me, I despise them. But despise the Patriots. But the fun of watching them is like, all right, this is one of the best teams ever put together.
Right.
It's kind of fun watching a team that
you're watching a well-constructed team.
The Hall of Fame players. It's kind of fun to
amazing.
watch such a great team play.
Yeah.
And how many touchdown passes does Brady
have? You got to have 5 already.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Yeah.
Thank you, Povember.
You got to get a sound clip for the $1,000 for tomorrow, by the way.
I have one.
Go ahead. What are the people listening for tomorrow if they want to win $1,000 between 7 and 7:30?
Here it is.
0-8 Buddy Rock!
There you go. When you hear that, 7 and 7:30 tomorrow, you're the 10th caller. You win the next $1,000 up for grabs.
Party rock indeed.
And all these sounds are up on OandARadio.com every day. Brian, Toronto, what's up?
Hey, Opie, you got to come into our side. Toronto is the place to be for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Ugh.
Forget the Islanders. Come on, Toronto.
Maple Leafs. What a fruity little stupid.
You know what? I
crossing any borders to
well, my favorite Islander, Jason Blake, now plays for Toronto, so Brian might be onto something. And Ty Domi, even when he was fighting Islanders at the Coliseum, I couldn't get enough of Ty Domi back in the day. The guy was an animal. He was an animal. He was like a 5'5" animal on the ice.
But it's just stupid. And
look up Ty Domi on YouTube if you want to see some fun fights.
Oh, yeah, he takes 2 guys on at the same time.
Yeah, he didn't care. He fought every single game.
There was some guy at the casino,
thanks, Brian.
A friend of one of the players, and I think he was on from the Flyers, and he just a monster. Just this huge guy, missing front tooth. And he's just standing behind his buddy. And his buddy was talking about how he's suspended or something.
I
think
saw
something bad.
I saw my loyalty start to go away with a lot of teams. The Islanders, I still got the loyalty for, absolutely. But the Mets, I say I'm a Mets fan. I didn't watch many Mets games this year.
Yeah.
I say I'm a Knicks fan, but I haven't been to Madison Square Garden for a Knicks game in a couple seasons. I haven't been. Well, I went to one Jets game last year.
You used to go to a lot more
I used to go to a lot more, but it just kind of went away because this whole thing was happening in my head. I'm like, why am I loyal to these teams when the players change every single year? Just because I live in the New York area.
I don't go to games. I haven't been to a Yankee game since '95. It was Jim Leyrit's home run game, who I loved Jim Leyritz until he was rude to me.
Yeah.
But people are like, why don't you go to games? It's like, I don't know, because they don't take off to watch me. Like, I never heard, as much as I love the Yankees, I never heard Posada go, look, Joe, I'd love to play Toronto this week, but Norton's doing Carolines.
Yeah.
On Friday.
Wouldn't that be nice?
You know, if Posada said Norton's doing this stupid MySpace show at Carolines this Friday at 7 and it's free.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to it. Good plug, huh, Jimbo?
You shouldn't be announcing a surprise show ever.
No, it's not a surprise show. It's a week in advance.
Oh, which one's the surprise show?
The Friday one, but it's a week out.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
And HBO's giving away free DVDs. All you got to do is show up with your MySpace profile.
Very nice.
Nice.
Hey, by the way, best Ty Domi moments coming in from Hoffman and from Wagbag. When he climbed the glass in the penalty box after he was put in there because he fought on the ice. He climbed the penalty box and fought a fan in the stands. The guy is an animal. And, like, at the Coliseum when he fought, like, people would be booing and I would just be smiling in the stands. I love this guy. How insane he was.
People just loved watching players goon it up like that.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Anthony in New York. Anthony, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh,
thanks. I know.
I can totally respect the not being loyal to your home team necessarily, but I don't think any self-respecting Jet fan could ever root for like Miami or the Patriots or the Bills. Or something like that.
I was explaining this over the weekend, too. You want to know my 3 favorite NFL teams are?
Who?
And it's all because I lived in these areas, so I'm kind of torn. I lived in Western New York for over 10 years. I went to college at Geneseo, did radio in Buffalo, did radio in Rochester. So I love watching the Bills. I was a Bills fan when I was up there because I wasn't getting my Jet info. I'm from New York, so I like the Jets. And ready for this? Oh, I like the Pats because of the 3 years we were up there.
Yeah.
They're all in the same division. How stupid is that? But those are my 3 favorite NFL teams. That is a fact.
I can totally respect the Pack is great. The Seattle, a team like that, you got to love them. But I just can't bring myself to say, oh yeah, you know what, I really would like to see the Patriots go all the way.
Yeah, I'm in a weird position because of I lived in all those areas, and when I lived in all those areas, I was convinced I was going to live there for the rest of my life. So it's just a strange thing.
I lived up in Binghamton for a while, and it was the same thing. I was only getting Bills games, and I kept like, where are my Jet games, and I couldn't get them.
Right.
But so I can definitely see where you're coming from.
I became a Syracuse football and basketball fan as far as college goes because of my years up there. So it's just, I mean, I'm not saying anything crazy here. This happens to a lot of people out there. They move somewhere else and they start following the local team. Thank you, Anthony. Let's
you're welcome.
Let's say hi to David in Cleveland. What's up, Dave?
Hey, love you guys. Love the show.
Thanks.
Hey, I just wanted to know, baseball has a, July 31st. Football, I think it's like the second week for trade deadlines. Is there a trade deadline for sports loyalties for the fans?
I think if you're going to be a free agency fan, you can't jump on a bandwagon like late in the season. I want to go with a team that has a chance and has an interesting team. So you got to pick it early in the season, certainly.
But the team's dynamics could change at those deadlines, and you might say, hey, I was rooting for, you said Ty Domi, if he went to a different team, you might want to follow him.
I hate the Maple Leafs. I hate Toronto.
But I see what he's saying.
I like Ty Domi as just an insane hockey player.
Like, if you wait too late, then it's like, all the players. There's a little risk involved if you choose early that you might lose a few of those key players.
Maybe you should be able to change week after week. Why not?
Wow, now you're talking insane.
All right, thank you, Dave.
People get mad at me when I watch games, but I have a whole bunch of different caps, and they're like, "Who's your favorite team?" I'm like, "Who won last week? That's my favorite.
That's my favorite."
And I'm sassy about it.
Yeah,
I would get so like your stomach would be churning watching your team lose, and then I'd sit there and go, "Why do I give a crap? Why am I getting myself in a tizzy?" Because these jackasses that don't know me from a hole in the wall can't play the game.
Oh, can I say those dirty Cowboys, who I've been a fan of since I was a child, the worst feelings ever have come from Dallas losses.
Yeah.
Literally, I would cry when they lost when I was a kid.
Aw,
I almost
Jimmy.
blew a relationship. on Thanksgiving when stupid Leon Lett kicked the ball into the end zone, or he kicked the ball and it got recovered by the Dolphins because he slipped in the snow in Dallas. It never snows in Dallas. And I threw something and put it through my door, and the girl I started dating says, I have to leave. And she left my house on Thanksgiving because she realized she was dating a potential rapist.
A lunatic.
Yeah. But this all, I thought about because I was at the Coliseum. They had Al Arbor night. He's the legendary Islander coach.
Yeah.
And they figured out that he was one game short of 1,500 games coach for the Islanders. So they got the bright idea to have him coach a game, even though he's 75. And he came out on the ice, and he just kind of stood in the...
so ridiculous.
He just stood with the team for the whole night. Didn't really make any moves or anything. He was just there. It was just a nice gesture by the Islanders. Absolutely. And then after the game, they had this big celebration where they raised a new banner to the top of the Coliseum. And I'm sitting there looking at the players because they're trying to show, like, tradition. The Islanders, this tradition, man. You know, they won 4 Stanley Cups back in the day, and it's all about tradition and rooting for your team, right? And I see the Islanders, the current Islanders out there, as they're doing this big, huge ceremony at the end of the game. And I'm like, half those guys could give a crap. They don't understand tradition.
Guys, yeah.
They don't understand tradition. In this day and age, there's no tradition. Half these guys have been on the team for 10 games. They don't care. They don't have that tradition. It's not like they've been on the team for 10 seasons and they feel it in their bones, you know? I'm like, why as fans do we do this? There's one more, and then we can move on. Let's go to Mike in Arizona. Mike, what's up?
Hey, guys, we were just talking about this over the weekend. It's the owners in a lot of cases that are doing this to us. I moved out here to Phoenix a few years ago, and it was great to be in a 4-sport town. And then the Diamondbacks win the World Series as basically in their like 3rd or 4th year. And the very next year, they tore the team apart and sent the players all over the country. And there was no chance to get going again.
Yeah, there's many examples of that where some of these owners just can't afford the team anymore, so they win the World Series, and then the next year the team is completely different.
Clean house.
So you can't even have that enjoyment of like, wow, this is my team. They won the World Series, and the next year should be just every game should be just that, you know, fun and celebrating atmosphere.
You think it's like a new thing, but as I recall, wasn't the '86 Mets just like dismantled after?
I believe they were.
They won.
Johnson. No, I think Howard Johnson was the first big trade they made or let go, and it was like that was a dumb move because there was a chemistry thing. That team was great.
Yeah,
I forgot now, but I think Anthony's on to something. I think they ended up trading a bunch of the players.
Yeah, a few of the players just went, and then it was like, you know, the next year, like, where's the World Series team? Because you wanted to see if they could do it again,
right?
And you know, it wasn't the same players and chemistry.
I think if this free agency fan thing catches on, it would make the owners try harder to, like, you know, to do the right thing and keep some of their players too. Like the Jets, 1-8.
Yeah.
I suggest no one goes to any more Jets games this year. Hurt their bottom line and announce that you're rooting for like somebody else for the rest of the year.
Incentive.
Yeah, just to totally take out your loyalty for the second half of the season.
I woke up one morning, and all of a sudden, Randy Johnson is a Yankee.
Right.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Randy Johnson.
Yeah, I know Ty Domi retired.
Yeah, we knew Randy Johnson was a Yankee when he dissed Jimmy for an autograph on the street. This is what I remember about daylight savings time.
The sun in your eye.
It's like I'm driving. I need a sun visor here on my microphone just to flip down.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Ooh.
Have a good day, guys.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, it's better. Thank you, Stan.
Free agency fan. I'm the first official one.
Nice.
My idea. I'm one.
We got to get to that Larry King stuff.
All right, yeah, we'll do that at the break. You got the sound again for people?
This is the sound you'll be listening for tomorrow between 7 and 7:30 for your chance to win $1,000. Here is the sound.
O&A Party Rock!
Really annoying.
That's for Povember.
He did that during Mardi Gras, right?
Oh, who wouldn't?
Yeah, okay. And I think we got the Drew Boogie O&A Party Rock remix.
I wish a levee had broken right at that moment.
No kidding. We're going to play this going into break. When we get back, it's Seinfeld and Larry King pointing out something we have been pointing out for a long time. Larry doesn't listen, and he's a bit older now, and he needs to step aside and just finally give it to Anderson Cooper. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
We noticed this a while ago. Way back with The Motley Crue.
The Motley Crue.
We'll finally get into that.
For their first get-together.
Yeah.
Get together.
Get together, that's right.
Get together.
Yeah, rock bands don't do get-togethers, Larry. It's Opie and Anthony. That Tom Cruise haircut is creepy. You were just talking about Tom Cruise on the TV?
Yeah, it's amazing with all the flashes that go off no matter where they are.
He's got like a little boy haircut or something. I know it's for a movie, but he just looks creepy.
Oh, is that for a movie?
I believe so, yeah.
It usually is when an actor walks around with some wacky hairdo.
First of these was...
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Really?
It looks like he's combing it forward. And to me, it looks like it's just a really well done do to avoid the head. Like Owen Wilson, I think is the same thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my opinion.
And then people are saying, wow, Katie Holmes ran the marathon yesterday in New York City. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 5.5 hours. It's not running.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I could do it tomorrow. And I'm not even in good shape. That's like a slow jog. It's like, that's easy.
Well, they had a picture of her after she crossed the finish line, and she wasn't sweating. I understand it was nice and cool out. It was like the perfect day for a marathon, but I don't know. You would think you'd have some kind of bead of sweat, or maybe something on your shirt.
Well, maybe she dabbed it.
Yeah, good for her.
I don't know what she was accomplishing. I mean, the picture I'm seeing on TMZ, she's next to a guy that looks like he's walking. So
she's next to Yul Brenner.
Yeah. And that guy's walking, and she's in full running.
Yeah. She's got like the full run pose. Her arms are up and everything, and other people are just kind of walking.
Look, whatever. Good for her. I guess it's an accomplishment, I guess.
Yeah.
Stupid Scientology. I wish she would have fallen in a manhole.
Say, I was a runner back. I was a runner back in the day, and these like 5.5 hour, 6 hour people. It's like, stop. The marathon should be, give it 4 hours. After that, just go, sorry, you weren't good enough. Go home. Don't let everyone finish these marathons. Because people can walk 26 miles. Yeah. What's the accomplishment?
You could say that you were in the marathon.
Well, what is truly the accomplishment of that?
Unless you're some Kenyan.
Me and my brother were walking around on the Upper West Side yesterday, and you see all these marathon runners after the marathon. They're wearing these like silver wraparound. They look like capes. They're obviously keep you warm.
Yeah.
And it was really funny. It was like they had their medallions on. And it's like, hey, stupid, you're not a warrior returning from battle. They were walking around like, yes, I'm one of the few who... You're one of the 40,000 that ran with nobody chasing them. You're an idiot.
I'm so
You're
glad.
not a warrior.
I'm so glad someone's saying it, because all weekend they were talking about these people are warriors, and I'm like, stop.
No. There's
if they had any balls, it's like, even 4 hours, but go 4 hours, that's it. After that, you have to stop right where you are and get on the bus, the loser bus.
There are a few people really making accomplishments there, and those are the professionals, and the Kenyans are just ridiculous.
They sprint for 26.2 miles.
It's amazing.
The winner came in at, 2 hours and 9 minutes. That's like under a 5-minute mile, somewhere around there. Mile after mile. Know what Katie Holmes averaged? About 12 minutes a mile. You could walk that.
I'm still impressed with her doing it. I mean, that's a long way. I couldn't run that far. But...
Don't be impressed, Jimmy.
Stop being impressed.
Please. We could put you out on the course tomorrow, and you would do 5.5 hours.
You couldn't.
Even with your bad foot.
I can't run that far. I would just collapse.
It's not really running.
My little legs. I've already run a race. My little legs would not do it.
It's not really running.
I did an 8-minute mile with my dad, because my father was a marathon runner.
Was he really?
Yes. He ran the Marine Corps Marathon, New York, Boston, he ran many.
The Corps.
Yes. And I did a race with my dad, and I did an 8-something minute mile, and my dad gave me a trophy with a little jogger on it.
Really?
Yes.
Where's that trophy now?
Huh?
It has to be surgically removed.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I don't know where it is.
He fell on it while changing a light bulb.
It's a stupid... I knew my dad just made it for me, because they don't give out trophies to schlubs.
You even knew that then?
I think I had a long-sleeve shirt on when I did it. I was just out of my mind.
Hey, he was proud of old Jimmy. Hey, Booby Man from Brooklyn, he writes, Opie, I just picked up your contract. I'm a free agent fan there, right?
Yeah.
You're now a fan of the Little Neck Diggers, the 9-year-old football league. Go root them on.
How do they get away with a name like that? What is it?
The Little Neck Diggers, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe made up the name.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But I'm already rooting for the Panthers and the 9-year-old
Sound
league.
clipped out at the beginning somewhere. I thought, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, jeez.
Oh, stupid me.
Wow.
The Larry King thing, I've been hearing.
Yeah, here we go.
I've not heard it.
So Jerry Seinfeld was on Larry King promoting the B movie thing. His first real project in what?
He's a comedian.
So
it's called
comedian, you're
B
right.
movie.
B movie.
It's called B movie. And yeah, I saw him doing one publicity thing where they had him up on a big crane harness and he was dressed in a big bee suit. I was like, oh, Jerry, what's he doing?
I kind of like it, though. It's just silly.
It is very silly.
He's a funny dude.
But this thing, of course, an animated feature, will probably make a bloody fortune.
Number 2 at the box office behind American Gangster.
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yes, I believe so.
39 mil. And then these things in video just go ridiculous amounts of money. So
is that
good
Larry
for
King?
Jerry.
And the big thing here is we've noticed that Larry King is pretty much clueless.
Yeah, well, he has been for quite a while.
For a long time, but most people don't talk about it. But now with this video that's all over YouTube and Break and stuff, I think a lot more people are going to be aware that Larry King is just ready for retirement.
Yeah.
Finally. And Jerry was having none of it.
No, at least Jerry's like, he's not like a normal guest that goes on there and just, all right, Larry's senile or something. I'll just take it, plug my stuff and leave. Like, Jerry points these things out, which is great.
And Larry's questions just suck.
Larry sucks.
I need a writer.
You're an American gangster. Tell us about the movie. Anyone could do that.
Yeah.
I thought he was on TV for 50 years because he had something different.
Some interesting questions that it's like, oh, wow, I never would have thought of that. But that's why he gets paid for what he does, because he can come up with these interesting little tidbits.
Right. Well, we've been making fun of Larry for a while. Well, let's get right to the clip. Larry King asks why the movie took so long. Jerry points out he isn't listening. That Larry King isn't listening.
Of course.
Here we go.
Finally, this movie.
Well, you make it seem like you did the work.
No, but 4 years? Gone with the Wind took 3.
Did I bother you? Was I bothering you?
No.
I bothered you a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Why did it take so long?
They're not very good at this.
The bees are not very...
No, the animation people...
They're not...
I'm kidding.
Right.
It's hard to make animated movies because they're basically puppet shows. It's a gigantic, insane puppet show. And every character has hundreds of controls. And you have to control them. And you know, in comedy, you got to get the facial expressions just right. You'll see that look on his face? Get a shot of that. We worked it to get that exact look. That kind of, I'm listening, but I really, I'm thinking about a bagel look that you had.
And they didn't get the shot.
He still doesn't get that he's being insulted. They didn't get the shot.
Good for Seinfeld. Good for him.
Yeah. You're looking, but you want a bagel. Why does it take so long? He has no clue what goes behind making that. He thinks it's like the old Walt Disney Studios where they're drawing some like cartoon characters. It's all computerized. It's computer-based. And like Jerry said, there are hundreds at least controls on every character to make those facial expressions. That's why they're so entertaining to watch. The movements and everything, the skin texture and the fur, things like that. Like, he doesn't understand that for a second of actual screen time, it's going to take days.
But someone that's been broadcasting for 50 years should understand this. When did he stop?
He doesn't.
When did he stop learning about the new technology? Why would you say, why did it take so long?
Why? You know, the Flintstones were on. Every week they pumped another episode out. Jerry, why your cartoon did it take so long? Answer me. Why don't you just have the same tree and couch go by 1,000 times while they're running?
Running in their house.
Running in the house. Why was the Flintstones' house endless? Jerry, comment? How come Fred, when he ate, took a bite out of something and there was never more than one bite mark, no matter how much he ate? Why would he order ribs that flipped his car over? Jerry, help me, please comment. Why didn't the dinosaur he rode just eat him? I remember dinosaurs. They never acted that way. You couldn't put a little house on the back and make them carry rocks. Believe me, I tried.
All right, here we go. We're leading up to the clip that everyone's been checking out. But first, Seinfeld explains why he likes bees. Larry points out they sting people. Seinfeld then explains that's self-defense. Larry follows up by asking if Seinfeld will do another movie.
All right.
They look down on the other insects. They deal with honey and flowers. It's a very sophisticated life.
But they sting people.
Well, you know, you got to protect yourself.
Oh, that's right.
You know, every animal in nature has a form of self-defense, or you won't survive.
Will you do another movie?
Who's asking?
Me.
For you? No.
No, not for me.
For a major studio, perhaps. No, I don't know. I never planned anything in my career.
That's great for you. No.
Good for
Jerry's
Jerry, though.
so snotty, isn't he?
Is, yeah. He's irritated. He's probably irritated. This doddering moron is asking awful questions.
He is irritated.
Yeah, he's finally doing like a major TV appearance on CNN, and
I don't want to do Larry
he's
King.
being asked dumb questions that any college kid in broadcasting could have asked Jerry.
He picks and chooses what interviews he does.
Oh, absolutely.
They chose this one, and stupid Larry King and his dumb backdrop. He's done light bright.
My light bright backdrop.
It's called B-movie. This is what Larry says.
The B movie opens tomorrow everywhere. When you're doing stand-up, you know reaction right away. They laugh or they don't.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know? How do you get reaction from an animated movie when you're sitting in the soundstage?
Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have to guess. Sometimes you just have to throw a dart in the dark and hope you hit something.
What did you hit? The 20 or the bullseye? You're talking darts.
No, it's like kind of a metaphor thing.
What is that, a metaphor?
Shut up, you old fool. Just sits there babbling these dopey questions. And Jerry ain't, Jerry, thank God he ain't taking it.
The B movie. Isn't it just B movie?
Yeah.
The B movie opens tomorrow.
The B movie.
The B movie.
The B movie.
What's it about?
And don't forget, do I have to remind you? The B movie opens tomorrow.
All right, we get it.
All right, and here's the clip that is all over the internet. Jerry's insulted that Larry King asked if his show was canceled. This is Larry King. He's been in broadcasting for 50 years.
How does he not know anything about Seinfeld?
How do you not know that Jerry left on his own terms? How do you not know what they offered him some like $5 million episode?
Show was huge
to continue, and Jerry said no. It was huge headlines. People were like, I cannot believe he turned down that money. To do other episodes. He decided to leave it where it was at.
Lasted how long?
9 years, 180 episodes.
You gave it up, right?
I did.
They didn't cancel you. You canceled them.
You're not aware of this?
No, I'm
You're not aware of this?
And I read a lot of comments over the weekend.
Oh, is that great?
And people thought that Jerry was just playing with Larry. No, he was annoyed. Like, you're not aware?
It's true. It's like, wait, you're not aware of this? Like, everybody knows that Jerry Seinfeld's show wasn't canceled.
He's looking to see if he's on CNN, that maybe he went into the wrong studio. Larry King, wasn't really sure if he was canceled or not.
They had a huge build-up to the final episode. It was, it was a success.
Well, like I've told you, since I know Jer.
Yes, not
he
you.
is brutally honest.
Yeah.
I don't think Seinfeld could lie. It seems to me to be irritated with Larry King, and he's just addressing it. He's like a robot, Seinfeld. I mean, he's probably at home like a big submissive, like he probably has all these warm and kinky things he likes, but he's very, very robotic in the sense that he just says whatever he wants to say without considering the fact that there's a cadaver across from him who's not even talking. Speaking of puppets, you're talking to one, Jerry. Don't you know that?
It's like puppets.
Lasted how long?
9 years, 180 episodes.
You gave it up, right?
I did.
They didn't cancel you. You canceled them.
You're not aware of this?
No, I'm asking you.
You think I got canceled? Are you under the impression that I got canceled?
Have I hurt you, Jerry?
I thought that was pretty well documented.
Is this still
CNN?
Don't most shows go down a little?
Most people do also.
What did he say? Most shows?
He goes, doesn't it go down a little bit? I guess he's trying to talk about now he's trying to defend himself. Go down a little bit, and then Jerry basically said most people do too. Meaning, Larry, you've lost it a little bit.
Shows
is this still CNN?
Don't most shows go down a little?
Most people do also.
Larry had no idea.
He had no idea how to react to it.
No, he had no idea what Jerry said to him.
Yeah.
I think Larry King's he used to be known as a really good listener in interviews. I don't think he listens anymore.
No.
Jerry,
not at all.
Jerry basically says, you got Alzheimer's, buddy. And then Larry just, he didn't really hear him. Listen again.
CNN?
Don't most shows go down a little?
Most people do also.
But
what did he say?
I was the number one show on television, Larry.
You were.
Do you know who I am?
Jewish guy, Brooklyn.
Yes.
Okay.
Long Island.
5 million viewers. Last episode.
Were you?
What?
Long Island. Not
Brooklyn. Brooklyn, the old neighborhood.
Right.
Shut up.
Most people know he's from Long Island, too. A lot of great comedians came from Long Island.
They did, yes.
Jewish guy, Brooklyn.
Yes.
Okay.
75 million viewers. Last episode.
Were you? Don't take it so bad.
Well, that's the big difference between being canceled and being number one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That does say it all. It certainly is a big difference.
Because Stupid Larry's like, don't take it so seriously. It's like, well,
no.
You should. Why would you want people to think that he got canceled?
Don't take it so bad.
Well, that's the big difference between being canceled and being number one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It certainly is.
We'll be right back.
Jeez.
B-movie open. B-movie
Can we
open.
get a resume in here for me?
B-movie open tomorrow. We'll be right back.
That's great.
Larry didn't do his homework.
Nope.
He does.
How do you not do your homework on Seinfeld? Like, you should know enough just about popular culture to know enough to talk to Jerry Seinfeld about anything without even a one sheet in front of you. You know, I mean, that is a guy who is so far out of touch.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Can I say, I just thought I swear to God, I thought this was an ad for B-Movie. It's a Nasonex commercial.
Yeah, Nasonex. So you do the Nasonex commercials. I like that stuff, along with garlic. I keep that in Welch's grape juice next to my bed. Was Seinfeld the show that had the neighbor that hates the was that the one? He was at a comedy show, and he would just say over and over again. Is that your neighbor? Do you like Jerry? Are there any bees in your movie? I know bumblebees are black and yellow, but are there any just pure black ones? Yeah, the neighbor came sliding in yelling, didn't he, all the time? I watched the show. You had neighbors, what were their names? Fred and Ethel, right? What a tool. He never watched the show? You got canceled, didn't you? You left MASH to go on to Hello Larry, and it was just a tremendous bomb. Wait, you're who? So Jerry Seinfeld. They used to call him that. Ever talk to people years ago before he was like really known? And they'd be like, "You see that Steinfeld show?" God, you mean Seinfeld?
Hey, we got a great. Here's Larry King. More stupidity from him.
The internet as a political medium. Viable?
What? Oh, how do you not know?
Viable, man. At this point, the internet is pretty viable
it's like the only,
just about everything.
Oh, my God,
the internet as a political medium. Viable?
Yeah, it's like the only one left. Absolutely. And that's not just me saying it. That's everybody saying
But
it.
there's 80 billion things on it.
Yeah, but if you know...
There's 80 billion things on it.
And you know none of them.
What button do you push to even get there? I don't know. I was trying to get on that internets with my typewriter, and I couldn't get on. And then I ran out of paper.
Everybody's saying
But there's 80 billion things on it.
Yeah, but if you know where to look, you know, it all can come together. When you're looking for the particular information that you're looking for, after you do the big search, this is what I found out by going on there, it just takes your mind and then you live in there forever. You can never come out.
Never gone searching.
Oh, my God, it opens up the...
This is what amazes me. He's been in broadcasting for 50 years, and he just admitted he's never gone searching on the internet.
The internet. But there's like billions of things on there.
He's not interested in the newest technological communication medium?
No.
How did he, slip through the cracks?
His whole
got
show,
rid of this guy years ago.
His whole show, he should just be forced to wear diapers and sit there.
How do you admit on CNN that you've never searched on the internet before.
I don't know how they keep him. Like, I guess he's got a contract, but
they want Anderson
get
Cooper
somebody else. Anderson Pooper.
Anderson, yeah.
Yeah.
They want him in
Rumors
there,
about him, huh?
What rumors that he?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
There's all kinds of unsubstantiated rumors about his sexuality.
He's a very handsome guy, though. I mean, if he is gay, I'm sure that he's going to have this pick of the litter.
Yeah.
Here's more Larry on the internet.
Never gone searching.
Oh my God, it opens up the whole universe. It's so awesome. You would love it.
No,
Anything you want to know.
The wife loves it. I wouldn't love it. Where do you punch all the little buttons and things?
You just click on this thing. The thing is, you got to be able to read, so you have to have strong glasses when you're over 50, and then you just scroll down and click. It's not that hard. I can show you how to do it.
No thanks.
No thanks. Don't want to know.
Just an irrelevant old
No
dope.
thanks.
No thanks.
I'll just sit here and take up everybody's time with inane questions and not know who I'm talking to.
What do you push buttons? My wife is into it. She shut down the computer right before she was watching something called Two Girls, One Cup. And all I saw was the name, and then she shut it off. What is Two Girls, One Cup? I know. Are there hygiene videos on there? Because I saw one called Tub Girl. Was that to teach you how to wash?
Larry King's contract, $7 million a year through 2009.
Wow,
$7 million a year.
For
this crap.
He is not worth $1,000 a year.
We wouldn't even give him a show on 202.
No.
Here's Larry. He doesn't understand DNA.
Ron, do you expect everybody to have their DNAs taken? Do you expect we'll know truly because no one knows who the father is? Howard doesn't know. You can't know until you have a DNA. Do you think we'll find out, Ron?
We'll find out. I'm sure it's going to happen at some point.
Till you have a DNA.
A DNA. The DNAs.
Yeah, the
Ladies and gentlemen, on stage, the DNAs.
He's got the "the" in front of everything.
Their first
Like
get-together.
people.
The DNA.
On their first get-together.
The DNAs. What does the DNAs mean?
He just sucks.
And then, I know we're late, but remember that skateboarder? This is our favorite one.
Yeah.
Remember that dude, what was it, the X Games, and he went on
He fell, yeah.
He fell like 50 feet.
Yeah, it really crashed and burned, but it was all over YouTube.
Yeah, he was falling to earth forever, and he really banged himself up pretty good.
Yeah.
And Larry, for some reason, got the exclusive interview with this guy, because that's not much of a generation gap there, huh?
No.
And this is actually what Larry asked the kid.
Boy, that's pretty great stuff.
Yeah.
How important is the board?
The board's one of the main things. The board, the shoes, the wheels. It all comes into play. You want to feel comfortable with your entire setup.
How important is the board in skateboarding?
How important is the board in skateboarding?
You know, I used to take old vegetable crates and nail them to a piece of wood with my skates nailed to the bottom. And we'd go around town. I'd take an old tin can and make like it was a headlight. And then we'd go around until this McFly kid came and stole it from me and knocked off the little vegetable box.
Oh, is he a fossil?
It's amazing. So, we've been on top of this one for a while. There you have it.
This is great. I just started getting into the computer, and I really don't know if I should talk about this, but some Nigerians want to give me millions. So I'm involved with that, which is nice. I might not need this gig anymore.
Nigerians?
Yeah, they have 15 million they're going to send me. I just got to send them my bank account information. But I only have a passbook savings account. My passbook. They stamp it every week when I deposit my money.
Oh, my God, yeah. Do they have them anymore?
No.
They
Oh,
don't?
God, if they do, they should smack whoever comes in with one. You just come in with your bank book. They'd stamp it.
I'm depositing $10. Yes, Larry King.
I had a passbook savings account.
Yeah, as a kid.
Oh, we have to break?
Oh, damn it.
Why? What do you got there, Sam? During discussion on autism, Larry King plays a clip of a typical child instead of an autism child and gets very confused.
Of course he does. That's great. We got to do that next.
We'll do that after the break. If you don't know what the sound is that you're listening for tomorrow, between 7 and 7:30, do you got it for the fine people out there?
Of course I do.
All right. This is what you're listening for tomorrow if you want to win the $1,000. 10th caller will get it after we play this between 7 and 7:30.
O&A Party Rock!
It's Opie and Anthony. Getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show?
I learned a little during the commercial.
Yeah.
I was trying out the internets, trying to learn a little about computers.
And what did you learn from the internets?
Well, I learned a video called Meat Spin.
Yeah.
That's a fine site. There's also a couple. I was on Pal Talk. You know what that is? You could go on with a camera, but I got kicked off. What's a jacker? I got kicked off for being a jacker. I don't even know what that is. And then they keep talking about the iPhone. What is that? I'm just getting used to the one where I use my ear and mouth. I don't know how to talk out of my eye. I don't need an iPhone.
You're still using the earphone?
Everything has an I in front of it.
Yeah. I, Larry.
I, Larry. I, Larry.
Did you see the video, Leave Larry Alone?
Leave Larry alone. I'm going to shave my head. I drive an I car. Everything with the I. What is that?
You got an eye pacemaker.
Yes, I do. I think I need an eye battery change. Not getting enough blood to the brain. Did that cat ever has its cheeseburgers? I'm in your bed eating your waffles. LOL. What is that? Whose monogram is that?
Laugh out loud, Larry. Come on.
All right, I'm the laughing stock, I see.
Why,
new to this internet.
What happened?
I was on, what is it called? YouTube? I was on the tube.
The tube.
And apparently I was swinging around a broom handle. And they've made me look silly like I have a lightsaber.
Well, that's called Star Wars Larry.
They're calling me Star Wars Geriatric. Look at me go. ROFL copters. I'm hysterical. I'm LOLing right into the grave. Look, an LOLer coaster.
We got an actual clip of Larry King. Here's the last one for today. Listen to this. Discussion on autism.
Nancy Weiss, that child, what was the matter with that child?
What was the matter? What? Well, I don't understand. He looked fine.
During a discussion on autism, Larry King plays a clip of a typical child instead of an autism child and gets very confused. So there's a clip of a normal kid.
Yeah.
And this is what Larry said right after the clip, when it was very obvious it was a clip of a normal kid.
Nancy Weiss, that child, what was the matter with that child?
What's the matter with him?
Well, if you look, I didn't get to see the video clip, so
It looked normal to me. Okay.
Ricky may have to comment on that because I didn't see the clip.
Ricky saw the clip.
That was a typical child.
Okay,
so
all right.
What you noticed?
Child?
That was a typical child. So what you know?
What kid? What did he have?
You almost had it right.
Look, I want a straight answer out of one of you. Was he retarded or not?
He just about had it, and then he messed it up in the end.
Is the kid retarded? I have a new video out. It's called Tub Larry. I dare you to watch it.
Oh, no way.
1 cup, 1 Larry, and a girl. And Anderson Cooper. What is that, Anderson? Is that pudding or mousse?
Is pudding important to the two girls, 1 cup video?
How important was that mousse in 2 girls, 1 cup? How important was the cup? Did you really need it? I've never used a cup in that fashion. Anderson, there's tapioca on your chin. We're having a dessert fest over here.
Hey, is this angry video game Larry?
Yes, I am really annoyed at this video game. It's something new that just came out called Pong.
Pong.
This game will be sweeping the f***ing nation. It's fantastic. It's called Pong. It's a ball or a dot that goes back and forth. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It's a bit complicated for you, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You play it on the television. And it's f***ing great. Look, you take your f***ing paddle and hit the f***ing ball. Oops. How important is the Atari 2600 cartridge?
All right, let's...
Pac-Man, what? Where's he going that he had a pack?
It's too late. All right, listen, here's the rest of the autism clip. Larry King.
I have to comment on that because I didn't see the clip.
Ricky saw the clip. Look,
That was a typical child.
Okay,
So
all right.
what you noticed
child?
that was a typical child. So what you noticed in that is the child's ability to interact in a very nonverbal way. Yes.
I thought it was an autism child.
Larry, what we have, First Science developed this autism video glossary in collaboration with Autism Speaks and Florida State University.
I see. I led into it wrong by saying, well, here's the follow-up tape of an autism child, and we will see the difference. Watch.
Hi, I'm Larry King. I won't get a computer until they're half the size of a locomotive. I hear they're pretty big. This ENIAC computer that I saw was pretty big, and all the tubes will heat up my house.
Unbelievable.
I'm a dummy.
Let's go to Jamie in Jersey. Jamie, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Getting ready for that, I guess. What's up?
Hi. I learned that Anthony is always ready with a Back to the Future reference.
What is that, a movie?
Yeah, we don't have Anthony in studio anymore. It's Opie, Larry King, and Jim Norton. Yeah.
The great Jim Norton, who'll be having a get-together with an audience where? Where's that get-together? Is that movie Back to the Future a talkie? Because they distract me. I just like the old player piano and some words up on the screen. That's my favorite. Oh.
You've never seen Back to the Future, Larry?
No, why would I? I like black and white movies.
This is...
what is this?
A song from the movie.
No.
Going back in time, Larry.
Did this star Mary Pickford, America's sweetheart?
No.
How about A Man After My Own Heart? Who is the guy with the Coke bottle?
Fatty
Arbuckle.
Oh, yeah.
You're on the air, Fatty. What happened with the Coke bottle, Fatty?
Fatty's dead.
Did it break or did it cause a vacuum? That'll always be debated. That's what I like, a piano player in a movie theater and black and white film. That's what I can understand. And then you read the words. Oh, gosh. And then the Keystone Cops chase Charlie Chaplin. Ha, 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 ha. Do they ever get him? I don't know. Fantastic stuff. The Little Dictator.
Larry, I want to show you Lemon Party on the internet there.
Lemon Party?
If you're going to
learn
learn about the internet.
Put him on the internet. Whoa!
There's Lemon Party for you, buddy.
That's neither a lemon nor a party, is it?
Well,
those two old gentlemen... They're having fun.
Yeah.
That could be me and Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room. That certainly would be a situation.
What do you think, Larry? Hot, right?
No.
No, you're saying it's Larry, though.
Oh, yeah. This is a good video I'm watching. See, this is what the internet is all about. I'm just watching. Look, it's a car driving through the country. Mm-hmm. Isn't that great?
Very nice.
Just driving down a windy road. I'm looking very closely. They told me to turn my volume up loud so I could hear the background noise. Isn't that? Holy...
Larry! Larry!
Why would anyone do that?
It's part of being on the internet.
That's scary.
It's a little trickery.
Why are these Japanese people being punched in the... That's just silly. There's billions of these things.
You want to see a video of a little kid saying sparkling wiggles?
Oh, I heard that one.
It's adorable, right?
It's a load of laughs. That was a hoot, Judge.
Anthony, stay in character.
Oh, sorry. My name's Fred.
I'm a
man, just like you.
Stay in character. Larry, you remember.
Just driving in my LOL's Royce.
Larry, I want to show you a little internet thing. It's a montage of cute kittens.
Oh, goody.
Look, check out all the little kittens. Nice, right?
It's so cute.
Yeah, one after another. Cute kittens with cute sayings, right?
The boss is a... The boss is a... The boss is a... The boss is a...
Oh, my God, how do I shut this off? I can't. There's pop-ups coming all over. Oh, no, I know where to go.
Yeah.
I'll go to Meat Spin.
All right, go to Meat
That'll
Spin.
stop. Whoa! Come on. No, boss, don't call security. Come on. Leave me alone. Don't tase me, bro. Come on.
Larry, I want to turn you on to another phenomenon.
Yes.
Lonely Larry 75.
All right.
It's just you in your little bedroom. Lonely Larry.
Lonely Larry 75.
75, right.
Hello. I'm new to the internet. What? 14? All right, you shouldn't be here. Why are you giving me your address? Should I come over? You can teach me the internet? BRT. That's B right there. I turned my head away from the mic to breathe. Step away from the mic to breathe also. Chocolate Larry.
Chocolate rain running down the back of my leg again.
Again.
That's my impression.
Chocolate rain, get wardrobe before a guest comes out and smells this. Oh, there's the music. Damn it.
We're having so much fun teaching you about the internets there, Larry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to go to chop.com. I got to pick up some wine coolers and condoms. I got a girl's house to go to. LOL, JK. These are great. They're all just Chuck Norris facts and how much he could do better than everyone else. What a hoot.
Do you have one for everybody?
No. Chuck Norris is such a man that, I don't have a punchline. Does anybody? Why, does anyone really look at those?
Let's get out of here.
Check out my MySpace.
Yeah.
MySpace/Larry King. It's great. Tells you my favorite television shows and movies. Uncle Milty. All the current favorites. Gone with the Wind. And I have the video of that autistic, not autistic kid. Now I'm just going to go to Hitler Cats. Ooh, let me click on this. I can win a free iPod. Pop-ups. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Do you know Steve from Bayshore gave me Jack Jack? We're going to have a get-together in a few minutes somewhere else. So if you're going to be there, be there. If not, go beep yourself. My beep doesn't work anymore.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.
Hi.
We're on the air. Yeah. We're on the air. Headphones sound different.
A little different, right?
Sounds better in one ear than the other.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Are we tinny?
Yeah, that's true.
You hear that too?
Sounds a little bit. Yeah. I hear
really
more in my left ear than my right ear.
All right, why is the bounce off?
Wham, wham. Let me see. La 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 la. La la la.
Whatever.
La la yearn la.
Does it sound better?
La. It's louder in one ear than it is the other. This ear goes to 11.
Doubly.
It's in doubly. You want to make it in doubly? She sucked.
Oh.
Spinal Tap. It was such a great representation of a rock band bringing a chick in to just screw the whole thing up. La la la. I can't even tell if it's better anymore.
I don't know.
My ear just got used to it.
Yeah, we'll just deal.
As long as it sounds good going out, I don't
feel
care.
very bassy.
I'm willing to be inconvenienced for our audience.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm willing to do. That's how I roll.
Then let's get the show on the road. On the road. Oh, let me get some volume or they yell at me.
There we go. Enjoy. Hi. Welcome.
So what's going on with the merger? Where's Logan?
I'm in Murders and Executions. Oh, Mergers and Acquisitions. Come on. Love that movie.
Yeah, I would love to get Elo on the phone to ask what the merger... They said they think the Department of Justice may approve it.
Well, the DOJ, as they say, Jimmy, the DOJ?
Well, my friends in the Department of Justice have informed me that it may happen. Yes.
Like the main guy saying he wants to approve the merger, but the rest of the DOJ says they don't want to. But the main guy is pretty much going to say, F you, I approve of this. And then supposedly the FCC files suit. They do what the DOJ said.
Really?
So this thing might be wrapped up sooner than later. So where is Elo?
We don't call it the DOJ. We call it the Dodge.
The Dodge.
The Dodge. Yeah, they all know what we're talking about.
Well, what about
you mean
the FBI? I give you...
No, Logan is the Dodge. He dodges our phone calls.
Of course.
Yeah. All right.
The DOJ.
Are we trying to get Logan on?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, because that, it could be any day now that they announce something. But then how long does it take? Like, you can't just say, okay, we're a company. We're one company. And then it, just all of a sudden starts working as one company.
It's going to be a few days at least before everything's together. Perhaps more than that. How do we know? We have to introduce Poe over on the Free FM side so they get to know him as an interview subject.
Why exactly?
Bother.
They don't know him. We're doing Povember. We have to let them know Master Poe.
Already days into Povember.
I know. They don't know him.
It gives a flying Poe.
They think he's just a parody of a boob. They don't realize he's a real guy. They're like, who is this? This horse's
parody of a boob.
Who is this horse's patoot they speak of? To quote Colonel Potter,
horse's patoot.
Yeah, horse hockey.
Horse hockey radar.
I love MASH.
You know what
God, the jokes don't hold up.
No.
They don't.
Oh, God, I was watching a whole marathon on MASH, and you're like, I kind of remember enjoying this a little more.
I love the acting, and I love the serious moments.
Yeah, but that back and forth banter that's just two Marx brothers.
Yeah.
And, the jokes don't hold up. They're really corny and...
Horse hockey!
Unrealistic.
What?
Huh?
Horse hockey?
Horse hockey. No, we got to get Poe in here because we had Slash on the old radio show.
Slash!
And Poe felt a bit Oh, take your time, Poe. Poe. It might be different.
He saunters.
It might be different in the martial arts world. But
Look.
radio, you got to get right in.
I saunter.
Right to it.
It's my job is to saunter.
Paul is a saunterer.
So, Poe, we had Slash in, the great Slash, from one of the greatest rock bands. Tough to say of all time, but certainly
I'd say
of the
one
last.
of the greatest ever. Slash's Snake Pit. I would say one of the greatest.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Guns N' Roses is way up there as far as bands go for many, many people out there. And obviously you had no idea who he was, right?
No.
Good for you. I kind of like that, actually. Probably had no idea.
And you felt like he was disrespecting you because he didn't go through the Poe obstacle course to get into the studio.
Well, the last time someone came into the studio, Anthony did not appreciate that. So
Who was that?
What was that?
What color was it?
It was one of the. What was the comedian that was here a couple of weeks ago? I forgot his name.
Yeah, we barely ever have
Patrice?
Older gentleman.
Older gentleman?
Pat
Pat
Cooper?
Cooper.
Pat Cooper, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait, what happened with Pat Cooper?
I'm trying to remember.
He was already here when we came in. I didn't mind that.
Oh, right. Well, he's a big, he's a big star. No, the only thing I didn't like, certain people are fine. Other people, especially sitting here at the console, see, that's what I should say. Okay. If a guest comes in and doesn't want to hang out in any area because they can't really, and they want to sit on the couch over there, that's fine. Pat Cooper coming in, sitting right there next to the seat that I have to sit in, was... the second I saw it, I went, okay, I'm not getting any break between shows. And I got to set shit up, and I know he's just going to, how you doing, Anthony? California for California.
Did I ever tell you about my dad's farts?
He would go into the bathroom, and not a cent would come out.
That's right.
He was a man's man.
My mouth to God, the man would flush 8 times.
8 times. So
and then once I come home late, he smacked me in the mouth. And I'm sitting there like,
Pat, what are you talking about?
Pat, first of all, you're just babbling.
You're a crazy person.
Yes. I have shit to do, and I want to breathe before I got to talk for another couple
hours. I slow you guys down a little bit. I hope people understand the beauty of the Pat Cooper bit that we acknowledged after he was here, that he was telling everyone how great his dad was because he would flush 8 times, courtesy flushes, so none of the family would smell his shit.
His shit.
But then, fast forward a day or two, he's beating the shit out of Pat Cooper to the point where Pat Cooper has to call the cops, and he never saw his father again after the age of 14 years old.
And the way he
But he would go back and forth to how great the man was, to he beat the shit out of me.
But the way he describes the beating the shit out of is kind of the yelling over the top, Pat.
Right.
But then he gets all... sentimental, and his voice gets low, and he goes, that man never left an odor when he was in the bathroom. Not a scent. He was a gentleman. And he beat the crap out of me. But like, what the hell?
I had to call the cops. I did.
He's a mad person. And the fact is, getting back to it, I knew when with him sitting there was going to be a problem. I should have stressed more that perhaps if they're sitting over there, like Slash was fucking around with Guitar Hero. He's way over there in the corner. I could be here to go about my business and not have to worry about having to carry on a conversation.
Slash walked right by Poe, right?
Well,
then you said something like, I don't know who this Spice is, but...
Good fucking smoothie.
Well, he came in, and the entire entourage just came into the room. And I came in here, and I told him, I says, is it possible that you could wait outside?
Oh, boy.
You don't tell Slash to wait outside.
Oh, boy, it's Slash.
Well, I did.
Go to E-Rock. E-Rock knows more about this.
E-Rock, you're on. Go.
Hey. When
E-Rock can help?
When we came in, Poe pulled me aside and he goes, look, we had a problem with...
Do it in the voice.
Eric, we had a problem with a previous guest. This guy, Spice, Slice, whatever the fuck his name is,
Spice.
I couldn't keep him out of the studio. He just went in. So I was like, it's okay, it's Slash. He's allowed to go in there and hang out. Well, Anthony didn't like when other guests were coming in. It's okay, Poe. And then a little bit later, he sees the book and looks at the back and he goes, oh, so that's who he is.
You don't know who Slash is?
No, I'm sorry. That's not the kind of music that I listen to.
But
he'd know like Slashito.
But he's more than the music. Like, he's on TV a lot just for being Slash. You don't even have to know his shit.
I don't watch television too much.
Guns N' Roses?
Nah. I know Guns N' Roses, yes.
He's the guitarist.
He's the guy with the big hat.
Now I know that.
Wait a minute. You know Guns N' Roses, but you don't know Slash with the big hat and the hair and the guitar?
I only know Guns N' Roses from friends of mine that listen to that type of music.
What do you mean by that type of music?
Rock.
You know.
What do you like?
Rock and roll.
God, I was so close.
Poe's a crooner.
I do. I enjoy salsa. I enjoy R&B. I also enjoy oldies.
I'll tell you everything that Poe enjoys because it is programmed into my radio when I drive home. And I'm pushing, going, what was he listening to? I'm like, the windows are down. I'm ready to have lead slung at me from a drive-by just from the music that's on.
What does he like?
It's a lot of,
Did you say salsa?
Yeah.
Salsa.
We get some kind of salsa music playing.
Justin Timberlake. I love Justin Timberlake.
Stuff like
Love
that.
Stone, right?
Justin Timberlake, yes. No, actually, I like Summer Love. Summer Love is a very nice song.
Summer Love. Ask me to dance. No, not that one.
No. What's Summer Love?
Summer Love is a song by Justin Timberlake.
All right, give me a little Summer Love by Justin Timberlake. You like this song? This is your favorite pop song out right now?
This is body rock music.
Oh, body rock music.
Of course, body rock. Yeah, why don't you dance to this, Pop?
I don't know what body rock music is. What does that mean?
It has to have that beat to give you, the want to move around, to jump, to spin, to turn, to twist, and jerk your shoulders.
So basically, anything that sets off an epileptic fit. So like the new Olympic logo or a body
Pokemon cartoon.
It's got to make you want to pull your head to the left and then have your shoulders shake and fall down to the ground and put a wallet in your mouth. What? Oh, what are you talking about?
That song's great. Sends relatives screaming for a spoon.
If it has that beat, you're able to move.
Is this part of the salsa movement?
No, this isn't salsa.
And when you're listening to salsa, do you eat some of those tortilla chips? They're terrific.
I like chips and salsa.
You get those lime ones yet? Oh, boy, are they good there, Poe.
Are you a good salsa dancer?
I'm not great, no. I love it, but there are better people that are.
This song blows.
Yeah, I don't like this.
It's a little
gay.
I'm feeling like it's...
You like Baby Back?
Oh, baby, I think so. I like some of his newer stuff, but my girlfriend's more into him than I am.
I like
What, the Chili's Rib commercial song?
I don't know that one.
I have no clue what Baby Back is.
Yeah. Love Stone is a better song, or Love Stone, whatever.
You like the Beatles?
You like Rockstar?
Rockstar. I don't think I heard that before.
Yeah.
So you like salsa? You like Poe's got ethnic taste. He prefers. As a Spanish gentleman, he prefers.
I also like Bob Marley. I love Bob Marley.
Me too.
What do you like? Which song do you like by Bob Marley?
The weed. No Woman's No Cry. Redemption Song is my favorite.
All right, wait. The first one you like?
No Woman, No Cry.
Okay.
And Redemption Song.
Because the first time you did say no woman's no cry.
Everyone's just looking around.
Inside,
look at these jackals.
Inside, I cheered and screamed.
How great is it that he picked No Woman, No Cry, by the way?
There's a bunch of jackals just circling, waiting. You add an S to something and go for the throat.
No Woman, No Cry. I hope Brett is listening from F.H. Riley's.
Oh.
Take the Bob Marley out of the jukebox. No Woman, No Cry. Get it?
That also reminds me of
Here it is.
Gentlemen, no woman, no cry.
One of our Poe anecdotes is we were out drinking with him, and apparently he needed the female bartender's attention.
Of course, for a drink.
And he thought the best way to do that would be to yell, "Yo, woman!"
Oh, that probably didn't go over too well. With a working woman.
By the way, you should know Slash. He did work with Michael Jackson. It's been brought to our attention. Roger from Iowa.
Oh.
He played a little bit with the Michael.
There's a big song they did together. It was called "Don't Cry, Kid, Just Sleep on Your Stomach."
Michael Jackson's earlier music I enjoy, not the later stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like his story?
Do you like Off the Wall by Michael Jackson?
Off the Wall is
I like good. Thriller. I do the monster dance.
You did do kind of a monster dance, like a Thriller monster dance.
You're talking about on Channel 11, that was pretty bad.
No, I mean here in the studio. You went
okay.
back and forth.
Yeah, well, that was part of Body Rock. That was the introduction to Body Rock.
Really?
Yes.
How do we have no video of Body Rock? How do we know nothing about Body Rock?
I know from some infomercials I saw one night with some black guy who's doing a Body Rock tape and DVD, whatever the fuck it is. And it seems a lot of people are around, and he's instructing them on Body Rock. And now I also hear tell through the grapevine there, Poe, that you feel he has ripped you off.
Well, I think that his dances are very similar to mine.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, how about this? When's the next live event we have? We're doing something with eggnog, am I correct?
Yeah, we're
drinking it till we
we got to figure that out. Anything? We know what we're doing.
We got to do that in early December, right after Thanksgiving. We kick off the old Christmas holiday with the eggnog drinking contest and homeless shopping.
I would be interested. I don't know if Poe would do it, but I would be interested at a live event in seeing, not a long one, but some kind of an example of Body Rock, because we hear about it all the time and we don't see it.
Yeah. Demonstration maybe with a couple of participants. They come up and you can instruct them on the moves.
What's your favorite Body Rock song?
I enjoy the one by Justin Timberlake. That's a fantastic song because
it's slow.
It starts you off. You can't teach beginners fast music.
Is Body Rock just
kicks
dancing?
And stuff?
Huh?
Is it just dancing, Body Rock?
Yes, it's dancing, but I also mix martial arts and boxing.
You'll be like throwing punches and turning your hips and stuff like that, and little kicks.
Is it like Taibo?
Almost.
It's
Taipo.
Taipo, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, it's Taipo.
Whatever I can add into Body Rock, I will. From knee-ups to front kicks to side kicks, punching, bobbing, weaving, slipping, and shoulder
It's
movements.
like kicking ass with no one in front of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you do martial arts and dancing and spinning.
Yes.
The whole kit and caboodle, if I may.
Yes, and
not
people that are behind me. They sweat and they love it. And they
You would add anything to Body Rock?
Sure.
What about consent?
You're implying.
I'm just fucking with him, man.
Yes, I know. I'm smiling.
All right.
Yes,
rape
Jim.
allegations aside.
To a demonstration on you.
Yeah, I would like to see Body Rock because we hear about it, and I know it's.
I want to see like an all-out Body Rock demonstration. What's your? You need a fast one.
All right. There are quite a few songs from 112, from B2K. B2K would be perfect because that's fast. And there are fans of the show that have also came to my school and they've joined the Body Rock classes. I'd say about 4 or 5 of them.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Poe. Here it is. I have a flyer. It says Master Poe, and it has a black silhouette of a kicking man, martial arts and fitness centers, and it says complete martial arts training. This is the Body Rock ad for men, women, and children. Master Poe offers something to fit your. Oh, somebody edited it. It's very funny. It was supposed to be a video or something, but it says Master Poe offers AIDS. they fucking grayed out some of the words. All right, so Master Poe is offering AIDS to fit your needs, including his famous Body Rock and cardio kickboxing. Famous may be a stretch. Well-known, probably better. And then it has a picture here of Poe with a bunch of chicks behind him, which is usually just the opposite. It's usually he is stalking them. Oh, my God. They're dancing, and then there's a cardio kickboxing. It's a girl with gloves on. So basically, this is just exercising with the martial arts and dancing.
To music, yes.
Okay, get ready to burn. All right, cool. But this is a flyer.
Yeah, when are you starting the classes there, Poe?
As soon as my new school opens up, and that get ready to burn. That get ready to burn is my phrase that I yell out to all the students, and they scream it out. I yell out burn.
Unfortunately, it was taking a little too literally last time with the whole place.
Why don't we get? Wow.
That's what I heard.
Wow, Anthony doesn't fucking around, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Nah, Cormier goes right for it. Is that a throat? Give me that razor.
Are you going to...
Wow.
It's an inside joke.
Are you going to be expanding and doing other exercise programs? Because Hoffman from Whackbag writes that he wants to join your Pilates class.
Pilates. Oh. Pilates.
He wants to get a lesson from Poe in Pilates. Hey, can we do the shouting thing?
Yeah, what is that, dude?
Let's get E-Rock, a few
really
of you
loud.
guys. Is Craig around? Who's around today?
Let's get all the guys in here. See how this pumps people up.
Now, I will have seminars at the Lincoln Jazz Center, as I mentioned before.
But you didn't say when, though. You were just kind of vague. Like when?
You're not going to be there anytime soon, Poe.
Well, I have dates for next month.
When?
But again, we're getting the confirmation. Once I have the confirmation, then we'll know for sure.
Who's setting this up for you?
Young lady at Lincoln Jazz Center, Pam.
And
Pam
she
Schultz.
said, all right. All right, get E-Rock in here.
So that's like almost, because I know a lot of the guys that do the exercise DVDs, they have like a catchphrase, kind of a yell thing, kind of a power yell.
Yeah, but it's very loud.
And yours is?
Very loud.
And it's get ready
that's
to...
fine.
It's get ready to burn.
Get ready
It's
to
loud.
burn. Okay.
All right, we want to
So you couldn't really... I don't think it'd be like if you had maybe survivors of the MGM Grand Hotel fire in your class. They don't want to yell that out. Like, get ready to burn. I don't know. Maybe some ethnic people that have been chased off of their property.
Do you say that when you're going to fuck a girl without a rubber? That's a good line to
Are you trying that out?
Pissing? Ready to burn.
Ready to burn.
Are you trying out to be the new lead singer of Great White?
Yeah, people that were at the...
All right, listen.
You got me 2 seconds before.
All right, Poe, here's your students, E-Rock and this guy.
Oh,
okay. You look kind of Jamaican almost. You white guy or black guy?
White guy.
Oh, good.
I'm mixed.
Mixed?
Yeah.
Okay, half and half. Who's white? Mom black, dad white?
Well, I'm not mixed black. I'm mixed Spanish and Muslim.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
A Muslim.
What Muslim from where?
Pakistan.
Okay. Wow. You been to Karachi?
Yes, I have.
Cool place for tourism.
Pakistan.
Very dirty, though.
They're in big trouble.
Whatever.
Spanish, Muslim, and fruit.
And here's let's get ready to eat E-Rock.
E-Rock, you look good.
No, I don't. Don't lie.
I brought the big bat today. The big bat. All right, Poe, these are your guys. You want anybody else in your class? You can pick anyone in...
Really? I can?
Pick Sam.
Come on, Than.
Yeah,
why don't you
I
join
agree.
us?
Yeah, Nathaniel should get up there
Sam,
and dance.
why don't you dance? No, don't worry. Somebody else can handle that.
Danny can do the camera.
Absolutely. Come on,
Sam's a good dancer. And you guys got to really
Who
do
else?
this. Oh, yeah. You're going to body rock, for Christ's sake.
All right, what song are we doing this to? You have anything by B2K?
B2K or the BTK Killer?
Yeah, please, bring me.
It's a new number called Choker with Her Own Pantyhose.
Big boy's got the big bat today. It's my new thing instead of swim walk.
Oh, you swim walk is just...
Swim walk.
Swim walk,
There's one,
Huh?
What?
That's the name of the song.
Take on Me? Oh, but the band was Aha.
Taekwon Po. It's coming in. Chad from Denver wants Taekwon Po.
You'll have all the information on the seminars at masterpose.com.
Hey, do you wear one of those, what do they call, singlets?
A what?
He knows.
No, does he?
I wear my gi.
Which is very gee. Big boy's got a big bat today.
Very key.
Okay.
When's the last time you struck somebody for real, Poe?
This past weekend.
Wow.
Did you really?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
Oh, struck? I thought you instruct. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, we're talking
I
about...
thought you said fucked.
It's the same.
When's the last time you struck somebody?
All right, are we body rocking or what?
Yeah, where's the music?
We have Eric. What's your name?
We're just doing this for the catchphrase mostly.
All right, can I have
Saeed, okay? Saeed,
a
Eric,
cordless
and...
mic?
Cordless mic.
Get a cordless for Master Poe. You don't body rock with a cord, that'd be gay.
Saeed, you watch Lost?
No.
Guy on there named Saeed.
I'm fairly familiar with that.
Oh, you are?
Everyone tells me that.
Yeah.
What do you want? Do you want to be a what? You're an intern, right?
Correct.
So from where?
From a school called IAR. The Institute of Audio Research.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Islamic something. All right, so,
yeah.
So do you want to be in radio, right?
Correct.
As what, on air or?
Well, not really sure yet. Have an open mind. See what I like.
Okay.
A radio operator.
Mm-hmm.
Please stay in seats. We are flying back to airport.
Sorry, Muslim joke.
You like a good Muslim joke there, sir?
I love them.
Yeah.
You got any good Muslim jokes?
I get them a lot. So.
Are you practicing like the Muslim religion, or are you like a Muslim that?
My dad does, but since I think he's a terrible father. So.
Oh, really?
Because he never practiced the religion with us. Like he never really spoke to us about it, so we just had to learn on our own. So I'm pretty half-assed about it.
So you had to figure out yourself how to get that bomb belt on.
Correct.
And all the things that go along with it. Yeah, that's tough.
Hey, let's hear a Muslim joke. What's the best one you've heard?
Muslim jokes.
Well, the only ones that I hear are mostly about terrorism, so it really isn't the best one.
Yeah.
I really can't think of one right now.
You don't sound like a radical Muslim. People give Islam kind of a shitty name. You don't come off like
you sound
a radical
more
guy.
like
correct. Yeah,
you don't more like a not a radical Muslim.
Right.
All right. So
broadcasting, huh? Okay. Yeah.
All right, Poe. This is your Body Rock crew.
Now get ready to burn is the. That's great.
Okay. Let me hear the music.
Oh.
Put the music up so fucking
sure I'm. Where am I here?
You got to go over there, Poe. You can hear it on the other side of the studio better.
Sam, get over there. You're standing. Wait, with body rocking.
All right, you guys get behind me.
Get behind him.
All right, let's get some energy up. Poe's has his back to his
Okay,
class.
guys, the first thing that we're going to do is step.
Watch your head out there, Poe. I think there's a lot of people not stepping.
You're stepping now.
All right,
That's right.
They're all stepping.
Poe has got his fist moving in front of him, and he's kind of walking in place.
Kind of look like gay chickens.
Next.
And now Poe is kind of skipping his one leg out. It's kind of like the hokey pokey, with his arms going out and coming back in.
We don't need to hear the actual rhythm of the song.
Well, I can't hear it.
Oh shit!
Change sides.
Okay, this is body rock.
All right, this is the radio, Poe.
Alternating.
Yeah, Poe, explain what you're doing.
Okay, we're stepping to the right and left.
Yeah.
And someone ripped this off.
And bring this forward.
Okay. And now he's kind of doing like the, what is this called? The electric slide. That's a good call.
Other side.
And now the electric slide from the other side. Okay.
You want to do?
This looks like, I'm just watching it on the camera here, so I can make sure our listeners at home can see on Pal Talk. And it looks like a scene out of Star Trek when a bomb goes off and they're all flailing around the cabin. Just shake the camera a little and it'll look like that.
It's got to be pointed out that Sam is being a complete asshole right now. Mocking the Master Poe body rock move.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Sam can't help it. Sam wants to body rock and he can't do it. He's not good enough.
They're calling him Denny Terry Poe.
God, you guys must have burned 5 calories by now.
Wow.
Fuck, this stinks.
I don't know. This is
All right, Poe, what about the shouting? That's why we're doing this.
Who's the shouting?
Yeah.
This is why.
Get ready to burn!
And now you guys got to reiterate there.
And what happens?
Yeah.
Is that how it goes, Poe?
And then when does the flamethrower come out and accomplish
What else do you
it?
yell when you got to be yelling more motivational shit? What else do you yell? I have faith in you.
Can you feel it?
Yes. According to reports, they can't.
Get ready to burn.
Got the big bat today.
That was a fucking good one.
Step forward, gentlemen.
Stepping forward.
And back.
Iraq is just, I'm fixated on Iraq.
How can you not be?
Well, and forward.
Body slop.
Iraq,
This is hysterical.
it's obvious Iraq gets on the dance floor during the wedding.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah, it's obvious. That Sam's just a complete asshole.
Sam is a douche.
Iraq does the funky jellyfish. What are you
Put your hands in
doing?
the air.
You gotta get
He's
another
waving his
camera
right
view
hand,
here.
Poe's waving his right hand over his head, and he's moving back and forth on his legs. He's kind of like going, mammy. Picture him going, mammy. Mammy. Mammy.
All right, what about another get ready to
What else
burn?
do you yell,
I don't
man?
know.
How many things do you really yell?
Can we feel it?
Yeah.
Do we feel good?
Yeah.
Do we feel the burn?
Yeah.
Let's all say it. Get ready to burn.
Get ready to burn. Burn.
Burn. All right.
And this was ripped off.
Look at Sam. Sam's a dick bag.
Here we go. All right.
Wow.
Sam's just making fun.
All right, Paul, show him how it's done. Go into
Explain what you're doing, Paul. Can you explain it for the radio? Because it's hard. People can't see what you're doing, and I'm not qualified to quite explain it.
Yeah, take your pants off so you can stretch better.
Can you explain it?
Bring my knee up.
He's bringing his knee up.
All right, knee ups.
Left side.
Left side knee ups. All right, come on, Poe. Go into expert mode. Fuck these guys behind you. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. He's front kicking, right? Front kicking to the right. Front kicking to the left. Left foot straight in front of him.
The
E-Rockettes. Now he's doing side kicks. Side kicks, alternate side kicks, side kicks.
I don't know. They don't look too motivated. They're just kind of...
Paul's not yelling enough. That's Paul's problem. He doesn't motivate them by yelling.
Your students aren't motivated.
Yeah, these guys are always saying stuff. Like, all right, let's go, keep moving, breathe, remember to breathe. Like, they're always saying some shit.
Are you breathing?
Wait,
how do you feel?
Tired. Sam, hold on, Sam, what do you think of Body Rock?
I love Body Rock.
Yeah?
Body Rock! Come on, give it to me. Body Rock! Give it to me one more time.
Body Rock. Yeah, of course, Dan. And E-Rock.
And E-Rock. Body Rock! Can you feel the burn?
No!
Yes, I feel the burn.
It's called chlamydia.
I feel the burn!
Oh, I feel the burn.
Yeah.
I feel the burn.
What are you doing?
I'm
hyperventilating.
Flame of hell.
He's hyperventilating. Here's a turn.
All right, now he's doing some...
All right, it's a turn thing. Look, they're all spinning like Jimmy in the right field.
They're balancing on one foot and spinning around like the one foot's nailed down and he's spinning in a circle, tapping the loose foot up and down. Now he's just hopping on one foot.
Now, Paul,
dance, varmint.
What are the songs for Body Rock? Would you do like everybody clap your hands and then... Do you do that clap your hands song that's big at weddings now?
Yeah, I don't see... I mean, I see what you're trying to do, but I don't see people being motivated for any length of time unless you gotta boost them up.
Where the motivation comes from is the music is blasting. And you feel and hear that beat.
It's blasting.
And then you have about 60 people behind you, and everyone is sweating.
Do they need like a step or something?
No.
Do it on the floor. Okay.
When was the last time you actually body rocked for...
This past weekend.
But where are you teaching classes if you don't have your studio?
I teach at my house.
How many people were in your house body rocking?
One. A lovely young lady.
And how many were allowed to leave?
No. By my house, there's a place that I teach. I'm teaching privately until my new school comes up.
How many people did you have body rocking?
About 6.
Okay. In a living room or something like?
No.
Like
It's
a basement?
small studio.
Small studio.
Watch the credenza.
Right?
Were you yelling? Were you yelling at them?
Didn't need anything.
I don't yell at them.
No, but I mean, with
them.
You encourage them.
Get the fuck out of my house. Wave.
All right.
But you also take boxing, right?
No, I hit the heavy bag for cardio. I don't.
He swim walks.
I
Jimmy
swim
likes to
walk
swim walk.
for exercise. If I see swim walking in your thing, I'll sue you. Swim walking is mine.
Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel.
Swim walk.
Yeah,
that's
they all
what he's
start
going to
doing the
say.
swim
And you
walk.
get
All
the
of a sudden,
swim walk.
The pounds melt away. But no, I just hit the heavy bag. I don't take boxing.
We also have a class with cardio kickboxing, and you have a heavy bag in front of you. It's about 200 pounds.
Where does that class take place? At the 7-Eleven or...
That's a good question. Where do you have a bunch of heavy bags just hanging up?
Well, in my...
Do you find a meat locker somewhere?
I had about 60 bags.
60 bags?
Yeah, I had about 60.
Is Ruth Chris renting you space so you can hit some big bags of meat?
It's like a Fight Club just downstairs in a bar until the owner comes down and pounds your face in. And
all kidding
bleed
aside,
on
I
him.
hope this takes off for the Poe, man.
I do too.
He is very motivated to do this body rock thing.
Thank you, guys.
What's the big plug?
Masterpose.com. All the information will be on
Master
there.
Pose?
Masterpose.com.
POS.
Yeah,
Not
Master
POSE.
Who had MasterPo.com?
MasterPo.com.
Some dog.
Oh,
Some
man.
horrible dog.
Some what?
At first, it was an owner that had a dog that passed away, and MasterPo.com.
Oh, you really meant it when you said some old dog.
Yeah, it was a dog.
I thought you were calling another human being a dog.
It's ridiculous.
Spell this out. MasterPOS.
.com.
Okay. These people say Master Pose, they think POSC.
Right.
Correct.
Like poser or
POS.
posing or
POS.
POS.
Master Pos. Not to be no, but I'm saying that's what it sounds like, and you have to speak it out. Not to be confused with Master Post or Master Poser or Master Pose or Master Poes.
Yeah.
Or Master Pohs.
Mm-hmm.
MasterPos.
POS. Pose.
.com. There's an apostrophe in there, but you cannot.
You can't put that in there. Not in a friggin' URL. You gotta be a crazy person to even try.
So how do you feel, guys?
Good. All right, Sam.
E-Rock?
Sam's into it like a young retarded child.
Yeah.
I like that.
E-Rock will be honest. What's up, E?
I'm hot and sweaty.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the burn.
And what else is
I'm going to grab my chest and collapse in a moment.
Oh, well, that's the best thing I've heard in a long time. I love you, Eric. You know I love you, but to see you...
Cakewalk?
Yeah, you chopper. I wasn't getting anything. Punchlines don't work that way. You don't lead up to them. You just kind of fire them out. Go right ahead.
Now on, we'll just say, here comes a punchline.
Should be called body trample for that joke.
Well, I don't know. I think we learned a lot today.
What were we going to say?
Well, it's because it's Povember, and we're trying to learn a little more about our own Master Poe. He's been here for as long as we have, and I don't think our audience really knows a lot about you based on our show.
And Master Poe, I think, has adjusted very well. When he first came in, it was a little weird to have guys teasing him.
Oh, there's no sense of humor, Poe, at
Poe's
first.
a fucking alpha male. His whole way of dealing with people is if they say no, he kicks them in the gums. And so he's adjusted and become quite a good egg.
Yes.
And doesn't mind a good teasing. I like that.
Oh, I think he minds it.
Well, whatever. He doesn't react
it's more
as violently.
acceptable now.
He probably would like to fishhook all of us with his fingers. See, this Poe's in like kind of the arena of, the radio people and the comedians here. So he's kind of got to play by the rules. But out in the street, he would be an awful. Like you try to tease him outside of work. Hey, Poe. He just fucking sticks his fucking fingernailed fingers under your nose.
Master Poe's body bag.
He's got a couple of nails on that would just scratch the shit out of him. That's why he leaves them. So he can fucking hurt opponents.
Yeah. So get ready to burn, right?
Get ready to burn.
And do you end your session with anything?
I'm sorry,
someone was saying you end your session with, and that's
stretching,
and that's the way it is, or that's it, or
no,
that's what it's all about.
Thanks, Eric.
No. Oh, that's the hokey pokey.
That is the hokey pokey. That's what
the hokey pokey.
It's definitely the hokey pokey.
It's 45 minutes of dance, combined with the cardio kickboxing, and then 15 minutes of abs and
then some sex.
And the whole
and stretching.
The whole get ready to burn has nothing to do with STDs, right? Just it's an exercise term.
It's to inspire people.
Right.
What are the ab things you do?
The ab exercises, I need a victim.
Oh, E-Rock was perfect. Jesus. Not bad. That's in shape, Poe. You don't know how to do radio. You go with the fat guy. E-Rock, step up.
Oh, God, E-Rock.
I don't
Poor
like
E-Rock.
being spoken about.
Got the big back today.
You're not the fat guy, E-Rock. Well,
get on your back, please.
Oh, all right.
Just do it.
I did say please.
Shouldn't this be done at F.H. Riley's parking lot?
Hey, Poe, do you do those planks? You do some planks?
I try to add Pilates as much as I can, but I don't want to burn too many people.
Pilates, remember.
Pilates.
You could use that one, Poe. We'll give that one to you. Pilates.
On your back.
Right. We're now with Eric on the floor to put fatties.
Eric, wait, can you get Eric on the Opie and Anthony logo so I can see him too?
All right, let me...
And give someone Mike Eric, please.
Yeah, here we go.
Get him off the Ron and Fez logo. There you go. Now I can see him over there.
All right, right now, Eric is on his back, and he's going to bring his legs straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I want you to point your fingers toward your toes.
What?
Point your fingers toward your toes.
Oh, great.
All right. Now, you won't be able to do this.
Oh, he looks so rapeable.
All right, here we go.
Totally. Danny's getting in there with the camera right into his ass.
He's like a little chubby lamb that's falling on his back. Can't get up. A little lamb.
Oh, you're a mess.
I want you to lift up and try to touch your toes with your fingers.
I can't.
I know. Hold it there. And you count 15 seconds or 25 seconds, whatever's comfortable for you.
Or 3.
And then, once you feel the pain...
Have you noticed my legs shaking here?
Yes, that means you feel the pain.
Feel the pain?
You feel the pain?
Well, he has a condition. It might be part of his condition. He bet he described last week.
The next
Let's make sure it's pain and not his condition. Jesus.
Cold fingers.
Right. He's got
chilly fingertips.
Poe, my ass is numb. That's feeling the burn. No, it's my condition. Remember, I went to a doctor last week.
Lift your legs up again.
Lift your legs up. Now I want you to reach for your toes. Go back and down. Up and down. Up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're doing great, Eric.
Eric's awesome. And went over to kick him in the balls.
7, 8.
He was on to me.
E-Rock right now is on his back with his legs up in the air, and he's raising his arms to his toes, and he's doing it.
To physical, by the way.
Physical.
How do you feel so
Best
far?
lines on the Opie and Anthony show ever. Warm, fired out by Anthony on this song, Vicious.
Horrid.
How you feeling, Eric?
A bit warm.
You're always like warm. Isn't that part of your condition?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Now he's got it on his back with his legs kind of... It kind of looks like he's sitting in a chair, but he's on his back. His legs are bent.
Lift up your arms.
Why are you spreading his legs?
It is. Where are you...
Ew, look at what he's doing.
Why are you spreading E-Rock's legs, Poe?
That's not hard. Do it, Eric.
This is called a dead bug.
A
dead bug.
Head up.
Perfect.
Is this a dance?
Is it based on what he's doing or his work ethic?
Also known as the F.H. Riley parking lot.
He shakes his head.
Gentlemen.
1, 2.
The dead bug.
The dead
Hilarious.
The dead bug. Did you come up with this, Poe?
Yes,
This is what you do in nursery school.
This is just E-Rock on his back with his legs in the air but spread apart a little bit and his arms up and
It looks
spread
like
out.
a dead bug. I got to give it to Poe.
Yeah.
It certainly does.
Where do you feel it?
In the stomach, yeah.
Okay.
The dead bug is a fucking good one.
And E-Rock said that properly. He said, the ab.
Put in the ab. So how does the ab feel?
He has one, the ab.
I'm going to try the dead bug once.
Oh, Jimmy's going to try.
Jimmy, swim walk over there, will you?
No, I can't go over there. I don't want to show off and swim walk. I don't want to Trump Poe's exercise program with my own, obviously. We're competing videos.
I say you open up a class across the street from Poe.
Nah, why?
Jimmy,
You have
swim
no
walk.
one in his class. Everybody swim walks. It's fun.
Are you doing it right there?
I'm going to do the dead bug. Yeah, I'm very sore from working out.
See if I can find
Thanks, Sam. How do you do the dead bug, Poe?
All right, you want to lift up your knees.
No, I don't, but I will.
Slowly open your legs.
Jimmy's trying the dead bug. His legs are in the air.
And now bring your arms up.
And his arms are way up.
Bring
Not
your
just
shoulders
off
forward.
the ground, but way up.
Right? And tuck your
And then
chin
his
into your chest. and
his
hold it
back
there.
and his head is pushed
legs
toward
wide.
his knees.
I don't want to.
And the legs have to be wide open. Why does a dead bug have to die with his legs wide open?
This is also called the fucking gyno exam.
Yeah, there you go. It's
Someone
the gyno
quick-
exam.
Someone quick, put
without
a
back
speculum-
support.
Put a speculum on my pussy. Is speculum even the word?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Poe, check out his pussy.
I'm a dead bug, ladies and gentlemen.
Get under there.
All right, now what do I do?
Do you feel it?
No. I'm kidding, I do.
You do feel it.
Of course I do. I'm just trying to be tough.
Okay. The next exercise is...
What do you mean the next? This is it. That body rock is
Done. All right, go back to E-Rock. The dead bug.
All right, one more. E-Rock, get on your back.
I body rocked all day. Fucking tired now.
I see a difference already there, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Now
One
I
dead
want
bug
you
and you're ripped.
Fucking dead bug.
place your hands underneath your butt.
All right, E-Rock is on
Do
the
what
floor.
he says. Don't question
Knees
it.
up in the air.
Palms down.
Palms down. He's sitting on his hands.
Lift your legs up.
Lifting his legs up where?
Oof. Okay, straight up. That you have a marker.
What if he has cranky ass? Wouldn't you get a little whiff
Ugh.
when he does that? Now his legs are straight out.
Disgusting.
He's got his ass on his hands, on his back, and his legs are straight out.
Not about a, let's call it a 30-degree angle.
Pretend that you have a marker in between your feet.
What?
Now, when
A marker.
I'm going to give you a magic marker.
Of all the objects, why a marker?
Why don't you go
marker.
Go with
Pen, a pencil, it doesn't matter.
Pretend you have a half a piece of toast in between your legs. What a weird object to pick.
Yeah,
a marker.
A marker. How about a penis?
There's a reason behind that, gentleman.
Oh, marker?
Put your legs up.
Okay.
He's going to make him right with
A
the
marker. Pretend you have a debt to a bookie.
You're right.
I'm right?
You're right, Opie.
Oh.
Come here. Lift up your legs.
Little
All
Miss Marker.
Now, I'm going to call out a letter, and you're going to design the letter with your feet.
Oh, I see. Pretend you have a magic marker. Oh,
Okay,
I
then you have
don't
to
know.
Keep your legs straight.
Yeah. So his legs are up in the air, 30-degree angle off the floor. He's got a make-believe marker in between his
Head off the floor.
sneakers.
Head off the floor.
Head
Okay,
off
head
the
off the
floor.
floor.
Okay.
And now you call out a letter, and he has to draw that imaginary letter with his feet.
A.
That's right.
Oh.
There you go, A.
That sort of looked like an A.
Exactly. How about words?
I hear you're out grunting, though. This seems to be hard.
That's a good one.
C.
No, this is audio in the elevator today.
D.
That's right.
Oh, he cheated on the E. What happened? Did you spank him?
E.
Poe, can you just fucking throw the order around a little bit? How about X?
Pick a letter, any letter.
I know.
You only went up to E.
Yeah, very good. How many can you get to, Poe?
The Japanese symbol for the crane.
The whole class goes to Z.
Really?
Whole class goes to Z.
That's right.
Yeah, they certainly do. Right when he starts.
Bring your pillows.
Oh, you are fast, man. Oh, that's funny.
Make him spell fatty.
I should.
A.
M-A-Y-O.
His A stinks.
C.
I know.
All right, all the way across. There you go.
What the fuck letter is that? That was a line. It was a dash.
2 T's. He's making him spell fatty.
And Y.
Make a Y. We get slapped.
Now, the most difficult letter of them all, there's 2 of them actually.
Wait, can we guess?
The M.
I'm going to guess the M, and I'm going to guess W.
W is very tough. And also Z.
Because
Z tougher than W?
Multiple movements in one direction.
E-Rock, try the Z and the W.
I'll
Which
bet you
one's
the L's
tougher?
a fucking hoot. I'll do the I in a second.
Keep your head off the...
Yeah, I got it.
The H? Fuck it.
Fuck the H.
Yeah, it's 2 I's with a dash. I laugh at the H.
That's a Z.
Yeah, what else?
W.
W. All right, there we go.
His penmanship's a little sloppy.
How great would it be if Eric just shit violently right now? With his little legs up in the air, his little lamb legs.
You know,
I just want to put mint jelly on him and fucking gobble him up.
All kidding aside, it's a workout there, Poe.
Yes, it is.
You know, I got to give credit where credit's due. That's some tough shit over there.
Poe's in good shape. I was watching Poe and he was doing his kicks like to the music. And as much as you'd go, wow, look at that suit, the man's a fool. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but a lot of people would.
Make E-Rock do the. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
That's
I didn't want him to get up, but make him do a plank. Show him a plank. How many seconds do you think E-Rock can do?
Plank, that's this one, isn't it?
Where on your elbows,
Get on
and
your
your
stomach.
back is as flat as a board. Basically, a plank is you're on your toes and on your elbows and forearms, and you got to keep your back as straight as possible, parallel to the ground.
Right.
Eric is sweet.
All the way up.
It's easier if
Wait.
you put your palms.
All right, E-Rock.
Yeah.
A lot of people could do a minute like it's nothing, all right?
Yeah, good
60
luck.
seconds. And go. All right, stay right there. How long can you stay there?
He's right now in plank form.
Right. Back parallel to the floor.
I want to put
on
tacks
just his
under him.
toes and his forearms.
Yep. How you feeling, E-Rock?
Very shaky.
Are you going to plank for another 45 seconds?
You're 15 seconds in.
You planking?
He's planking.
All right, he's doing a good
Planking,
job.
all right.
He's 20 seconds in. What do you think, E-Rock?
Turned a little red.
This out.
25 seconds.
That's right. You're almost halfway there to your plank goal, Eric. You can plank for a minute. We'll all suck your dick, even if you can't.
30.
Come on, E-Rock.
35.
That's right. This fucking kid's going to make 8 minutes. You got to plank for 8 minutes, Eric.
40 seconds.
That's right. ATE. Plank for fucking... Plank for 8 minutes, kid. Stop moving your elbows, you cheating shit.
50. You're the
Fucking
worst.
bite your fat shoulders.
Oh, he's almost at a minute.
He's shaking.
55.
Of course he's shaking.
He's going to quit right before
No, he
a
won't.
minute.
He'll make it.
Wow, look at his
50.
shoulder blades poking out like tits.
56.
And that, well, that's to the front.
Oh.
Oh. 58.
58.
It's all right, kid. You planked for as long as you could. You're a good planker.
Nah, he
boy.
got over a minute. Way to go, E-Rock.
How do you feel?
Fantastic.
Dizzy, but all right.
It's good for you. Little workout never hurt a sweet boy like yourself. That fucking hairdo, though, I want to burn your head.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need water. Interns, water.
Oh.
Miss Poe, it is being pointed out a lot. Well, let's let Jeremy say what a lot of people are thinking. Jeremy in Alabama, go ahead.
Absolutely. Master Poe's website, POS, stands for piece of shit.
What?
Yes, masterpieceofshit.com.
Why don't you like Master Poe?
Povember, shut up.
It's just a.
All right, Bob in Florida. Bob.
Doesn't like your website.
Bob.
Probably wants porno.
Bob. All right, thank you, sir.
Yolo.
Are you with me?
Yes.
Go ahead. You with me.
No, we're again you.
The Master Post POS, yes, it does stand for piece of shit.
Isn't that like kind of short for piece of shit? Seriously.
It is the
reference the Will Smith movie about the aliens. He says all this technology at our fingertips, and I got to ride around in a Ford POS.
There you go. All right, thank you. But it's easy to remember. Florida Steve from Washington, D.C., you figure that one out. He writes 2 Poes, 1 cup. Gentlemen.
Yeah, the website needs a lot of work.
Does it?
What's on the website?
What's on there right now?
Oh, right now I have pictures.
Of you and your gi?
No, my students. I have students that...
Are they hot?
Well, they're students, so...
Oh, boy. You should have hot chicks on there.
Unethical
If
to think
you
of them
look
as
at the
hot.
website, whatever you decide is hot is
Oh, I
fine.
see what you're saying. You're not allowed to say if they're hot or not. All right, let's take a look.
Well, Mars is one of Poe's students.
Yes.
Is he still your student?
Yes, and he's still on there.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he good?
Very good. He's very
Does he do body rock?
No.
Why?
He doesn't like to
He
dance,
thinks
I
it's
guess.
for queers. All right.
Let's ask Mars.
Not everyone dances.
That's fine.
But one of my students that has come in here, Mandalay.
Mars?
He's a big guy.
Yes, sir.
He does body
Why
rock.
don't you do body rock? You do a lot of things with Poe.
It's very gay.
Oh.
It's what?
It's very gay.
Oh, no.
I was saying it's very
Insulting
gay.
the boss?
You my man, but body rock we won't do.
He tried, though? He tried to get you to do some body rock?
Yes.
And what'd you say? It's gay?
It's a good workout, but it's just, it's just...
Is it gay if you're in a gi?
Well, they don't wear gis. They wear shorts and leotards and things like that.
Leotards?
Tank tops.
What do you wear? You're in your gi when you're doing the body rock?
Yes, all the time. Because I have to turn and split and do all the moves.
Well, Mars, would you get to see chicks in skimpy outfits, though? That might be a plus, right?
With all due respect, Poe, a lot of you women in the class don't look that good.
Oh. Damn.
Oh.
If they were fine, I would be in the class.
What seems to be the problem?
He's got a lot of chunkies in there.
Well, that's why they would take a class like body rock.
Yeah, but they're
I have
taking
to
the
stick
class
up for
forever
Poe.
and staying chunky.
So he's saying basically fatty in, fatty out.
I can't help whatever they eat after class. That's not my problem. As long as they're with me and I tell them exactly what to do while they're there, I train them. They burn, they sweat, they lose calories. When they go home,
Bet
if they
they
want to
sweat.
have McDonald's, that's
But
entirely
it shouldn't be
up to them.
called
I tell them
chunky
not
rock.
Yeah.
Was that
Building rock.
Right.
Was that a saying that the body rock is not effective, or that the girls just their eating habits are shit?
I think the program's effective. I just think the women that go there are these, they had 2-3 kids, the Jersey housewives. They need a lot of help.
With low self-esteem.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right, so Mars, not a ring endorsement for body rock, but not a
Doesn't sound like
condemnation
it.
either. It's just not for him.
This is one of your top guys, like trashing your whole livelihood.
Not really, no, Mars.
Honestly, I'm sorry. I stepped
No,
all over you again.
That's what he did. That's okay, man. No big deal. Mars wasn't trashing it. He was basically just saying that it's for fat chicks and faggots. But I'm not disrespecting. That's what Mars was saying.
No
that's
disrespect.
not trashing it. That's basically
There's
just
got to
saying.
there's gay guys and fat housewives from Jersey. That's it? That's his clientele?
He's got quite a few. There's a few that, showed up, and for some reason, after they were there, I mean, they were good-looking girls.
Mars can't even look at Poe with what he's about to say.
But I've seen some pretty hot ones go for the first class, second class, and then disappear.
Oh, no.
Literally. From the face of the earth.
They just find a fucking two of her hairs and a shoe, and a skew shoe.
A busted fingernail in a well.
What happened to them?
For some reason, they don't come to class anymore. I don't know.
Why?
For my next move, it's called the shallow grave.
How come they don't come back, Paul?
The class is not easy. It's a difficult class, and I could guarantee no one here can finish one of my classes.
I have a bad ankle. I can't.
Guaranteed.
Wow, really?
That's right. No one.
All right, you win.
Not even Nathaniel? Nathaniel's in good shape.
Let him do it.
Oh, shit. That's a challenge.
Oh, shit. No, you didn't.
Dan, what do you think?
Challenge has been brought in.
Are you willing to do, like, gay exercises with fat housewives from Jersey?
Sure.
Hey, that's Mars. I'm just repeating what I heard. Mars can't even look at Master Poe, so.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking for a way to try to do that on my weekends. So
Have you?
this is perfect.
All right, so there's been a few hot girls that didn't come back.
Yes.
Okay. But the fatties can't stop.
The fatties love it.
They love it.
I love you, man. The
here comes Mars.
the
Yes.
fatties love the attention.
Yeah.
And the fine ones have to get too much attention.
Okay. So it seems like maybe instead of giving everybody the same amount of attention and care during this, that some people might be a little more privileged than others.
Well, it's amazing how you're able to make that deduction when you're not in the class. Number one, you're behind
Mars.
the glass door outside stretching, and you don't come into the class. And personally, I don't think you could handle the class anyway. Lincoln Center, we are going to have Body Rock in the Lincoln Center, so you should be there.
I think we need a student versus teacher exercise thing right now.
That was an interesting point.
What are we doing? Are we doing? How about we do a plank standoff to the death?
That was.
No, wait a minute. Mars' response here.
Yeah, let's go.
Mars, what's your response?
You're directing it directly towards me. So I must tell you that the classes that I do attend now, smoke your class.
Wow,
this is the end
now it's getting like
this is the end of a very long relationship.
You came direct, so.
You came direct, though, Poe. You're right. You did come direct with a big insult, so he had to come back with a big
Well, it had nothing to do with the classes that you're taking now, because unfortunately I don't have my school anymore at this moment. I'm teaching privately.
Way to hit him when he's down.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
That's okay.
I can't believe Mars would hit him while he's
Mars
down.
is
Oh,
hard.
now I'm with you, Poe.
Mars is a student for how long were you a student for post for?
I was posting for about 5-6 years. 5 years, 6 years.
And then you said the class you take now. Well, I'm just a little bit. I'm catching up to speed. You go to other classes now?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
And what kind of class?
I go to a judo jiu-jitsu class.
Judo jiu-jitsu.
And the class that's run there is high speed, very manly. Every individual that goes there is a pretty big guy. Everybody's flexible.
Wow.
It's a tough class. It's a sexy class. Yes.
Poe?
And your fighting skills, have they improved since you've been with me?
Oh, absolutely. I never deny that.
Oh,
There's no denying that.
He's just talking about your exercise classes.
Your body rock.
Your body rock.
Well, were you? I don't know. I have no idea. What are you referring to?
Oh, the exercises. That's what you were talking about, right? Me taking your body rock class.
Okay, you're not talking about the martial arts aspect of it.
No.
Okay.
The actual, sweating, smoking. The class that I take now, we warm up for about half an hour, and we're totally drenched, and then we fight. We take a lesson or two, and we actually fight every night.
You weren't fighting every night in the class?
We were fighting. We weren't fighting every night. We were fighting once a week, and it's a little different. The striking portion of it is excellent, but the grappling portion is a little different also because of course, the expertise that Sensei has.
Who's Sensei?
Sensei Carvello, and a lot of guys that go there
ice cream
are cops.
Yeah.
Wait, is Sensei Carvello a better grappler?
Grappling?
Yes.
Grappling.
You're saying the striking and the grab. I don't know what you're talking.
Well, there's a difference between what his teacher does. He's a friend of mine, Carvalho. He does jiu-jitsu.
He says it all different.
Why do you say different?
Carvello.
Right.
Carvello.
You're coming in, you're throwing someone. I teach how to trap, how to lock, take down, punch, kick, elbow, headbutt, shin. More for
hoping
the
to,
street.
Hoping to open my school up on Rape Island in the Bahamas.
That's right.
With the magician.
Where one of my exercises is laps around a car.
Try to make it to the plane.
So what's this little? Sounds like a little weird thing between Poe and Mars here.
Yeah, we need
not a hatred, just an odd moment.
We need a plank off to the death.
Yeah. Something going on.
What exercise, a little endurance exercise, can you two do right now? Student versus teacher in an all-out cage match.
Fucking lightsabers, dude. Classic battle.
Fucking lightsabers.
Wish they had them.
Wait, can we find out what the strife is first? I want to know what's going on. There's a vibe here which I never picked up on.
Well, Poe and I, we were very close.
There's a word in there.
Word.
I heard word.
We were extremely
Pardon
close.
the squeaky mic. I'm just moving this to get out of the way.
I'm moving over here.
They can.
And Mars can't even look at him.
You should be able to.
Hold on. Before we move on here, E-Rock, you okay? You haven't moved since your fucking
Poe.
ab exercise.
I knew this was going to happen.
Time to go back to work, Eric.
Oh, boy.
There's been a few incidents, Poe, that kind of let me down.
How?
How?
It's Povember. I think we should get these things out.
Yeah, let's get this out.
I had a little issue last Halloween when he introduced me to someone, and he said she was his girlfriend, and after an incident at the Halloween party, all of a sudden she wasn't his girlfriend anymore, and then
called the plaintiff.
Went from girlfriend to plaintiff.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, in my face, you're telling me just your friend, and I was like, wait a minute, the same girl that comes over to the Jewish center where we used to train, she was like, yes, and I'm like, kept asking you these questions, like trying to let you know that I know the girl's the same woman. Why are you telling me in my face it's not the same woman? So that kind of bothered me.
Oh.
Wait, I'm lost, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm actually a little lost too.
Just a little.
Something happened with these guys where, Poe, I honestly have no idea.
I think the incident was dropped on air, though, so that's why I'm kind of being not so descriptive about it.
I have no idea.
We brought it up last Halloween.
Why did we drop it?
Because it was getting a little too...
It was at the Halloween party that we had...
Oh, because you guys almost fought last year.
It was at the Halloween party that we had down at the Hard Rock?
Yes.
And you were seeing a girl?
No.
You wanted to see a girl, but
No. Poe was seeing a girl.
Okay. Poe was seeing a girl.
Right.
Poe, were you seeing this girl?
At the time, yes.
Okay. All right. We got that much. Poe was seeing a girl.
So that
Halloween party.
That was a Halloween party, and then I met her as his girlfriend. Then come Monday, after she did quite a few things at the Halloween party that he's not very proud of.
What did she do at the Halloween party?
I don't even know who the girl is.
We all know who she is.
Flash or something like.
No, some acts that Poe didn't appreciate, and I'm with you on that.
Poe, can you tell us sort of or no? I don't want to.
What girl are you talking? Is it a girl that no longer lives around here?
Correct.
That was a fucking year ago she was here?
Yeah, she was gone, but I had no idea he was going to bring that up. We were on martial arts. All of a sudden, now we're on a girl.
Okay, is there?
What did she do at the party though?
I know the girl he means.
Was
now.
there a tie-in with
Yes.
Okay. All right.
A tie-in with what?
But we know the girl. But I actually didn't realize that was a fucking year ago. I thought she was here fucking 6 months ago. All right.
Remember, Ope? Do you remember now?
Thumbs up.
Do you remember the time?
All right. So Poe was seeing somebody. She did some things he didn't like, and
what were things? Flashing things like that, where you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, I've admitted that I fucked a tranny without a bag. Nothing you say is going to be any worse. I've been shit on, Poe.
Unfortunately, that doesn't even work anymore because no one's surprised at what you say.
No, but I'm saying that, like, as people, we all are exposed at a certain level.
But I thought that was a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I handed her a few hundred in cash. But, we've all had these embarrassing fucking
it's
moments.
safe to say we don't have to get way into it, but you took this girl to our Halloween party. She did some things at the party that made you very uncomfortable. Why is Mars in this?
Well, we occasionally come into work together, and in a car, man to man, you're looking at me in my face, and you're telling me that she was never your girl, and that kind of like disturbed me because I'm not that stupid.
Or maybe that early in the morning I made a mistake and I said the wrong thing.
But wait, I'm so confused. Wait, Mars.
What?
But why would that concern you? Maybe he was just embarrassed and didn't want to admit that he ever was that she was his girlfriend. Am I missing something?
Wait, hold on, Mars. You can say it. Mars was just saying to Paul, you don't believe his explanation. Like, because Paul said maybe he made an error of some sort.
Right, and I kept asking and reassuring myself that we're talking about the same person and I'm not making a mistake. And, in my face, you kept lying to me.
Well, maybe something happened something transpired that weekend and it just stopped the relationship altogether.
I understand that, man. But
okay, so if I was to say that... Go ahead. I'm sorry. My apology. No.
I'm just trying to make sure people understand. So as good friends, you're mad at Poe because he lied to your face by saying this isn't his girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't care about what he does. I gives a shit. It's just that I'm not that stupid, and I'm asking you, is it the same female that was in Jewish Center? Yes. It was the same girl that you said? Yes. I'm like, come on, man. That's like a little disrespectful. So there we detached a little bit from that point on.
Okay, but that was taken care of. That was all washed underneath the bridge. That was all over. We were on a martial arts subject. Actually, it was martial arts and fitness.
Actually, to get back to the point Jim was asking about, there was a little strife. Okay, so he picked up on it, so I'm not going to lie to my man on the air about this. Man, it might be a little something there, so talking about it.
What I picked up is that you went to my friend Sensei Carvalho, who's an incredible judoka and an amazing jiu-jitsu instructor, when my school closed down, and I had no problem with that.
Right.
That's what I picked up. And, you know, for you to train under him and continue your training, that's wonderful. That's great.
Well, I also trained with both of you guys at the same time.
Okay.
Right?
And
for a very long time. Right?
Yes, you did.
And what stopped that was the no place to train anymore.
I know. It's every once in a while you get into a few experiences in life that just pushes you back a couple of steps.
So, that business being business, you know, that's your business. Mm-hmm. So I'll take my business somewhere else. That's all. I mean, I hope you're not getting, like, offended by this, but
I don't get offended
So
anymore.
then I just went to somewhere where, you know, we have bags, there's formal, you know, classes, there's a lot of guys, a lot of people to work with, as opposed to 2 or 3.
You know, you're absolutely correct. Nowadays, you have to have a facility. You need to have a dwelling. You need to have some type of
roof over your
head and walls and something that you could look at. Whereas I trained in the street, I trained in the back alley, I trained in the basement, I trained wherever I could.
Like Clubber Lang.
Wherever I had to train, I trained. And it doesn't matter where you go as long as the instructor gives you what you need.
Okay. That's okay, fine. I can't argue. I mean, I could definitely argue that, but that's your opinion. And you're going to have a show, right, November 17th?
Right.
You can talk about that then.
The arena.
But other people, if you're going to do striking, you're going to need something to strike, right? You're going to need a bag. You're going to need something to hit. If they're not hanging up there, you can't hit your opponent as hard as you want because, you know, we're training partners. So you need something that's inanimate to punch, kick.
We'll send E-Rock over there.
Not necessarily true, because if you are familiar with the Filipino arts, which you are, you can use your knees, you could use your elbows, you can use parts of your body to take the place of that bag. Now, you're not necessarily hitting your hand or your knee as hard as you can as hitting the bag, and the bag is not making that loud sound that everyone needs to hear, but you can hit your elbow. You can hit your knee. And if need be, you could hit a wall.
Yeah, that's true, but we...
or a tree.
Hey, I stick to a bag. A bag works for... I mean, we've had boxers, okay, from day one. There's one training, paraphernalia there. It's the bag. For example, it's always there. So maybe I wanted to go somewhere where there was a bag.
Right,
I did that.
I had no problem with that. That's fine.
Are you bothered that Mars left you? I mean,
no.
Are you guys ex-lovers?
You need water, Mars?
No, I'm good. No, I just...
Who has a crush on who here? I'm confused.
Is he bothered that you left? Do you feel he's bothered that you left?
Oh, no, not at all.
I don't really
he's
understand.
definitely bothered that I came in here and brought up that subject about the girl.
Okay.
I'm extremely interested, and I don't know why, because I don't really understand what the problem is
What
here.
is the real issue?
Like,
I have no issue.
You used to train under Poe. You had to move on because he didn't have the right equipment. He didn't have his facility.
Had some tough times.
So you had to do your thing. You want to actually punch like bags and stuff instead of trees that don't move. So you kind of don't want to break your fists and stuff while you're training.
Right.
I'm a dummy. That sounds reasonable to me. But Poe's saying you could still train even if you don't have things to hit.
Well, you do have air shields and you have hand pads.
All right. So you leave his class now. He's taking it hard that you left him.
No, we've been fine. No, it's just me coming in here and bringing up the issue,
bringing
about
up the
last
other
Halloween.
thing.
Oh, because I asked what the stripe. I sensed there's a weird stripe between you guys, and I only know you guys.
And that is all that is about is that Poe, as your friend, lied to your face about who this girl was, as far as a girlfriend, acquaintance, or what have you. But I could see Poe's point of view where maybe he really liked this girl, and then he was embarrassed by her, so he just didn't really want to admit that to someone. He didn't want to really show weakness to you, Mars, his friend.
Something else is going on between you guys.
I don't know.
You're mad that he lied to you about something pretty simple.
Yeah, and it just continuously lied to me. I mean, I asked him over and over.
Do you understand that he was probably embarrassed? There seems to be a little bit of embarrassment there, because it sounds like she embarrassed him at a O&A function.
I'm pretty sure, but there's been more embarrassing moments that I
Mars,
know.
but all you wanted him to say, like, yeah, she was my girl, I liked her, but I'm moving on.
That particular day, I mean, because I kept asking over and over, it's the same. I mean, like about 4 or 5 different types of ways of asking the question, and sure enough, every time was in my face. Nope, and that kind of bothered me. I thought we had little more bond.
But when you're speaking man to man, or teacher to student, whichever way you want to go, and you go to that person and you apologize to them, and then it's completely over and done with.
Straight up. No, you're right.
Then we take it back. If you want to go back to the street, that's it. It's over. It's over. That's the way. That's just common practice.
What do you mean?
When you apologize to someone, it's over. You don't continue on that chain of attack.
We're doing Povember. So they're asking me about stuff, right?
Yeah, Povember is we're getting away from the spirit of Povember here.
So who apologized to you? Wait a minute. I was lost to me. When you go to someone and apologize, what happened?
Well, I apologized to Marcelino for what I said to him, and it was a very hard situation, and I didn't.
Are you guys friends?
I wasn't proud.
Oh, we're great friends.
We're brothers.
He's mad at me now. He would love to kick my motherfucking ass.
But it's Povember. You have to wait till March before it's your month.
What did you apologize for? Like, what did you say to him? And roughly, not exactly. A paraphrase.
I apologized for telling him that she was not my girl. And in the beginning, she was not, and then eventually she was, and then what happened that weekend was very bad.
Why did you not tell him that day in the car?
Again, I was embarrassed.
Embarrassed. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Embarrassed.
Yeah.
So it happens, man.
She even did something that pissed me off that night you don't even know about, right?
Oh, shit.
There was a bunch of strippers that we had, and sweetheart, I
you
like...
said she?
I like...
We're going to continue
I
with
like
this?
to look.
Okay.
Oh, you don't mean... No, I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
Wait,
So they were...
You're apologizing to your woman now?
Yes.
That's listening to the show?
Perhaps.
All right.
So here's a bunch of... There was like 5 or 6 good-looking strippers. And I tapped you in the shoulder and I said, damn, look at that. And once I went like that, she actually took my hand and went in between us and grabbed you. And I was like, yo, what was up with that?
There's a love triangle here.
Something going on.
No.
Yeah. Where she was mad that you were pointing out
you pointed out the stripper.
Yeah. Okay.
Where was Pat this whole time? Look at Than. Pushes the mic away.
I can't.
Sorry. I was just wondering.
Hey, look, we're like a family here. We really are. We're all very involved in each other's lives. We spend hours a day together. We overlap sometimes, and we get to know each other's personally embarrassing stuff.
Yes.
We all have it. Believe me. You're not the only one that's had weird issues with it.
Are we gonna have
my girlfriend hates it. I come in and I blast her on the air constantly.
Are we gonna have a plank off to the death or what?
Sure, we can do that.
Poe's really angry right now.
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not angry.
Yes, he is. Poe, you are.
Poe, what do you need to do to calm
down? Do you feel betrayed at all, Poe, right now?
No. Guys, when I first started, I was a little hard. I was a little, rough in regards to this show. I didn't understand it. Now I understand it. It's about a couple of guys getting together and having fun. And sometimes, when you have your own month, well...
Damn.
It's only the 5th, right? Oh, that's hilarious. He's ready to commit murder on November 5th. This ain't February. We only have fucking 23 more to go.
All right, we're gonna send this out to Poe and Mars.
Can I just say...
I want to do the plank off to the death, but...
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
Turn down the music. We're not ready for what.
We gotta hear this. This Poe has something to say.
No, you guys are giving me the opportunity of a lifetime, and I really appreciate the fact of having my own radio show, even if it's for one night. At least it is.
When is it?
That's true.
Yeah.
He's getting a show. Going to be here on 202 and talking some martial arts, street fighting.
Yeah.
Prison fighting.
Yes. I have Grandmaster, or I should say...
Flash?
Great Grandmaster Aaron Banks. Everyone in the world knows who he is.
Everyone in the world.
I don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
Marcelino, do you know who he is?
Yes, I do know who Aaron Banks is. I did study under him for a little bit.
Under him.
You have Grandmaster Lentius, Richard Lentius.
When is Mars going to be a sensei?
Yeah, why does he have to be the student?
Why does he always have to be the student, man?
My young Padawan.
I want to train under Mars. Is that how it happens? And then you're a sensei?
No, man, I'm always a student.
Opie wants to be like little Anakin.
Wait, how do you become a sensei? That sounds cooler than a student.
You obtain, I guess, black belt and a few degrees in the black belt, and
then what happens?
You got to ask a sensei.
It takes time, and this is one of the things that we're going to discuss in the arena, because there are people that have black belts in 5 months.
Really?
That was me.
Yeah. Jimmy gave it back, though. He's bored.
Yeah.
He
I
was
mastered the art. I moved on.
Yeah, back to swim walking.
So what
People
belt are you?
think I'm a grandmaster, but they get confused with the word wizard.
Yeah.
It's...
That's right.
He must be grand.
Yes.
I don't know what happened here, but are you guys okay?
Oh, Paul, we're fine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to hug? Hug it out?
No, we're good with that. No hugging.
What do you do in the community? Do you punch each other real hard in the face? How does this work?
Excuse me, what community?
Like the karate.
Oh,
martial arts.
Kirite. I thought he was going to say the Latino community or some shit like that.
No, he didn't say that.
No, I thought he was.
Well, that.
Are you both Latino, right?
Yes.
Boricua. Hide the knives.
That's why they're both hotheads. Hide the knives.
Latino men are very hot-blooded, they say. Tempers.
Hotheads.
How about you
That's what they call.
How about a cock off? Cock off?
A cock off?
Cock off.
What's some docking?
How about some docking?
You're 8 years into your martial arts training?
Yes, sir.
I want a little like something here, like a plank off or something.
You guys
We
don't
can do a
hug?
plank off.
It's not a gay thing to hug. It's men, like,
We hug
friends.
We hug differently. It's not, this
Yeah,
kind
I
of
get it.
hug.
It's not
How do you
a
hug?
gay thing at all.
Yeah. Shoulder to shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought front to back.
So, okay.
That's an awkward hug for two men. That could be the most awkward of hugs. Because Poe described one where you take both your arms and put them around each other, and that's bad. Then there's the one where you're shaking hands, and then you bump chest kind of and give a pat on the back.
Called? The shug.
The shug thing. And I couldn't think of it. Like, I'm trying to think, all right, that's obviously two around each other is pretty gay, but the front to back man hug could possibly be.
How about you guys do a front to back man?
Front to back man hug.
It depends on how you do it, though.
Poe Yin?
Yeah?
Like, if you hug somebody from the back, right?
Yeah.
Like, if like, say I hug a guy from the back, and, like, I loop my arms under his arms are straight, and I loop mine under, and I hold his shoulders, and I hug him from the back.
Yeah.
Is that fucked up?
That is really fucked up, yes.
And can I just buy my own, like, black belt? I could, right?
Now you can,
And I just wear it?
if you want.
That would prevent a lot of fights.
No. Well, it doesn't, you know. You wear that
fight for your honor. All right, where's Z-Rock? In?
Look at those little drums that they hold in their hands.
Are you a black belt?
No, sir. No.
What belt are you?
Right now in the judo jiu-jitsu system, I'm blue belt.
How far from black are you?
Oh, very far.
Wow. 8 years?
It takes I haven't been doing jiu-jitsu for 8 years. I've been doing
EverQuest.
What do you guys
forever?
3 years.
What do you got to do?
When do you level up?
You got to break a few more boards and you'll get there?
Nah, see, that's the difference with jiu-jitsu, man. It's you fight.
Yeah.
Like,
what do you got in jiu-jitsu there, Paul?
Well, I was given a black belt, but again, there's sport and there's combat.
Right.
There's a difference between the two, and that's what we're going to discuss on the arena.
Do you think that you're a jiu-jitsu black
The arena.
belt? I don't know. I mean, you said I was given a black belt. Does that mean, like, I'm good at it? Like,
Is it an honorary degree or something?
Yeah, like, I honestly don't know what you meant. You're a real judo black belt. A jiu-jitsu black belt.
No, jiu-jitsu, yes.
okay, look, like, with all due respect, right? It's unfair to put Poe in a situation where you give him, 30 seconds and he's got to submit somebody. Right. Okay, it's unfair to Poe because Poe does.
I just wanted to ask, is it true you obtained the rank of sensei on Dagobah training under the Grand Sensei Poda?
That's where it happens.
I started training in 1967.
How old are you, 80? Wow, couldn't I have picked a funnier age? I really am a fucking... Jericho should have just fucking punched me in my no-talented throat. How old are you, 230? Caroline's Friday. Ugh.
Where's E-Rock? I want him to demonstrate the hug.
Oh.
I got a piss badly.
Back-to-back man hug?
The front to back.
Can I hug you?
Front-to-back man hug.
Can you do the front to back man hug?
Can I hug you? This is not to be a faggot, boy. I'm not gay, dude. I'll hug you. Come here. Turn around, kid. So I'm standing behind Eric, right? Like a man.
Yeah.
Big shoulders. I'm behind E-Rock, and his hands are down, a little stiff, and a front to back hug is when I stand behind him, and I loop my arms up under, like my forearms are touching his breasts.
There you go. But
and I grab his shoulders like that, and I go like this.
You're all getting so disgusted.
And you give him like a snuggle hug.
He leaned his head on E-Rock's back shoulder. All right,
yeah.
Mars, Master Poe, what do you say?
About what?
That?
Yeah.
About hugging like that?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
No.
No. But as I was saying, and we all know this, and respect to Poe.
That the show's boring?
No, it's unfair. It's unfair to give him 30 seconds for him to submit, like, people that come in, especially people that are, like, good in wrestling. Because Poe's, listen, man, I'll walk with you anywhere, okay? This guy is lethal. Okay?
You're saying that for submission, it's hard to ask him to submit, but if it came down to a street fight where somebody had to have their fucking eyes ripped out.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Poe is the man to be with. But it's unfair to ask him to do something that's very sport-orientated, like submitting a guy.
Because he's a biter.
Exactly.
Okay.
He'll put his finger in your ass and pull type of stuff,
Would you do that, Poe, if you had to?
I've never done that one before.
Yeah, you probably could have picked a better example than that homoerotic thing. He'll put his finger and he'll gently tease your asshole until you come and fall asleep. That was very passive-aggressive of Mars. He'll lick your ball bag until you come and you can't fight anymore.
He'll rub your prostate until you're satisfied.
I gotta piss, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore.
All right. You guys. Okay, it's Povember, man. Right?
Oh,
So,
shit. What now?
Happy Povember.
Somehow.
Can someone get me a Gatorade bottle? This is going to be a long...
Someone asked.
You all right?
Send me a note.
I need water.
Give me a Gatorade bottle.
Oh, how do I put this in?
Just whatever it is.
Tell me what you told me. Wait, Sam, the troublemaker. Wait, what, Sam? What do you got? What do you got?
Mars recently had complaints about maybe the time a certain staff member was using to prep for their upcoming show and the resources they were using, and he thought that they weren't properly allocated, especially at those specific times. This is all Mars. It's not me.
Very diplomatic.
But Mars is just, I just wanted to make sure.
Wait, what's up, Mars? Is this
thank you for the water.
Is this about Master Poe's Saturday night show?
Yes, it is.
Why are you drinking water? What's wrong? What's up? Why are you turning red?
Poe, I love you, man.
Oh my God, he's doing the E-Rock.
Wait, so this Saturday's post show?
The 17th.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been prepping for the last 3 weeks.
So what was the issue? I'm not sure what the issue
You
was.
can learn something from Poe.
Yeah, exactly.
You know something, guys?
Big bat today.
I have been watching you guys for the last 3 years, and I hope I learned just a little bit of radio.
No. You're prepping. That's obvious you haven't. Or you just show up and wing it and hope the clips are ready. All right, so what were you saying, Marsh?
Yeah, he's been prepping for 3 weeks.
Gold.
And,
What do you mean by prepping?
Doing his interviews, making phone calls, getting talent ready, things of the sort, things like that. And it's just not done after duty.
What do you mean not done after duty?
Oh, boy.
What's that mean?
That broke some kind of seance. But
what does that mean?
Seance. Oh, boy.
What's
You
that
broke
mean?
some kind of code.
I did.
Yeah, the man code, but that's all right.
Yeah?
What do you mean?
He's prepping for his Saturday night show during work hours when he should be protecting us.
Okay, but if we're just
and filling out
hanging
paperwork,
out,
that's
How much water do you think we need? We're not swimming.
And
all this swim walking got the guy thinking you might need water in here, Jimmy.
And the resources we were talking about called interns.
Okay,
wait a second.
Wait, what does Sam know?
Okay.
Sam knows something. Sam?
Pause in defense, too.
I'm not. This is just all stuff Mars is telling me, so I don't know what's happening. But
you're a dirtbag.
This is Mars. Me and Mars talk because we're friends too. And
not anymore.
Say it straight, Sam. Go ahead.
Mars was just
going to give me that
like,
finger ass move soon.
He was saying he didn't know why. He looked around for an intern, and they were all trying to get sound drops from martial arts movies. And also, he wanted to know why he was led to believe that the door was going to answer itself, I think is what he said to me. It's stuff from Mars.
Dang on.
Mars said that?
Yeah.
Wondering if the door's going to answer itself.
Yeah.
Why would the door answer itself?
Because Poe's somewhere else when he should be
The bell's ringing.
Oh. Poe, defense?
I could have been in the bathroom, but no, I think the time that he's talking about, I was in Ron and Fez room and trying to listen to some of the drops and going back and forth.
What's 11:30? You were allowed to do that?
No, it was early. You weren't here. You were at CBS.
I suppose you better let him in.
There's some top secret shit going on.
This is a great month.
Oh, good. Thank
Oh, my God.
Good evening.
Tony left his email open.
What is this now? There's paperwork coming in?
Tony left his email open. This was sent to him.
Let me see.
From Master Poe to Tony. Tony works for who show?
He's the really large intern that's been around forever.
Oh, yeah, Tony. But why does it say Craig?
Where?
What am I reading?
Well, that's an email that was sent to Tony.
Right.
And then somebody found Tony's email open and then forwarded it to Travis
It's like fucking spies around this fucking place.
So it says, Craig, I'm interested in getting the following sound bites for my show next month.
That's right. See there. You got to do... we got to know who you're talking about, so you got to do the voice.
Wow, you're well prepared. You want to produce a radio show?
Really?
I'm trying my best.
All right. Well, these are the clips you need. Muhammad Ali float like a butterfly and all his chants before and after a fight. That's a lot of work right there.
Yeah, that'd take a while.
How many times did Ali fight?
Yeah. Poe, I don't think, realized and we're just on the first thing, that's probably 5 good hours of work.
Easily.
That's item 1.
Yeah.
Well, now I know that. And that's why we did the introduction. I finally got the sound drops that I needed. And Drew Boogie and I, we have an introduction. We finally finished it.
Drew's part of your show?
Well, he's the one that did my introduction.
The intro?
Yes.
Love to hear that.
Danny has it.
We have.
Oh, man.
Do we have Poe's intro for a show on Saturday?
Poe's intro?
In a couple Saturdays?
Somebody's got to burn it real quick.
Oh, all right, we'll get that. So Muhammad Ali flow like a butterfly and all his chants before and after a fight. What's your favorite Muhammad Ali chant?
My favorite is float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. There's no one prettier than me. That's my favorite. Muhammad Ali was the greatest. Because he was the greatest of all times.
Pins and needles, needles and pins. A happy man is a man who grins. Nice. Smile.
But again, by having all that, I knew it was too much.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
Jimmy, this is the stuff Poe's requesting for a Saturday night show.
Yeah, not enough clips. Wow. Yes, you know that 15-minute hunk in The Exorcist.
We'll take turns, gentlemen. So the first one's Muhammad Ali, float like a butterfly, and all the chants before and after a fight. He wants every single one of them for his Saturday show.
What was that?
Nice.
I think the headphones went onto the record button.
Mackerel.
Causing
That loop-de-loop. That just fucked my ears up.
God,
Holy shit.
I'll be using that one from time to time.
Wow. Now that you found it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Poe has left the studio. Should we take a break?
No, just continue. I gotta take a leak.
All right, here's another clip. It's Chuck Norris. His views on how martial arts have evolved. So, are there actual sound clips out there that have Chuck Norris talking about his views on martial arts?
I don't know. That's why I wanted to find out.
Again, that would be a lot of work.
I didn't realize how much work is entailed.
Yeah, that's why we try to do as little as possible. Bruce Lee, his views on combat and why he developed Jeet Kune Do.
Do you know that those clips exist, or you just want someone to look around?
Well, I know that there's an interview with Bruce Lee back in the
Mrs. Lee has it.
60s.
Wow, that'd be really hard to find.
No, it's out there.
Yeah?
Now, Macho Man Camacho, his chants before or after he fights someone, what are his chants?
I don't know. I know that he used to talk a lot of garbage, before a fight.
So you want some trash talk from Macho Camacho, some trash talk from Tyson? Like he would come out and, say some shit. Okay, then we're looking at 300. Before the Battle of Glory reference, tonight we will dine in hell, and the speech that leads up to This is Sparta. So you wanted that clip. Where in the show do you think you might pop that in?
Well,
Just want to get a little feel
intro
for
is completed,
Mm-hmm.
and if you listen to the intro, you'll see exactly what happened. I listened to Danny because Danny told me I'm doing too much work on it. I was even going home and working at home.
Oh, that's crazy.
I didn't realize how much work is involved, and my hat's off to these guys.
Yeah.
They do a lot of work. This is not easy.
How long is your show going to be?
Just 1 hour.
So wait, for a 1 hour show, you have guests and 4 hours worth of clips.
Well, no, the reason why I wanted to hear these clips because I wanted to get a feel for the clips. The reason the show itself is on survival. So if you take the sport aspect and the street aspect and you figure out what's what works and what doesn't work, what's real, what's not real, I wanted to listen to the chants out there from these masters and grandmasters and famous fighters, just to get a feel and see what kind of intro I'll have.
I'm looking at the end the sound bit with the scene from Braveheart, and then it's quoted, "Not every man dies, but not every man lives." I think that might be a misquote.
No, he says that.
I think it's every man dies, but not every man truly lives. Like, yeah, I think that's it. Like, you could just live your life and fucking, you might as well be dead kind of a thing. But I don't think it's not every man dies.
Did we go over what the YouTube videos are?
No, I would guess it's just more, what is it?
There's 300 clips.
300?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're also looking at mixed with the scene from 300. It is an honor to die by your side. And his reply is, "It was an honor to live by yours." Okay. Download the scene in Troy before the Spartans crash through the door, and he yells to his soldiers, "It's been an honor to battle." A lot of honor going on your show.
Yes.
A lot of honor. And again, where would these clips be played? Like, where would you...
I've never done this before, so I
just
didn't
to have
know.
them available?
I just want to listen to it and just get a feel, because I have no idea what these guys do. I've watched them and listened to their clips, but I really don't know what they do.
It's just mean, Jim.
Oh.
What do you want?
It was a timing joke. No,
So-
I'm just kidding. It was a fucking vaudeville thing.
I like this. It has a lot of passion to it. The movie Alamo. Before the last battle scene, they may have said something to prepare them for battle. Is what you want.
What fucking vagaries? Poe just wants you guys to go out and possibly grab shit. There might be a line about honor in The Godfather. Watch it. Jesus, Poe.
Anybody watch Family Guy?
I want you to watch every Chuck Norris interview. See if he says anything on bunt cake.
Well,
He's got these vagaries. He's throwing these vagaries.
I didn't know what I was doing, so I took these drops and I cut them as much.
Why do you smile?
Wow.
Arcadian, I've fought countless times, yet I've never met an adversary who could offer me what we Spartans call a beautiful death. I can only hope, with all the world's warriors gathered against us, there might be one down there who's up to the task.
Do not forget today's lesson.
Respect and honor.
Respect us.
We do what we were trained to do, what we were bred to do, what we were born to do. No prisoners, no mercy.
This is where we hold them.
I want to see this movie.
This is where we fight. This
The trailer?
is where they die. Remember this day, man. For it will be yours for all time. Never surrender. Never retreat. Let each among them search his own soul. Prepare for glory, glory, glory.
Damn, you better come in with some shit after that.
True Boogie put that together for you?
Well, yeah, I gave him the drops and I cut everything and I told him exactly how I wanted it.
What was that from, that movie?
300.
300.
Why they all
300's good
Can't-
fucking
yeah, but
movie.
what they talk so intense?
Cause they're Spartans, you
Doesn't
dummy.
anybody go, look, I'd like a snack.
No one was ever hungry.
Prepare for glory.
They'd
I
eat
have a snack first?
They'd eat the meat and drink the blood of their vanquished.
How about if somebody says, where's the lavatory? Why do they yell at each other?
We got this guy now.
Yeah, those were my drops I pulled.
Cool,
From 300. About 2 weeks ago, Poe asked me, he gave me a DVD and he gave me a sheet of some clips that he wanted pulled from 300, so
I was running back and forth between the Ron and Fez office and what time? I don't know, probably, I would think during the XM portion of the show I was doing it. I was doing feedback.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
300 drops.
So you were doing 300 drops while the Opie and Anthony show was on the air on XM?
Correct, yeah.
Every time wait a second, every time I went to you, I said, are you doing anything? I waited for someone to say, no, they're not. And when they told me that, I said, is it possible that you could do this for me? And I even requested it from Danny, and Danny said, yeah, no problem. You know, you can have one intern as long as they're not busy.
Okay. Right? Poe, by the way, Sean from North Carolina, very good observation. Sean, go ahead.
Yeah, Poe said to grab a clip from the Alamo that he probably give him a pep talk. He does know all those motherfuckers died, right?
Oh, shit. It might have been all about the pep talk those guys got.
No, those motherfuckers died. Oh, that worked with the accent so much better than it would have just.
All right, good. Moving on. The movie Gladiator. Before the scene when he's in the woods and he tells the Roman soldier, the frost, sometimes the blade sticks in the cold, or something like that.
Wait, Paul, Danny
so you need that clip.
You wait, what were you saying about Danny? Said you could have an intern, right? Danny had a rebuttal.
If I told you to take an intern during this portion of the show, it was just for this specific reason, so that it could actually be aired that you asked one of our interns during the show to do your shitty show work.
Oh, shit!
Well, no, that was while the guys were at CBS. That is only when I was requesting their time.
All right, and then you got a lot of Troy clips you need. And then the movie, fill in the blank, where King Arthur, before he is killed, is on his knees and he speaks to his people. And then yells out, defend the honor of Camelot.
All right, hold on, Nathaniel, I'm going to go need you to grab them right now. Iraq, get off the board. Go grab some 300. Anybody else you might need?
Anything else? I forgot the name of this movie, but I remember that Richard Gere was in it.
Holy shit! American Gigolo.
He's gonna pull out
speech he gives to Laura
Pretty Woman
before he fucks her for money.
Let me tell you. Of course, you want Braveheart, the freedom speech. That's a great one. Yeah, sure.
The part where the gerbil frees himself from his asshole.
You know, the Internal Affairs, where he's telling Andy Garcia he's gonna make his wife teach her how to come by fucking her in the ass. I want that speech. Can I get that for my martial arts show?
Shit. I need every word spoken by Swayze in Roadhouse.
That's right. Harrison Ford when he says, how dare you, Mr. President? That's true. It's the melodramatic clip show. Clips that reek of melodrama and childlike emotion.
Oh, we got another witness to be called to the stand?
Yes.
Yeah, first of all, Ron and Fez noon to 3. And,
of course.
He couldn't have been doing it at CBS because he does it all on my computer, and I get here at 10 o'clock. So there's no way he's doing it while you guys are at CBS.
What's wrong? You didn't listen to the show?
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
I said, when
shit.
When they were at CBS, I was doing it here.
Yeah, but then I get
No
here
one
at
was
10,
here.
so everybody's here.
Okay.
I don't understand.
It's
What do you-
before 10.
No, I get here at 10. I mean,
I'm here.
He's saying that he saw him doing it because he saw Matt pulling 300 clips. He gets here at 10 o'clock. So since he saw Matt pulling the clips, it would have had to be while we were on XM. That's what Pitts is saying.
By the way, someone's pointing out after your long intro, you're only going to have 45 minutes to fill.
I know.
You might want to cut down the intro.
I know.
More clips.
How about wax on, wax off, Jim?
That's right. This is new. This is completely new to me. I didn't know what to
I also
do.
want the clips of Whitney Houston from The Bodyguard.
I mean, I understand you don't have a lot of specific knowledge about radio production, and that's fine. We all had to learn at some point. But you do understand that to ask somebody to get that clip from that movie I saw once with the guy might be an unreasonable demand for anybody.
It was definitely unreasonable.
Like Rob Roy, something in that movie that shows courage, strength, and honor. I mean,
that's watch the whole movie.
It's
not exactly fast forward to 1 hour 3 minutes and pull
He
clip.
explains, I believe the scene before Rob Roy's wife killed the king's assistant, she has the scene, she has some powerful wording that pertain to strength and honor.
I'd like you to watch Roots. There's a moment of jocularity somewhere in there. Did you find the moment of jocularity in Roots? I don't know if it's the original or the next generation. So cancel your weekend plans.
Depending on your point of view.
Yes.
You either have no clips or a lot.
Gentlemen, watch the Titanic. I believe eventually the boat tries to fight back. I want to know what it says.
Well, we are having a guest from Bodog call in.
A street fighter ready to go in for the kill or something that has real life situation that pertains to beating someone down. What's that?
Say that one more time.
It says this is one of your bullet points. A street fighter ready to go in for the kill or something that has a real life situation that pertains to beating someone down.
Oh, if you look at YouTube and you type in street fight, there are plenty of people or plenty of scenes where you hear the news reporter.
Watch Rob Schneider's The Animal. Find something about glory and honor.
Speaking of glory, watch the movie Glory. I believe there's something about honor in it.
When that teardrop falls, I want audio of that teardrop going down his cheek to show honor and courage under fire.
Mixture of all the above.
Are you digging Povember?
I love it.
Mixture of all the above will give me a beginning to the show. It'll give you a beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah, it's too much. I know.
Name of the show. What's the name of the show?
The Arena. Master Pose Arena.
I thought it was going to be the Us show.
No.
I like the Arena.
And why when we walk up the sidewalk, everyone says Us? They come out and say Us to you.
They're martial artists.
The doorman with the pot belly is a martial artist?
He's a black belt.
Oh, shit.
Which one's
Good
that?
to know. A couple doors down.
Yeah, a couple of doors down.
All right, here is some sound effects that were requested for the instant replay. That's where we,
All right,
Victim, she was very badly raped.
the sound machine.
Okay.
Poe needs access to the sound machine.
The sound of rocking springs in a vehicle. Can we have that? I'm just guessing those are clips. I don't know. Okay.
How about the
She was
sound?
very badly raped, you see.
Can you give me the sound of mace being sprayed, gentlemen?
All right, here's some of the sounds. Us. Yes. Swords clashing. So you need some, ting, 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 swords clashing. Blocking and hitting.
Yes.
What would that entail?
What's that sound like? Hold
sounds
on.
of...
Quiet. Hold on.
Oh, okay. It's a Foley artist over here. Okay. So
Tape that. You
stuff
got
on
it.
the elbows and just pull that clip.
Why didn't you just do that into the mic? There's no need to have a clip.
Why are you beating yourself up?
I like this one. The sound of wind. The sound wind.
Sound.
The sound wind sound.
The sound wind makes when it passes through my ears.
From a weapon being wielded. So it's that.
Yeah.
King.
Well, without
You'll
the
just be
king.
playing this thing like crazy.
No, I do that with the stick.
And is that Kiyi? What is that called? Kiyi is.
I got the sound of the audience that will be listening to the Master Poe show.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
That's implying that there's no one listening.
Oh, Opie, you're implying that after that huge intro, everything else would be so boring that you could hear crickets chirping in the background.
Well, he does have a pretty good lead-in.
Yeah, what's that?
Post show will come on directly following Big Kev's Geek Stuff.
All right.
Wow.
Why don't you beat up Kev's show? That'd be kind of cool. They could talk about geeky things, and then you could come in and whip them. Ow, leave him alone.
Where's Eric? God, I love this kid. Where's E-Rock? This kid has balls. What is this true?
Oh no.
Go ahead, E-Rock, our next witness.
Yes, from what I was told.
5.
Poe has been doing some pre-interviews for his upcoming show.
All right, nothing wrong with that.
Very helpful.
Yep. The guy's industrious.
I haven't heard all of it, but he asked me to help him transfer some stuff that he recorded here. He was here one night.
You got recordings of him interviewing potential guests?
Yeah, but we wanted to save it to let him debut it on his show.
Oh, this is audio you're going to use on the show. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We don't want to take any audio from the show.
So I'm asking him, what's this audio about? Did you tell me that you had ex-cons up here to do an interview in the assembly studio?
Yes.
Well, let me just point out, the assembly studio is a closet with one microphone. So while he's doing his interview, you hear... They have the old rubber handles, so you hear the mic being swung around, and he's trying to conduct people to talk into the microphone, and then you have to pull it back to himself.
Where did you learn to fight once you were in jail?
Well, it was pretty rough. You kind of got to learn when you're in there. So, will you be? Did you become proficient in your fighting skills? Yes.
Wow. Yeah, these guys are pretty tough. You have one guy that was in prison for 20 years.
For what? He must have loved being in that room. I'm surprised he didn't lose his mind.
Doing that
drugs.
I thought for doing that finger in the asshole move.
The shocker.
He did it while babysitting. So now you 20 years for drugs. He's a martial artist.
I don't consider him to be a martial artist. He's a fighter, and he's a fighter for an art called 52 blocks. This is something that I was introduced when I was 15 years old, when I was a young boy.
What's 52 blocks?
52 blocks is an art that was developed in prison, and it consists of elbows, headbutts, and it's quite dangerous.
Are those guys good fighters?
Yes, very good.
Rorschach tests on people's ass cheeks. That's another art.
A young guy that I grew up with, his name was Joaquim, and unfortunately he was into gangs and always getting into trouble. I couldn't persuade him to go to the martial arts and try to be disciplined and not do the wrong thing. So he was always getting into trouble and going in and out of jail. But when he would come out, we would spar and we would go over the techniques. And it was quite different than martial arts. It's very, very effective. There's a lot of elbows and knees to the face and snapping of necks, and pretty interesting.
So they talk about prison fighting.
Yes, it's prison fighting.
So any weapons, shanks, and things like that?
Yes. He mentioned, well, I don't want to say over the air because this is part of the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let's just say that he was attacked.
Why have people actually hear your stuff?
Yeah, Paul, that's actually a good point. You can entice people with it.
Entice?
And they'll entice me. People to listen to your show.
This guy was attacked by 3 guys in a prison.
Boring.
One guy came in and wanted to end his life. He came in with a knife and was going to kill him. And then after that was taken care of, there was 2 other guys waiting outside the cell, and he had to take care of those 2 as well.
Is he still living, this guy?
Yes.
Is he still in jail?
No, he's out. He's coming here.
The black guy?
Yes.
This sucks. All right, well, what's the last thing on the list? Some kind of what is it? Tiki, barber? What?
No.
Oh, no.
What?
Ki.
Ki?
That's how you pronounce that.
Is that like a war cry?
That's when you see the karate, your typical
you go
karate,
hya.
so it goes, ha.
Hya.
What are some of the ki?
Ha.
What's your ki? Everybody has their own.
Aya!
There you go.
Whoa.
What is it?
Aya! That would scare me. Sam's just laughing. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Sam, why are you laughing at him?
You are gonna. That's the last thing you're gonna hear before you're actually snapped in 2.
I'm just saying, he's sitting there like
before he knocks the last bit of black out of you.
Jesus, what, a fucking feather duster?
He's getting angry at the mic and just yell. It just.
All right, yeah, get angry at the mic and give it again.
That's a good sound clip.
Well, I'm not getting angry at the mic. You see, if I get up and I do that by your ear, you would feel it all throughout your body.
Yeah,
because it's a way of frightening your opponent.
Yeah, but he's laughing at your ki.
Oh, damn it. That's probably the opposite of what you want to happen.
All right, go ahead, Sam. Get on mic. All right, Poe, do your thing now. Do your ki.
I bet you I can make you blink.
Whoa!
Oh, shit. What a fucking sarcastic dickbag.
All right, Sam.
All right, here we go.
Poe is literally 6 inches from Sam.
Now remember, the element of surprise is what wins all. So whenever you're in a street situation and you're able to get to your opponent...
Wait, what is that again? Because we're filming this. I want to see... we definitely want to get footage of Sam shitting his pants, so start over.
Well, Sam's all right.
The element of surprise wins all. And when you're not ready...
Sam didn't move.
Oh,
For the
that's
record,
good.
Sam didn't even blink.
Wow.
Well, Sam also knows that Poe's not going to really hit him.
That's true, too. He knows it's not like a fight
And can I
thing.
tell you how Poe blew it? Because you said the element of surprise, which let him know to be ready when he wasn't supposed to be ready. You probably should have said something else, like the difference between, you should have started off differently.
By the way, it's coming in a few times here. Yes, we have a new stinger after the line of the day.
We do. Oh.
Yeah. Jimmy, what would yours be?
Hey!
I don't think that would be very effective.
So?
Yeah.
Hey! Hey!
Why you?
All right, that was very interesting stuff. So the show's going to be in less than 2 weeks, Poe.
Mars, what's yours?
Yes.
By the way? Sorry, to interrupt you. What's your KI?
Oh, I don't have one.
Why?
Why?
Why would you have one?
I don't know. It just comes out naturally if I have to do it. I mean, I don't know.
Should you have one?
No, I don't have one.
Poe, should he have one?
That's entirely up to him. There's war screams, there's key eyes.
What's a war scream?
Oh, if you're running across the room and you have a sword in your hand, you're ready to.
All right, yeah, get over there. Do it. Give us your war scream, please.
Get him a cordless. Yeah.
No. I want to hear it coming at you.
Oh,
so you got to have it in the distance.
I need a weapon.
All right, here's your weapon. You're coming at us. Yeah, here, take the mic stand. This is the sound. Now, you practice these sounds in front of a mirror? You probably practice any of them close to making the cut and then you said no to?
No, when you're fighting.
All right, Poe, get across the studio.
This is going to be too heavy. This isn't going to work.
Here, attack with this banana.
A banana.
All right, make believe it's your sword.
I have a stick inside of it.
All right, get your stick.
Thank you.
All right, he needs a stick. Hey, can I have my banana back? All right, he's got a stick. All right. So, Poe, just yell from across the room. This is the noise you would make as you're running across the room with your weapon to kill somebody. But you didn't run. Shouldn't you be running and doing that at the same time? All right, let's try it again. No, because I want to hear it coming at me. All right, on 3. Back up a little bit. Right to the console. All right.
That would be
fuck yeah, who wants to see that?
You don't want to see that coming at you. No fucking way.
That would be rather unpleasant.
By the way, Boogie from Richmond is saying, what is that called again? A ki? Ki. Boogie saying that ants would be cheep, 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 cheep.
Here's Here's a couple of celebrity key eyes.
Oh, motherfucker!
And then there's this one. Look out.
Here's
I bring nothing to the table.
That's Iraq.
Here's Dave in Tennessee. Dave, what's up?
Hey, guys. So if I want to come watch the show, I have to fill out 72 pages of paperwork, but he can fill the studio with convicted felons?
Fucking great point.
Good point, sir. Good point.
He's fucking filming the Jericho mile here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
One of the sound clips, the wind sound, that's done with this.
Oh.
All right, let's hear it.
Well,
can you make a wind sound with that thing?
Step away a little.
Yeah, please don't swing right here, Paul. I just got a gasser.
Oh, boy.
That mic's available right up back there.
Oh, that mic there? Whack it, though.
All right, Poe's going to make the sound of wind. Like it's a wind thingy. All right, here we go. Listen to the sound of a weapon slashing through the air.
Fucking Star Wars kid.
Yeah, that was fucking...
That?
Hey, should we do
That'll like fuck you up.
Should we do Star Wars Poe?
Star Wars Poe.
I think we need to do Star Wars Poe. Could you do that again?
Yeah.
Wait, he doesn't need a weapon though, right? That would fuck it up?
No, the weapon's good. Yeah, you need something in your hand.
I hope Sam stands a little too close to the camera.
All right, get the lights right. We're going to do Star
Sam
Wars
just
Poe.
laughs at him.
Yeah, turn those lights up. Get it as bright as
And
you
then
can
what
over
we're going
there.
to do, throw this on the... We got to get lit nice. And then our listeners will make Star Wars Poe for you.
And then throw it up there, grab the clip, and make Star Wars Poe.
Wait, we need better lighting.
Wait, the best lighting right now
Yeah.
is on the stripper pole.
Yeah, get on the strip.
Oh, no.
It really is.
Well, yeah, but we need a dull background. We can't have the fans in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, we do. Look at...
What do you do there?
I don't know. There you go.
Oh, look at Mars and Poe working together again.
I like that, like a team.
It's so nice.
Like a team.
Team hate each other.
That's right. This is the last thing we're doing. We're doing Star Wars Poe, and then the listeners will make a few videos, and we'll laugh.
And you
our
can't
asses
see
off.
this, but Poe is very, very efficient with that stick.
Hey, is there a white
Proficient,
wall
I'm sorry.
out there? Why don't we just move the bleachers, have them do it out there?
Do you need a white wall?
Stop. How are we going to do this? Bueller.
Just just tape them so people will be able to fucking manipulate that shit.
You can always tape it right after the show.
What?
That's true. We could tape it after the show. I mean, if he wants to.
I don't know. All right, we'll tape it after the show because we want to get it right. We'll give, 10, 15 seconds of Master Star Wars Poe, and then we'll have the listeners make their videos.
Yeah.
So you're going to be a star, Poe.
Gonna.
Hey, Paul, I dare you to hit me with that stick right across my cheekbone.
That would be the end of your cheekbone.
All right, Poe. Are you guys good, Mars?
That was
and
a
Poe?
good.
Yeah.
Want to hug it out or anything? No. That was good. Good shit.
Okay, all right.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Would you still consider Poe a very fearful opponent if you had to really fight him in the street?
I would have to shoot Poe.
Really?
Yes. Honestly.
He would just dismantle you.
Yeah. How do you protect against a gun?
Depends on fighting guys.
If the gun is directly on you and you don't have anyone around, then you have to make a choice. The choice is you have to look in their eyes and see if they're serious. If you can see that they want to shoot you, then you have to take the gun out of their hands. If they're 6 feet away or 7 feet or 8 feet away, you better have the gift of conversation.
That's good. That's good. I like that. No phony answer. Good.
Do you catch bullets in your teeth or any of that stuff?
No, however, there are people that have done that before.
No, they're not. That's a trick.
Penitent.
It could hit the back of your throat with a metal apparatus.
One of my guests has
could catch bullets with his teeth.
Arbut Dwyer did it.
God
One of my
damn
guests-
you!
Just
Just gonna say that.
It just slightly slipped through.
Yes.
Went through the top of
Ladies
his
and
head.
gentlemen, don't try this at home. It's a little trick I learned. This Doug Henning taught me this. I was fucking combing his pubic hair.
Catch bullets with the ceiling via my mouth.
That's right. I'm going to catch a bullet with my brainstem. I'm going to leak ketchup all over my shirt. Red groovy.
There was a show called The Oriental World of Martial Arts.
All right.
And I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Yes.
Martial artists from all over the world come in and they demonstrate.
Yeah. Bruce Lee was the commentator.
Okay.
Or the host, I mean.
Yes.
Bruce Lee was the host.
Well, great Grandmaster Aaron Banks, he's the owner of that show. And he has footage of the person catching bullets with his teeth. And he's one of my guests.
Were they thrown?
Kind of lobbed.
Did he spit them up and catch them?
I've never seen it, but he has the footage, and I'm getting that.
Wait, Master Aaron, is he better than you?
He's 80 years old.
Oh, really?
Shot with a cock gun.
But I give him the highest respect because
He also has footage of Bigfoot, gentlemen.
And the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, like Sasquatch waving. So wait,
I have the Yeti.
You can't catch bullets with your teeth, Paul.
Master
Don't
Aaron.
get into that game, man. That's stupid.
Master Aaron, he uses
doesn't
false
work.
teeth.
I don't do that.
I think there was a guy that used to do it, but he had like some kind of metal plate in the back of his throat.
No way.
Yeah.
That was on the Wonderful World of Sport, Wide World of Sports or something. Or something.
It was all
back in the
bullshit.
day. Yeah.
I don't believe it.
How good is Master Aaron? I don't believe it.
He's a psycho.
Who is?
That gentleman.
Where is he?
Right up there.
Master Aaron? He looks like he looks like Lotka's priest.
He looks like
Harry Dean Stanton.
Yes, thank you. Yes. I just didn't know. Yeah. All right, we got to get out.
Do you know the art of get to my truck?
Oh, no.
That's right. It's not a real art. That just wanted
Of course.
Get on my
Why
truck
did you-
foo.
Get to my truck.
No, it's not a real art. He just wants his truck.
I know.
It's not literal.
Guys, thank you very much.
All right, Paul.
Thank you,
Good job,
Master
man.
Poe, for Povember.
Did you move yet? Jeffries?
All right, Paul.
There we go.
Why do you have to use
Hopefully
the
we
door?
could have destroyed some friendships here.
All right, Mars. Now they got it.
Fucking Sam.
Now they gotta
You
go.
are just a scumbag.
Now they got to go talk it out. Those
Yeah.
two. Line of the day brought to you by BulldogFantasy.net. This is for fantasy football. All the tools you need to win this season. Trash talk with confidence and take home the glory. BulldogFantasy.net.
Could you give me the read Opie did and give me the part about glory?
Glory. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Iraq is just, I'm fixated on Iraq.
How can you not be? Body slop.
Iraq. Body slop. You're funny.
I like this part of the show today for some reason.
It was fun. Yeah, it was interesting.
Definitely.
HorrorDogFantasy.net. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Can you feel it?
According to reports, they can't. Hey, thank you, guys.
Oh.
Ooh. This guy's Matrix.
The one.
There goes Poe. Poe, what are you doing?
Just making sure the door doesn't make noise.
Ooh, very smart.
Like a real radio show should do, but we wouldn't care.
I don't know whether we should fucking laugh at Poe or hire him as the executive producer.
Exactly. You see all the stuff he comes up.
What?
Jesus. Ooh. Hope he looks like, yeah. LeVar Burton in Star Trek The Next Generation. He's wearing his headphones over his eyes.
Yeah. Here's your line of the day.
Here
comes
line
of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day. Really?
Whole class goes to Z.
That's right.
Yeah, they certainly do. Right when he starts.
Yes.
New ending. Love it.
Well, that was quick. All right, guys. Povember is a hit, I guess.
It certainly is.
Thanks to everybody on the bleachers out there.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I didn't know we had that many people.
Thank you, crowd.
We got to start micing them a little bit, a little background noise.
Yeah.
Especially when we're going like long form with the post shit.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, guys, though, for coming by today. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on a plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in it screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jim and Dean's donkey sauce.
I can do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it.
There's something oddly attractive about that.
That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.